Well, hello. Welcome to Zenless Zone Zero. As the title indicates, I am way behind on the main story and I have to catch up because a year ago, or almost a year ago, I said I wouldn't do any streams for this game for until we reach version 2.0, but I am way behind until we reach 2.0 and it's coming out 8 days from now, top of my head. Anyway, for a few days I'm just gonna be focusing on the main story for Zenless Zone. I have 6 hours today, 6 or 7 hours today, so all of that's going to be input to the main story of Zenless Zone. And next week I can also put in another 10-15 hours. We'll see how far I get. By the way, apparently I'm at the start of version 1.2. so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, I forgot to take off my FPS. Oops.
My old friends, the two Faithins. It's been a while. How have you both been lately?
Well, does this thing have an autoplay? Oh, it does.
Not too bad, thanks to you. Of course, if you could get us the business we need, things would be even better.
Oh, dear. Well, when you say it like that, I'm not quite sure how to put the next part.
Seems like you had bad news.
Looks like you don't have any good news for us today.
Please hear me out. It's completely out of my hands. The city has recently beefed up security measures for the election, not just on the main roads. They've also got people stationed on the hollow exits leading to the outer ring. Although there have always been quite a few outer ring smugglers using the hollows for transport, risks have skyrocketed recently, and most clients have given up on doing business in the city for now. Even if you find someone willing to risk it, those small fry definitely won't have what you're looking for. So you passed up on my valuable commission to do business in the outer ring. You're looking for a reliable source of intel, right?
You do know as well.
Shepard, you know us all too well.
Well, we've been partners for a while now.
Right. One more
Don't
thing.
worry,
Let
I
me
don't need to know the details.
let me let them finish
Though I
talking.
don't have any business for you, I didn't come here for nothing. Here's my 2 Denny's. If you're looking for information, try to get in with the Outer Ring biker gangs.
Biker gangs?
The people of the Outer Ring live far apart, and the transportation of supplies relies heavily on the biker gangs. They're well respected among the residents, and nothing happens there without them knowing about it. It's unfortunate that this option is beyond the scope of my business, so this is all the help I can offer you. Well, that's all I have to say. I'll let you get back to your business. If you change your mind and want to make some easy money in the near future, feel free to contact me anytime.
Thank you. We'll think about it. See ya.
Right, so what I was going to say, so it's been almost a year. Guess how many event quests or event stuff that I've done in that year time? Probably only 5. I'm not even joking. From all the event stuff they put in the game, I maybe only done 5. That's how little I cared for this game. Because of how the game started off. Yes, I did do dailies and all that, but event stuff? No way. Only a very few I did. Even though we got some useful intelligence. So yeah, I lost out on a lot of the cash shop items.
We got a useful piece of intel, but it won't make finding Pearlman any easier.
We don't have any other choice. The Outer Ring is completely out of our scope of operations. Speaking of which, finding intel on Perlman has been harder and harder in the city lately. Even Fairy hasn't been able to find any useful leads. Belle, this whole thing is strange to me.
I get what you're saying.
I get what you're saying, Wise. The Outer Ring's huge, but for one person to survive there, it would be impossible to stay completely off the grid.
Exactly. Perlman's escape caused quite a stir, and public security is looking for him. You'd think there'd be all kinds of intel on him by now. How does a living, breathing person disappear into thin air?
Days earlier, not long after the airship hijacking incident, somewhere in the Outer Ring's old oil field district.
I said I give up! You win!
Now that's more like it, old man. If you'd spoken up sooner,
Is that Phoebe?
we could have saved ourselves
Or
the
Phoebe?
effort.
Whatever her name was?
All right.
Oh,
Any
no,
other
it's Caesar.
challengers? Anyone else? Big Daddy, we got the Spark Stone. Now you can't say it's not the right time for us to join the Torrid Inferno. We, the Sons of Caledon, are the strongest. This time I'm gonna swipe while the iron's hot and seize the Overlord's throne.
It's strike while the iron's hot, you idiot.
The Overlord's throne, huh? Caesar, well, my opinion hasn't changed. Since you've earned the right, go test the waters.
Huh? Aren't you coming with us?
I'm retired. This kind of action-packed stuff should be left to the young'uns. Besides, someone's got to look after the transport business.
Caesar! Big Daddy! We found something amazing over there! Oh, it's an airship! This is the first time I've seen one up close.
Hey, Caesar, there's a live one over here. It's such a serious accident. This guy's lucky to be alive.
I feel like I've seen this face before.
It's not just any guy. This is the defendant in that vision case from the city. He's on the public security's most wanted list. So much money! Enough to drink nitro fuel like water for the next 30 years!
Enough to buy 5 steel tusks? Public security sure is generous.
Public security? No! Don't hand me over to public security! I'm begging you! I know who the real mastermind is! I have evidence of their crimes! Evidence!
At this time, inside Random Play,
Actually, I'm starting to doubt if Perlman is even still alive. We can still rely on Hand for the sacrifice investigation, but I'm afraid the Cunning Hare's lawsuit might be on hold for a while.
Master, second assistant. There is an incoming call from Billy. Should I connect the call for you?
Right on cue. Fairy, put the call through.
Oh, manager, you're home! I just sent you a message, but you didn't reply.
what's up?
We're both here. What's up, Billy?
Manager, I have something really important to tell you, but I'd prefer to do it face to face. I'm at the corner behind Bardic Needle. Can you meet me there?
Billy, you're close by. Why don't you just come to the store?
Because the vehicle I'm driving won't fit through. Wait. A public security officer is coming over. I gotta talk to them real quick. Hey, so I'm hanging up. I'll be waiting. I'm counting on you.
Billy said his car wouldn't fit through? I don't get it. They've parked here lots of times before. It seems he has something important to say. Belle, you should go meet him.
Oh, manager, that was quick.
Billy, have you left the Cunning Hares? What's with the leaps and bounds truck in this bamboo?
No way. I'm pretty happy with my life now. And besides, the boss hasn't paid me 1 denny of my bonus yet. This truck and the Bangbu both belong to the Sons of Caledon, one of the Outer Ring biker gangs. The truck has a new Eridu entry pass, and recently non-residents have had to queue for a long time to get in and out of the city. So I'm helping them transport goods. After all, I used to work for them.
Oh. Oh, that's a bit of interesting information. So you know the biker gangs?
So you know the biker gangs?
Yeah, I worked with them for a while, before fate brought me to the city. Manager, we can chat about this later. I have something important to tell you. The Sons of Caledon have intel on Pearlman.
Is it reliable?
Is it credible?
Oh, credible?
It's solid. Their second in command told me personally. Manager, the Sons of Caledon know we're looking for Pearlman. They said they can provide exclusive intel on one condition. They want to talk business with Faithin face to face.
They want to meet a proxy.
You mean they're looking for a proxy?
They didn't put it like that, but that's my guess. Manager, though we really need Pearlman for the case we're handling, Nicole said we owe you, so you have the final say on who to work with. Anyway, I'll be helping the Sons of Caledon upgrade their Bangbu and purchase supplies in the city over the next few days, and then I'll head out to meet them. If you want to meet them face to face, you should come with me.
Oh, by the way, a lot of mechanics in this game, like NPC stuff and shop stuff and etc. and all that stuff, I have no clue how they work because, like I said, I hardly play this game. Just mostly do daily stuff, that thing over there, doggy, go farm some items, Denny's, whatnot, that's about it. I have a lot of these things. You know how many times this thing is stacked up to max capacity to 400? A lot of times. Alright, I never showed you my characters that I have.
Eradicate all evil.
So I have Miyabi.
Need
Well,
something?
everybody got this guy for free.
Ask Mike.
One.
Got her, her,
Need something? My
her,
I have
him,
to go.
her,
waiting further instruction.
her,
Only him.
him, her, him,
A mission?
and her.
So sleepy.
And everybody that's level 60, they have gears, and their skill levels are also up. Maybe not at max, but like level 9 and 10s. Or 8 even. And Miyabi
This is the path I follow.
from the 5 stars or S stars is the only one. Is the only one that I have at E2. I use my
Eradicate all
what is
evil.
the thing called anyway? What do you call this? Polychrome? I use my polychrome on her. I think I won all of my 50-50s on her, or maybe I lost one. I either lost one or won all 3. I don't remember what it is. Look at all this event stuff. I haven't been doing anything. Right. And my stable, the normal pulls are at 230 at the moment. I'm getting closer to the 300 one day maybe. Because I do
This
want
is the
the
path I follow.
I do want where is she? Her. Nekomiya. I like her speed. And she's a physical character too.
Belle, you're back. What did Billy want to talk about?
You tell wise about just happened.
The Sons of Caledon, one of the Outer Ring biker gangs, has info on Pearlman. They want to talk business face to face. Belle, what's your take on this?
Well, we have to do it. Finally, we have a clue.
I think we finally have a lead on Pearlman. There's no way we can pass this up. And Shepard said these people in the Outer Ring are really in the know.
Right, but the Outer Ring is a wild place, and we don't know what the risks are. I'm not comfortable letting you go alone.
Billy will be there.
Billy will be there too. Plus, he's still doing favors for his old boss, so they must have a pretty good relationship.
All right, I get it. The good thing is that the Outer Ring isn't under New Eridu's jurisdiction, and proxies can operate there unrestricted. So, we don't have to worry about anyone finding out that we're Faithin. Belle, you should spend the next couple of days preparing for the trip and taking care of any loose ends.
I've contacted Billy and told him about our decision. Are you all set for the adventure? Let's go. Yes, I know. You're as quick as ever, Belle. Looks like we're just waiting on Billy now. Soon the day of departure arrives. You're heading to the Outer Ring with Billy today, Belle. Have a safe journey. You should go meet Billy at the usual spot. While there aren't many smart devices we can utilize outside the city, Fury and I will keep an eye on you both. There you are, Manager. Let's hit the road. Outer Ring, here I come. And a new area. Chapter 4, Tour de Inferno. Tour de Inferno. Not long later, on a highway of the Outer Ring.
Whoa! It stretches on forever.
What do you think, Manager? The Outer Ring scenery is pretty nice, right? It's also super fun to drive here.
But this road is too close to a hollow, and there are so many other hollows around.
There's nothing we can do about it. The Outer Ring lacks ether technology, making it hard to eliminate hollows. They can't even mine ether resources. Hey, you see that big guy over there?
That machinery. Is it an oil pump?
Oh, you're good.
Billy, eyes on the road.
This area is called the Old Oil Field. The residents here still rely on petroleum for their livelihoods. Wait! What's up with that truck?
Good job, Billy. Good job. That's why I said eyes on the road.
Turn right! Drive into the hollow!
Oh my. Interesting. They actually drove into the hollow. And here I thought I'd get to see some explosive carnage.
Lord Lucius, I did what you asked. Please, spare me. Please spare me.
Although the Sons of Caledon meeting their end in a hollow only earns a 61 from me, I'll let it slide this time considering your hard work. I hope that in the future you'll remember this lesson and stop meddling in things that you shouldn't. The second in command of the Vanquishers colluding with an ether corporation in the city? That's not a joke you should make lightly.
Manager! Are you alright?
I'm fine, don't worry.
I'm fine, Billy. Don't worry.
That's good. When you hit your head on my arm just now, it made a really loud sound. That oil tanker heading straight for us was terrifying. We only made it thanks to your quick thinking. And the vehicle isn't totaled. But we've fallen into a hollow now. What's our next move?
Before falling into the hollow, I sent a message to Wise.
Just before we fell into the hollow, I sent a distress signal to Wise. He'll find a way to help us from the outside.
That's great! It's a relief to hear that. Right. Manager, both of you have a special condition that means you can't be in the hollow for too long, right?
Wait, we do?
Don't worry. There's anti-corruption serum in the truck that I helped buy, as well as some discarded hollow data piles from the city.
Billy, looks like we have a way out.
Billy, that's our way out of the hollow. There must be a carrot in the Sons of Caledon's bamboo, plus the new data from the data piles.
Oh, that's right! You're a proxy! You can calculate a path out of the hollow! All right, let's get to work installing the data piles!
Can I use my own team, please? I hate being forced to use story characters.
Let's go, Manager! I've got the data piles.
Okay, installing 3 should be enough. We've got ethereal. Must have been drawn in by the data piles.
Don't worry, manager. I'll handle him.
I haven't used Billy in months.
Quit moving! Stay still! Got one installed.
It's just
Manager,
me.
let's go to the next location.
Is it just me or does my audio sound weird? Probably just me. My Atmos is on, so...
More ethereals. And they seem tougher than the last ones. Manager, find someplace safe to take cover.
Why is it so hard to dodge it, Billy? And he got stuck. Oh, right. I also forgot to put in my new GPU in my system.
Don't move!
All right, just one data pile left.
Let's move! Don't worry, manager. I'll take care of these guys in no time. How are you holding up?
All good. I can manage. Huh? Did you hear that?
Yes, I did.
Try this! Uh-oh, it's a big guy!
Let's go back to the car and get out of here.
You can do it, manager! We're almost there!
I'm really not built for this level of activity.
Fix this!
It's been a hot minute, little bro. Oh, so this is the proxy I've heard so much about.
Come on, brother. You've gotten a bit rusty.
All right, here we go. It's time to shine.
Is my audio out of sync? It sounds so weird. Okay, let me refresh this audio. Okay, refreshed. Yada yada yada, I do not care.
Alright, boys! Let's get to it!
Show me what you got, bro.
10 rounds be enough?
You really must be feeling confident today.
Nah, it's just that I can't get a reimbursement on anything over 10.
Let's off! Go.
The brave fear nothing.
Your end is here!
Ready!
Forgot how she works, but
Gotcha now.
That was a close call, little bro. If we'd been a few seconds later, you would have been chomped to pieces by ethereals already.
Don't worry, big sis. I'm made out of tough enough stuff to hold out.
Brother, you have nowhere to run, but you've still got a mouth on you.
Lighter, you just don't know me well enough. My body is made out of enhanced materials now. Forget about ethereals. Even Nicole wouldn't dare hit me barehanded.
oh, so you mean you're literally made out of tough stuff? It seems that Nicole is pretty high up in the pecking order.
It seems that Nicole is pretty high up on the pecking order.
So, big sis, Lighter, how did you end up here?
Oh, I got a strange call earlier from a young guy. He sounded terrified and said you fell into this hollow.
Wise.
So it was the deputy manager.
Lucy thought it might be a trick, but the intel he gave about you was flawless. And he even laid out a rescue route. Oh, so this is the legendary proxy, huh? Who'd have thought?
Thank you. It's all thanks to your timely assistant.
Thanks. You arrived just in time.
And then I faint.
Hey! Proxy! What's wrong?
Manager! Manager! Stay with me! Quick! We gotta get out of here!
Time passes after you lost consciousness in Blazewood. I'm not dead, you know.
I have to take some of the blame for this accident as well. We, the Sons of Caledon, must honor our guests with the finest funeral! Lighter, you will be carrying the coffin.
That's a heavy responsibility.
We'll need to keep the hearse driving steady. Piper!
Got it. I'll make sure it's as smooth enough.
Bernice! Of course, you'll be handling the cremation.
You got it! Just gotta burn everything to ashes and misery!
Lucy! Lucy?
Can you all stop using around?
Don't be upset. It's not every day we get to have fun with the cremation ceremony.
You don't have fun at our guest's expense! Bernice! Put away the flamethrower, now! You guys are driving me nuts!
Belle, how are you feeling?
What are you doing here?
Sorry. We got a little carried away. Welcome to the Outer Ring. May you rise from the ashes.
After a short while.
Faithin! Who would have thought you'd both end up here all because of an accident? Must have scared you back then, huh? Relax! You two and Billy are thick as thieves, so that makes us friends.
Is that a compliment?
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Time for a formal introduction. We're the Sons of Caledon, a biker gang from the Outer Ring. I'm the current boss, Caesar. Billy should have already told you why we invited you. The Sons of Caledon need a favor from you. As for Perlman, his airship crashed here in the Outer Ring during landing. He's lucky to be alive, But he's badly injured and hasn't woken up yet.
Perman is in your hands?
What? You mean you have Perlman?
Yeah. Wait. Didn't Lucy tell you? Don't worry. We'll make sure he heals up. And once he's awake, we'll hand him over to you.
Wait. Caesar, are you stupid? Negotiations haven't even started, and you already handed over such an important bargaining chip?
Negotiations? Bargaining chip? Lucy, again with the pettiness. This kind of manipulation and leveraging? That's not very overlordy.
Ugh, easy for you to say. I worked my butt off to keep this info under wraps just for today. If we can't strike a deal with Phaethon, where do you expect me to find a reliable proxy for the Tour d'Inferno?
The Tour d'Inferno is our business. I never planned to count on anyone else. Don't worry, Proxy. You coming to the outer ring is a sign of respect. Even if you don't agree to help us, I won't go back on my word about Perlman.
Caesar, we appreciate your kindness. But as they say, no work, no reward.
Wise is right.
Wise is right. Actually, we only came today hoping to get a bit of information on Perlman. We could never have expected what you're offering. Since you've been so honest with us, we'll do everything we can to help you.
Straight to the point! I like it! Can you relax a little now, Lucy?
Thanks, Phaethon. Your willingness to help will be huge for us.
So, what's the Tour d'Inferno?
So you need a proxy for this Tour d'Inferno you mentioned, right? What is it?
The Tour d'Inferno is the biggest event in the old oil field. Only the strongest squads of bikers can compete. It's a test in the hollows to find out who's the best.
Caesar, there's no way they'll get it when you put it like that. Let me explain. Simply put, the Tour d'Inferno is an off-road motorbike race that crosses through a hollow. Only 2 teams compete, and the rules are simple. The first team to cross the hollow, reach the finish point at Cinderglow Lake, and throw a spark stone into the lake, wins.
So, what's the purpose of such a dangerous race?
What's the purpose of such a dangerous race?
The purpose of the Tour d'Inferno is to regularly ensure the safety of our oil resources. After all, oil is the lifeblood of the old oil field. Naturally, for us biker gangs, the Tour d'Inferno also serves another purpose. The winner of the race becomes overlord of the old oil field motor league.
That's right, Phaethon. The Overlord is recognized as the top dog of the Motor League. The current Overlord's faction is called the Vanquishers, and their boss held the title for years. I've been itching to challenge him for a while now.
So, the Sons of Caledon are all about honor?
Proxy, the only one who'd give you that kind of answer is this simpleton right here. People are gunning for the Overlord spot for more than just becoming the top dog. We're not some school kids hooked on fighting manga. The future of the oil industry in the old oil field relies on the support of the Motor League, in every sense of the word. And as the leader of the Motor League, the Overlord is in charge of assigning transport routes. That means they hold real, tangible power. For the past 6 months, the Vanquishers have only given us the worst routes. They're definitely messing with us behind our backs. But when I went to confront them, that smug second-in-command Lucius just said, the Overlord isn't in the old oil field right now, and the routes are decided at random.
Speaking of the Overlord, he hasn't been seen for half a year. Who knows what he's been doing?
He's
Lucy,
dead. I'm calling now.
What are you afraid of? Even if the routes aren't great, with our skills, it's nothing we can't handle. Besides, we're just mad because there's nowhere to buy makeup and snacks on these routes.
Shut up, Caesar! Didn't we agree you wouldn't criticize me in front of guests?
What? You call that criticism? It's the truth. And you're the one who's always calling me an idiot. You think I don't have any self-respect?
You ruin one's plans each time you open your mouth and expect me to praise you?
Yeah. Lady Lucy Montefiore, I ruined your plans. Are you forgetting who's the one who was so excited about meeting the legendary proxies that she couldn't sleep all night?
Enough, Caesar! I challenge you to a duel! Today's the day for the Sons of Caledon to change hands!
Bring it on! Then we'll see who's scared. Lighter! Come here and be the judge!
Are you going to be okay?
Are they gonna be okay?
Well, it's fine, Proxy. Don't worry. This is a 2 or 3 times a day kind of thing.
Yeah, it's no big deal. Just don't get roped into being the referee, or you might end up on the wrong side of both of them.
Anyway, Proxies, it's great to have your help with the Tour de Inferno. Let's give it our best shot.
It's getting late, Proxy. Why don't we camp out here tonight? The gas station here is closed, but it's totally safe here, as it's not far from the town. So about Perman. I mean the future, right? Just like Caesar said, his airship crashed in the outer ring, and we found him. We were about to hand over to public security for a reward, but before he passed out, he kept yelling something like, "Someone else is behind all of this, and I've got proof," so we kept him. Oh, as we suspected, Perman knows something. Your expression tells me what he said must be important to you. Good to know. Relax. Only we know that he's with us, and we stashed him in a secure spot for treatment. What about Caesar and Lucy? Well, they're going to be fighting for a bit longer, I'm afraid. But don't worry. Don't worry about it. They usually duke it out far away, so they won't disrupt your sleep. That's not what I'm saying at all. Yeah, they fight to make up in a flash, even quicker than Steel Tusk's engine eats gas. Alright, let's save the chit-chat for tomorrow and catch some Z's today. Yeah, you must be beat. Young guns need to get enough sleep to grow up healthy. After a long day, we took the Sons of Caledon's generous offer and stayed overnight in Blazewood. The next morning... Hello? Autoplay? You're working just fine just now. Why are you still working now? I had to press myself. I'm surprised at how well I slept in a new place. Must have been exhausted yesterday, and my eyes feel way better after a good night's rest. I wonder if I slept well. It took me a week to get used to new pillow last time. Oh. I just wanted to just look, not to go down. I thought I had to talk to you to let me down, but... Back up, please.
Morning. Did you sleep well? You were exhausted yesterday, right? As soon as your head hit the pillow, you were out like a light.
Billy, where's Wise?
Billy, where's Wise? I haven't seen him.
Oh, I just took him back to your store. The other manager and Caesar decided that they're gonna move some of the equipment into your car and set up a mobile proxy workshop.
Move the HDD here?
You mean moving the HDD equipment out here?
Right. The other manager said working in the city would make communication difficult. Plus, smart devices are few and far between in the Outer Ring, and long-range data transmission could slow us down.
Oh, morning, Proxy. You're awake. Billy's right. You'll be more efficient working from here in the Outer Ring. Don't worry. We'll take care of the power and network connection. Even in the Outer Ring, you'll be, walking on thin ice.
Did she mean to say like a fish in water?
Hearing you say
No,
that makes me a
oops, I
little
pressed
nervous
one.
about our new working environment.
By the way, before the equipment arrives, let me take you to Blazewood and introduce you to the townsfolk. Lucy said you might not be used to roughing it with us, so I got the mayor to prepare a place for you.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
It's no problem. After we get back from town, go talk to Lucy and the others. I heard from your brother that you need to collect some holo data before the race. Lucy and the gang are also preparing for the Tour d'Inferno. You should be able to help each other out.
You know, I wonder if we will ever get a moon chapter. If we go to the moon, considering that half the moon is eaten by a hollow. You're the mayor, Casa.
Casa! I brought the proxy to say hi.
Oh, Caesar. So this is the proxy from the city? Guess folks from New Eridu start working young, just like us.
Caesar, who's the young lady?
Caesar, who's this young lady?
Young lady? You city folks talk funny. I'm Casa, the mayor of Blazewood. The Sons of Caledon have taken good care of our town. So if you need anything, just let me know. You can stay in the house behind me tonight. Sorry, it's still got some stuff that hasn't been moved out, but I'll get someone to clean it up.
Hey, Casa. I noticed a lot of people in town making these woven items.
We don't have a choice. The pipeline to town still isn't fixed. Without a gas station, all we can do is make handicrafts to earn a living. Luckily, we got a big order recently, and with the Tour d'Inferno coming up, the sunflints are selling like hotcakes.
What's a sunflint?
Oh, it's a kind of handicraft woven from straw. During the Tour d'Inferno, almost every house in the old oil field hangs them up.
A craft made from strong blazewood. For the residents of the old fields, this rig is also an important decoration for the Tour d'Inferno. The center of the ring bears a unique image. It likely holds some significance. I'm stuck. Hello? I'm stuck. I'm legitimately stuck. Continue. Ever press this? Oh.
This pattern looks like an upside-down person.
Wow, Proxy! You're pretty smart. The upside-down figure is the first overlord of the Motor League. The elders in the Outer Ring also say this design is the face of the god of sun and fire, guiding the hero to ignite Cinder Lake and return safely from the Hollow.
There must be a story behind this special pattern.
Such a unique pattern must have a story behind it, right?
Yup! Actually, this pattern represents the legend of the first Overlord's Tour d'Inferno. Though the old oil field can still produce oil, did you know the core oil field was swallowed up by a hollow decades ago?
Isn't oil what? Susceptible to ether corruption?
Wait, isn't oil susceptible to ether corruption?
Mm-hmm. After the disaster, etheric matter seeped through the underground facilities and oil pumps, ruining the shallow oil reserves. But luckily, the collapse of the only deep drilling facility formed a unique natural gas vent. The burning gas kept the etheric matter from spreading further down.
So the natural gas vent is Cinder Glow Lake.
So the natural gas vent is Cinderglow Lake?
The appearance of Cinder Lake saved everyone's livelihoods in the old oil field. But even with Cinder Lake, we can't rest easy. Natural gas and etheric matter burning together can easily turn into ether crystals building up around the lake. If left unchecked, more and more crystals will build up and eventually block the vent, extinguishing the lake. If that happens, the underground oil will be doomed.
There was a time when Cinder Lake nearly went out. In order to save it, a young man and his friends risked their lives to enter the hollow and blast open an ether crystal using a special spark stone, just like the one in my hand.
A proof of entry for the Third Inferno, filled with special catalytic fuel. After throwing it into the Cinder Lake, it can react with the natural gases and ether compounds to detonate an explosion, clearing the ether crystals nearby. Why is this added to my workbench?
But the hollow was treacherous, and they didn't even have a carrot with them. By the time they reached Cinder Lake, it was almost completely covered with crystals. Out of desperation, the young man rode his bike into the only spot that was still burning in Cinder Lake and managed to ignite it.
So, in memory of his sacrifice...
So, everyone makes sunflints in memory of his sacrifice.
Oh, Proxy. I never said the first Overlord died there.
It's normal for the Proxy to think that way. After all, everyone who went to Cinder Lake with him thought he was dead, but a day later, he miraculously emerged from the hollow alive. Folks say the god of the sun and fire was moved by his bravery, allowing him to be reborn from the flames. Since then, the residents have drawn his face in the image of him diving into Cinder Lake on their sunflints. There's even a line from a folk song that goes, "Diving into the fiery sea, the hero returns valiantly."
That's a great story. No wonder it's widely told.
Uh-huh. Kids in the old oil field grew up hearing that story. They used to play games pretending to be the first Overlord in the Torrent Inferno. Of course, the first Overlord did more than that. After he returned, he gathered all the biker gangs in the old oil field and formed the Motor League. He also made the rule that the Torrent Inferno would be held every few years to prevent a similar crisis at Cinder Lake.
Yeah, that's why the Torrent Inferno continues to this day. It's still a feat only the strongest bikers can accomplish, but for us residents, it's become more of a festival.
Looks like we lost track of time chatting about the Third Inferno. As usual for proxy work. I'm glad you think so. I need to talk to Casa about powering your equipment, Proxy. Well, why don't you head back to the gas station and meet Lucy and the others? Lucy, Bernice, what's up?
Proxy, you made it. Proxy, didn't Caesar say you were just going to meet the mayor? What took you so long?
Okay, this is something I don't like. Why give me the option when there's only one option? Just continue the story.
We saw the sunflints in Blazewood and ended up hearing the legend of the Tour d'Inferno.
So that's why Caesar was so pumped up. After all, that's her favorite story. She even said her dream is to become a hero, just like the first Overlord. If she really wants to be like the first Overlord, she better forget those childish fairy tales fast.
You're not a fan of this legend?
You're not a fan of this legend, Lucy?
It's not that I dislike it, but come on, we're all grown-ups here. We should look at things realistically, don't you think? I mean, the Torrent Inferno only happened a few decades ago. How come it's turned into this huge legend? But using an act of God to spread his story far and wide? The first Overlord must have been pretty smart.
Lucy, Caesar said this kind of old person talk will give you wrinkles.
Nonsense! Don't listen to her lies! I use exfoliating face masks every day. No way I'll get wrinkles. Proxy, you can see it too, right? The Torrid Inferno is less about heroics and more about the first Overlord securing control of the old oil field.
You're thinking it's like a city entrepreneur. Speaking of which, Caesar called you Montefiore?
Speaking of which, yesterday Caesar called you Montefiore. Lucy, are you related to the prestigious new Eridu Montefiore family?
Prestigious? You're being a bit too generous to new money, aren't you? But yeah, we're family.
Again, it's only one option. Don't make me have to click this. You could have updated this by now. We're already at version 1.7 and this is still in the game? Come on! People give Zenless Zone Zero so much praise. They can't do something as simple as that? As
So
this?
you're from the city? What made you give up that life?
It's because I never wanted that kind of life where everything is already laid out for you. Plus, my dad only cares about profits and business.
Exactly. It's different in the Outer Ring, especially in the old oil field. The Motor League is all about freedom and justice.
That's what they say. But to survive, you can't forget about profits and business. Take the Sons of Caledon, for example. Employees need paychecks, vehicles need maintenance, and we need supplies that the city won't sell us. Which means we need connections and money. Proxy, I wasn't just making it up when I said the Overlord's faction is targeting us. The Sons of Caledon have had better rep than the Vanquishers these past few years. So, of course, they're jealous. But the recent bad routes we've been getting have hurt our income, and recruiting new members has been an issue. So, for the future survival of the Sons of Caledon, we have to take the Overlord's title.
It's good to have you around.
It's good to have someone like you helping with the preparations for the Tour d'Inferno.
I knew someone as sharp as Phaethon would get it. Brute strength and passion alone won't get you far. Just watch. It won't be long before I beat Caesar and take the Sons of Caledon from her.
Lucy, you wouldn't admit it earlier, but it turns out you lost last night.
No, I didn't lose. It was just a momentary truce. After all, prepping for the Tour d'Inferno is what's most important now. I can put becoming the boss on the back burner. Proxy, let's talk business. The other Phaethon mentioned this morning that the lack of hollow data in the Outer Ring is affecting your ability to perform in the hollows. So for now, we'll be going into the hollows with you to gather data.
Oh, I also need your help with something. The vehicles for the Tour d'Inferno need some modifications. We need to get a hold of the necessary parts.
At the same moment,
Belle, I'm back.
you're fast. Oh, this is really gonna make me upset. These single choices. But I have to press myself.
Good job, Wise. Come on, I'll help you set up the HDD.
No need. I just tested the voltage and network speed here. The HDD is working fine. Fairy and Eos are pretty excited to be in the Outer Ring, but it's a new environment, so it'll take some getting used to.
Why would Fairy be excited? Does Fairy have emotions? I don't remember that. Let's gain some experience first.
To help Caesar and the others win the race, let's start by gaining a bit of experience.
All right, Belle. If you're ready, let's get going.
Now we've got two things to do in the Hollow. Collecting Hollow data and buying vehicle parts. Caesar and her crew said it doesn't matter which task we handle first. I'm leaving the call to you. Belle, let's get moving when you are set. When you're set. If you're curious about the commissions or the Sons of the Caledon, talk to Bernice, Lighter, and Piper. I'm ready, let's go. I know. A what? Story, unexpected challenge, location Outer Hollow, target, install sufficient data files in Hollow, commissions, yada yada yada. Next. Wait, what is this? Mini cargo truck, mini cargo truck, okay. Self-sufficient data files in Hollow, head to the recycling plant in Hollow to buy motorcycle parts. Complete commissions via HD system. Complete commission. No. Okay. Ooh. It's been a while since I've seen this screen. A few months to be exact. Okay, what? What's this? Oh, is this how I got here? I don't remember. I am not using you guys. I hate turn off trial mode.
The Sons of Caledon are here, as expected.
Let's move. Stick to the plan.
Not long after, somewhere inside a hollow.
Bell, Sons of Caledon, can you hear me? Our mission is to collect hollow data. Bell, you should be familiar with the process.
Place data files in safe area.
Got it. We just have to put enough data piles in the safe areas.
Don't worry, Proxy. Unlike Billy, we won't let the Ethereals chase you around.
Why do you call Billy brother?
Speaking of which, I've been curious for a while now. Lighter always calls Billy brother. What's the story there?
Oh, that's because every biker gang in the old oil field has champions. Lighter and Billy are our champions. The first Overlord established that any gang joining the League must act with honor. Normally, the Overlord mediates disputes, but if he's not around or an agreement can't be reached, they settle it with a duel. That's where the champions come in.
The boss is right. Champions bear the honor or humiliation of the entire gang. We also serve as the leader's bodyguards. However, considering the boss's strength, she really doesn't need protecting.
What did Big Daddy say again? Ah, a ruler doesn't need to be the strongest or the smartest. Just someone who can unite the masses. But in the Sons of Caledon, I just so happen to be the best fighter.
How can you say that? Lighter doesn't have enough to do, and it's all 'cause you can't control your temper and get into fights yourself. I even had to find other tasks for him to do. Proxy, to be honest, for the longest time, I thought Lighter was here just to do odd jobs.
Well, Lucy sure knows how to get the most out of the money she spent.
Master, you have reached the data collection area.
Great, it's just up ahead.
Data pile 1 initializing.
I am so not used with how slow they are spawning in.
Activation complete. Next installation location has been marked.
Lucky it's not too far this time.
Huh?
Cool. Grab that data pile and let's move.
Right away, Your Highness.
Where'd it go?
Data pile 2 initializing.
Press forward.
Activation complete.
Just need to install one more and it's done.
The perfect installation location has been selected for you.
It'll be a lot more perfect if it were closer to us.
Data pile 3 initializing.
Watch out. More ethereals incoming.
My blade is already sheathed.
Activation complete.
Nice. On to the next.
Warning. Biosignals detected near data pile 2.
Let's go, Wise.
This data pile we set up here is gone. There was a biosignal here not long ago, and the signs on the ground show that the data pile was ripped out by force. Looks like someone stole it. They couldn't have gotten too far with the data pile, so let's look around for some clues. Roadside debris. This is where we came from. The clutter on the ground hasn't changed. The culprit couldn't have slipped through here. There was a barricade here before. Looks like someone bulldozed right through it. Must be the data pile thieves.
Is this a hidden fissure?
Biosignals detected nearby.
Hurry up!
There they are!
Lighter!
Ryder, do you know those people?
Don't think so. But judging by their get-ups, they're in the biker gang too.
Hold it right there! I've caught you red-handed, you bunch of filthy thieves!
Hey, little girl, watch your mouth. Who you calling a thief?
You, obviously. The data piles you're holding are the property of the Sons of Caledon. We put them there ourselves. Which biker gang are you running with? You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Who we are is none of your business. You say these are yours, but can you prove it?
Of course. These data piles come with receipts. All I'll have to do is just compare them with the registration numbers.
You're that Lucy something from the city, aren't you? Yeah, we've heard about the loudmouth strategist of the Sons of Caledon. It's clear you certainly know how to talk a big game, but we're not buying it. Look at these piles. There's no number on them at all.
Huh? The numbers on the data piles are gone?
You see, these data piles were just abandoned in the hollow. Unclaimed equipment. According to the League's rules, it's finders keepers. To think the Sons of Caledon would try to snatch our stuff using such a feeble lie. That's hilarious.
At first, I thought you were just small-time crooks, but you've clearly come prepared.
Psst. Lucy, what are you talking about?
To grind off numbers engraved on a metal surface in such a short time, you'd need a specialized grinder. Since they've even gone to the lengths of preparing that kind of equipment, they must have planned for this well in advance.
Ah, I see. Since Lucy doesn't want me meddling, I'll leave this to you, Lighter.
Got it, boss. Looks like it's my time to shine. Listen up. I may not know the reason, but it looks like you're looking for a duel.
Since we're all bikers, this is the only fair way to solve a conflict. Lighter, they say you haven't lost a single duel since becoming a champion of the Sons of Caledon. It's time to remind you of the humiliation of defeat. I don't think you'll be forgetting the Ember Arena anytime soon. Yes, it was tough going for you for a while, huh? Taste of pain must still be fresh in your memory. To be straight with you, our champion's from there too, but while you were twiddling your thumbs, he built up a 20-fight winning streak.
Wait, it can't be.
Bet you're shaking in your boots, Lighter. That's right, you know just who we're talking about.
Sorry, what's his name again?
Lighter! You smug jerk! It's me, Bellum! You ended my 21 streak, you cocky bastard! Just because you're handsome, skilled, happier, and handsome, you think you can just forget my name?
Wait, did he just say you're handsome twice?
Bellum, huh? That's cool. I'll remember you.
Don't give me that crap! You've already said that 3 times! Enough talking. Our briefings today. Right here, right now!
Lighter, it sounds like you're tougher than Bella. But all that stuff about you losing before, is that true?
Of course it's true. I mean, winning isn't everything in that kind of place.
Hey, Lighter! You'd better take this seriously. Don't try to find excuses when you lose.
Wow.
I won't betray your
Here comes the first.
Don't cross the line.
Lighter! Take this!
Stop yelling my name like that.
I lost.
Bellum lost? What should we do now? We were told that...
Don't do anything. Leave the data piles to the Sons of Caledon. I'll take responsibility for this.
Okay. Understood, Bellum.
Lighter, I came here to face you. Now that we fought, according to League rules, I concede defeat. I just didn't expect that after all these years. I still couldn't beat you, reclaim my honor.
No, you're wrong. You never needed to reclaim any honor in the first place. I didn't mean to forget your name, it's just that everything in the underground fighting scene means nothing to me. What? Hurting an opponent for money, taking a dive for money. That life has nothing to do with honor. Only those with no choice step into the ring. You were no different back then. You've got the skills to leave that place behind and become a biker gang's champion. Why leave your heart in that dark, cramped hellhole?
Lighter, you mean?
Be grateful for the outer ring. It doesn't care about your past or where you come from. If you've got the skills, you rewrite your fate. If you just want to test your mettle against me, say the word. I'm down anytime. After all, I've got a rival that I've been itching to challenge for a while now.
I will. Lighter, thank you.
No problem, Bellum.
Lighter, you never intended on remembering my name. You're just messing with me again.
Wait, aside from the name thing, I meant everything I said.
It doesn't make me feel any better.
Okay, it's been 1 hour 10 minutes, well 1 hour 11 minutes, almost 1 hour 12 minutes. How long are chapters in Zenless Zone? Let's see, this was the start of chapter 4. Oh, wait. Go back. Go back! Let's go. Not long after, somewhere near the recycling plant inside the hollow.
The place that refits old vehicle parts is just past the hollow entrance. We'll be there soon.
Hold on. Actually, I have a question. I heard from Belle that the factory in the hollow sells parts after they've been sorted. If that's the case, why not just buy them outside the hollow?
It's simple, really. With so many bikers in the old oil field, the leftover parts that do end up reaching the market are the ones that no one wants.
Exactly. It's like if you want top quality fresh fish. Someone has to set out to sea early in the morning and use an airship to get the ingredients back to the kitchen.
This ridiculous ceremony.
You're overcomplicating things. But what do you expect from a Montefiore?
Proxy, it's way easier for us to come into the hollow to buy stuff, compared to the hassle city folks go through just to have a meal.
Let's move. Ethereals, watch out, everyone.
Don't worry. I'll take care of them.
That's right. We can throw on our new fuel. These trucks are in the factory to keep ethereals out. They're really dangerous.
Hard to say which one's more dangerous.
I'm gonna burn them to the ground.
There's a lot of ethereals around here.
Just see it as us helping the boss of the recycling plant clean up a bit.
Yeah, what? Oh, you're still alive?
Oh, the parts recycling plant is just up ahead.
Reminder, the ether concentration here is quite low, and spatial stability is normal.
No wonder they can still do business here.
Screwed, man.
Greetings. By the look of your gear, I take it you're from the Motor League.
Hey, old-timer. We're looking for some bike parts.
So, you're here for parts too, huh? Unfortunately, we're out of stock until the Torrid Inferno is over.
Say what? The heck's going on?
Some youngsters came by this morning and bought up all of my stock.
Huh?
I warned them that buying up everything would make things difficult for my other customers. But the Thyron girl leading them seemed awful fiery, and they paid well above market price. Oh, she said she's from the Sons of Caledon and that they were prepping for the big challenge since they finally got a spot to compete.
Wait, do we have any Thyrans? Grassy, Woody, and Ricky aren't girls, right? Oh, Bernice, the heart of the matter is that someone impersonated us and bought everything here.
Wait, what did you say?
We're the real Sons of Caledon. We have no idea who those other people are.
Damn. Not only did they keep us from getting parts, they also tarnished our reputation. They played their hand well.
Well, actually, the whole thing just feels wrong to me. If you can persuade her to change her mind, I won't object. Just, don't mention it was me who told you.
Where did those people go, old man?
Oh, after they bought everything here, they headed straight to the abandoned vehicle graveyard deeper in the hollow when they heard there were more parts there.
Still have a chance to intercept them.
Looks like we've still got a chance to catch them.
Let's get going, Proxy! We gotta go back to get our bikes if we're going to the vehicle graveyard. Can we make it in time?
It's okay. Wise asked Piper to bring the vehicles here. This way. There's a spatial fissure nearby. We'll be able to rendezvous with her soon.
Oh, Proxy! I knew we could count on you!
The rendezvous point is near the highway. We're almost there.
Master, please be aware. Explosive items detected in the vicinity.
Oh, it's something. Watch me burn him to the ground!
Warning. Bernice has activated reckless charge mode.
Who's that? What terrible taste!
Someone who uses Golden Damsel in Distress as their internal username has no right to question my case.
This one won't be easy. Watch out.
Weakling. I'm unstoppable.
Biosignals detected in the area ahead.
Great. Piper's already here.
I can finally get my back. Wow, Piper! You brought the vehicles! I'm just heeding the proxy's call. Little old me wouldn't keep you waiting for a minute longer. Your rides are here for you. Let's get a rollin'. Thanks, little old you. Guys, let's ride!
As soon as she finishes speaking, Bernice immediately gets onto her bike and rides off.
going too fast!
It's time to find out who's the fastest. We might be able to get ahead of them. Ooh-wee. You young'un sure got some fire in your belly.
Proxy, get on! Let's head out!
Moments later, near the vehicle graveyard.
Perfect. We're the first to get here.
No, you're not.
I was thinking, since we have the upper hand, we might as well call it a day. But seeing you like this really brings out my predatory instincts.
So soft. So warm.
Are you crazy?
Huh? Don't all kitties love being warm and toasty?
Warm, yes. Toasty, no.
Are you okay? Hey, where are the Foxies? Oh, it's a cat siren! Where they keep it so cute?
Bernice! You can really stroke someone's tail if you don't know them.
Oh, yeah! The first one you meet should be a scratch under the chin, right?
Don't patronize me.
No, cats are so cute when they're angry.
Maybe I should have let her spoke
Okay,
first.
that's enough. I give up.
What? You give up? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Explain yourself.
It means the refitted parts will be returned, and I'll give up the parts from the vehicle graveyard. So let's just pretend none of this ever happened.
Huh. Pretend none of this ever happened?
What? Feeling hard done by? After I bought the parts, no one else should have come by. This shouldn't affect the Sons of Caledon's reputation. Besides, if my employer finds out I failed, it won't do me any good either. So I'll say the job's done. You benefit from this too.
Pretend none of this ever happened?
Come on, what's your deal? What more do you want?
Oh, but we were having so much fun just now.
What?
Kitty, you're really good. I've never seen a Thyran as skilled and cute as you before.
Cute? Wait, what are you talking about?
I mean it. And it looks like the legends are true. Cat Thyrans aren't loyal to their masters.
I'm just a mercenary working to get paid. And about my employer, honestly, I'm not a big fan of him. But I can't reveal his identity. I don't want to cause trouble for myself, so don't even go there.
That's okay. We won't ask.
Hey, Bernice! This isn't your decision to make!
Leave her be, Lucy. Once Bernice has her mind made up, nothing's gonna change it.
Kitty, if you don't like your current employer, why not join the Sons of Caledon?
Huh? Aren't you afraid I'll betray you? No one's safe from the sharp claws of a cat Thyran.
Don't worry. I've heard that kitties choose to partner up with only the strongest. The Sons of Caledon can definitely live up to that.
We'll see. Once you've actually proven you're the strongest, at least. And stop calling me Kitty. I do have a name. It's Pulchra.
Okay, Pulchra. Let's play again next time.
With a playmate who doesn't know their own strength? I think I'll pass. But I am partial to warm places.
Oh boy. Later that night, after dinner, you got quite an appetite today. It must be because you've wrapped up your task. Those mystery what? Mystery meat? I would never eat that. Those mystery meat burritos and mystery meat skewers, are you really not phased at all? Don't sweat the insect legs. Did you really have to point that out? I thought I was imagining the insect legs. Well, I guess this really gives us a taste of the outer ring life. Wise, what are you doing here? Go back home. One of us is enough here. Your phone's ringing. A message, perhaps? Hello. What's up at this hour? Talk to you about something. I'll wait for you at the hut behind the gas station. So yeah, come alone and don't let anyone else find out. Hey, Rice. Lucy asked me out. This is looking for you. Well, you should go check it out. I'll head back to where we're staying and tidy up a bit. Where are we staying anyway?
Proxy, sorry to call you here so late. I'll cut to the chase. I have an extra commission for you, and I need you to keep it secret.
You need makeup? Explain more?
Can you explain more?
You must have noticed. Lately, every time we go into the hollows, we're met with one obstacle after another. Ugh, it's clear someone has it out for us. I did a background check on Bellum and Pulchra. There's no public info linking them to any biker gang, but I bet they've got something to do with the Vanquishers.
No other gangs are suspects?
You don't suspect any of the other biker gangs?
The Torrid Inferno is a head-to-head duel between us and the Vanquishers. Since one team will end up with the next Overlord, it's best not to cause trouble right now. Also, knowing Lucius, there's no way he's not involved. But we don't have solid proof, so we can't do anything about it. Proxy, I expected some tricks from our rivals, but something's off. Their intel is always right on the money. If they didn't know about our plans ahead of time, how could they keep getting the jump on us? Someone in town must be feeding intel to the Vanquishers.
Ah, traitor. Any suspects?
Do you have any suspects in mind?
Not yet. Blazewood mostly backs us to win, so I need to investigate. I'll look into it. I might need your help further down the line, though.
Got it. Ready anytime.
Got it. Just say the word.
Thanks. Oh, and just a reminder, don't tell the others. Especially Bernice and Caesar. Bernice can't keep a secret. And as for Caesar, well, never mind.
You care a lot about Caesar, don't you?
You really care about Caesar, huh?
No way! I have intel Caesar doesn't know, which means I have the upper hand. That's all. Anyway, I'll contact you once I get a breakthrough. Wait for my word. Bye.
What is it, Proxy? Is there anything else you'd like to know? About Lucius. Wondering how I know it was him? Lucius loves making others do his dirty work. Hiring mercenaries and keeping his hands clean, he's been using these tricks ever since he became the overall right-hand man. If you dealt with him before, you know what I mean. To be honest, I have a feeling he's involved in that accident when you first came to the outer ring. Eh? I looked into it. None of the Motor League trucks took that route that day. Was it an attack aimed at us? We decided to hire Proxy before setting in Blazewood, so that the information couldn't have leaked. Lucius probably got the details from the Motor League records of the trucks entering New Erdu. I believe he aimed to cause supply losses or even casualty for us. Sorry for getting you dragged into this mess. Proxy's life is never short of risk. It's getting late. I'm out. I'll go get some rest, Proxy. Will do. Hey, who's watching over the store, by the way? If Vice is here. Tell Vice what has happened. You're back, Val. What did Lucy say to you? Tell-wise, what happened? I see. Lucy's got valid concerns. Compared to the relatively known enemies, it's a threat from nearby that's more concerning. Lucy's investigation might take a while. Well, since we're free right now, let's kick back and do our own things. Sounds good. It's getting late, Belle. Time to bed. Where's our bed? Would you like to relax now? I want to see the inside. You enter the room and lay down on a bed. It's not the most comfortable, but it smells fresh and clean. With Lucy's news on your mind and the exhaustion from the hollow, you drift off to sleep. The night passes before you realize it, and a new day dawns in the outer ring. I want to see the inside. Come on. Fine. Oh, I get why he's named Lever Boo. Because he controls the lever, but he also is dressed up like a ghost. Nice. Well, you need anything? Let's continue the story. I haven't heard anything from Lucy yet, but if you're curious about the investigation, go ask her about it. Maybe we can help her out. You there, Luz? I'm here. You want to talk... you want to ask about it before? I was just about to contact you. I've got some clues. How's looking? We have a suspect, but it's kind of tricky. Meet me where we met up last time. On the way. Okay, I'll be waiting. Can I talk to Bernice? She's just right here. Hello! Dear Proxy, come and take a seat. How about the Bernice special? Is it free? Yep, I'm the bartender of the Sons of Caledon. Whether it's for people or vehicles, I personally mix everything they drink. Secret is impressive. It can gulp down tons of liters of Bernice special in one go. People and vehicles are different. They're not so different, but vehicles and their drivers need to stay fueled up, don't you think? This one's made just for you. Drink up and you'll be full of energy, ready to go. That's kind of scary. Oh, I have drinks too. Yummy. It's an energy drink. So good, right? What did you put in it? Chili mustard. Yeah, I'm not drinking that, sorry. What do you say? A chili mustard and turmeric powder. Caesar said you're a guest from the city, and she told me to give you the proper welcome and give you a taste of our style. Our style is to make you drink things that we eat usually. Caesar said the same thing when Lucy came. I went through a lot of recipes, and this was the one Caesar liked the most. Oh wait, no, when Lucy showed up, Caesar said, let's give her the taste of our tough style. Ah, some collateral damage. Sorry. Let me make a fresh one of our top rated drink. This drink is inspired by Nitro Fuel. You know Nitro Fuel, right? It's that energy drink from your city. That's all that all the drivers are crazy about. Want another drink? Can I chat? Sure. What's on your mind? Oh wait, your flamethrower. What do you think? Look great, right? It took a long time to finish the modification. The one on the left is named Shaker, and the one on the right is a Mixer. Shaker Mixer from your music video. Mixer Shaker. It's just a light press, a careful mix fuel will ignite into the bright flame. I got the core parts in the block market at the batch respite. Big Daddy reckoned they were milkier devices back from my old Nerdus wall. They're a bit dated, but they work like a charm. Only downside is, it's fireproof, it's a bit too fiery. This won't let me cook until I can handle it with precision. Do you guys have a fixed place to stay? A fixed place, like a house on the surface? Well, I think many people chose the biker lifestyle because they hate being tied down. It's wheels and pails, or pals I mean, you're free to roam. Outer rings, a massive playground, you know? But of course our company got a few cargo stops at campgrounds. We got everything you need, and you can park your ride there as long as you need. I don't have anything else I want to talk about. Catch you later. If you ever need a drink, a snooze inducer, or to keep you up all nighter, just hit me up. Don't try them both at once though. Gotcha. Piper.
Oh, Proxy, it's you. Are you looking for Lucy?
Sure.
Yes, I wanted to go over the details of the Tour d'Inferno with Lucy.
Ah, Proxy. You really know how to keep your mouth shut. That's good to know.
I've said it before. If you can't keep a secret and are slow to react, you're not cut out to be a proxy.
Piper, were you testing me? Also, Lucy, you can't say that. Unless you've been a proxy yourself.
Piper, were you testing me just now?
Sorry. But what comes next is crucial, and it's messier than we thought.
Proxy, the suspicious individual was discovered by Piper. She'll fill you in on the details.
Here's the deal. Ever since we've set up camp here, I've noticed something odd. Every time Blazewood ships out their handicrafts, Casa always leaves town for 2 or 3 hours at night, carrying hollow gear with her.
Casa!
Since Lucy told me there might be a mole, one night I pretended I couldn't sleep and talked to Casa when she was about to leave. She said she was out for a stroll because she also couldn't sleep, and then she just went back inside as if everything was normal. But an hour later, she snuck out of Blazewood again.
So... Casa, you have some explaining to do. Let me guess, they threatened you with something. Or have something on you.
Looks like Casa could very well be the informant.
Ugh, this is terrible news. Casa's relationship with the Sons of Caledon goes back longer than I've been around. We set up camp here because of that trust. And to Caesar, Casa has always been like a big sister. Someone she can rely on. If she really has backstabbed us.
Caesar's going to be torn up about it.
So, we have to investigate this discreetly. If we're right about this, we need to solve it without Caesar knowing.
This is a tough situation. Like speeding downhill heading for a turn, but your brakes are out. But dwelling on the worst case scenario won't help. We have to roll with the punches, cause that's how the Sons of Caledon do.
Piper's right. Once a wild boar charges, there's no backing down. Proxy, I heard there's another shipment going out in a few days. Casa should follow her usual routine. We'll follow her at night and see what she's up to.
The night of Blazewood shipment has finally arrived. Casa's already left town, Belle. Let's pack up and get moving. Story, betrayed or not, location, Outer Ring Hollow, target, investigate the truth behind Casa's midnight departure from Blazewood.
Alright, we're in the hollow.
How are things with Bernice and Caesar?
How are things with Bernice and Caesar?
I checked. Caesar's already asleep. That girl's got a routine like clockwork.
And Bernice is all taken care of. I sparred with her the entire day to wear her out. Looks like tonight, the ethereals in the hollow won't taste my perfect one-hit KO. They got off lucky.
Quit whining, Lighter. If you'd hidden the nitro fuel better, we wouldn't be in this mess. Alright, let's get moving. Only the three of us and the proxy can handle this now. It's Casa! This way, quickly! Fine.
Oh. think I turned around. I heard something.
Cereal. So that's how you want to go, huh? Smash the out of the park home run.
Lucy, I know you're in a hurry, but please, hold your horses. It'd be a real shame if we were too noisy and Casa found out.
Foxy, where did Casa go? Let's search the area first.
Hmm? Oh. The ground past the barricade looks down, but no footprints. Did Casa head to the upper level?
Looks like this isn't the right way.
I'll manage here. Don't cross the line. Cut through chaos.
I think this place is a storage area.
What was that Bangu doing in the ground? Oh no, he's just laying down. All doors are locked and no clues about Casa whereabouts, but thankfully we might have a witness here. Let's try asking about Bamboo over there. Bamboo. Hello. Enanana or something. Enanana. Nunya? This brings you back, Master. I wasn't napping. You're not Master, or the one with the pointy ears? Pointy ears? Or the tall guy? Where are you? Casa asks us to check on the goods. Did Master ask you to come? The goods are fine, and the ether concentration is low here. Everything is all good. Pointy ears and tall guy. The pointy-eared one picks up the stuff. The everybody's scary and I don't like him. I think I need to stand up a bit. Okay. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Where were we? The tall guy came before Master did, but he said he was also sent by the Master to check on the cargo. I have to remind myself to get food in like 2 hours. And the tall guy took something out of the box. I tried to stop him, but he said it was fine as long as I don't tell Master. Master wouldn't get mad. You're not Master, so it's okay to tell you. Shabby clever. If you're looking for a Master, go through that fissure. It's hidden behind a stack of cargo boxes. Among the boxes, you notice one full sun flint with signs of rummaging, but there's no fish around. According to the Bangu, the tall guy took away something from here. Who was that? And what did he take? A box full of Blazewood handcrafts with a motorbike nearby, supposedly belonging to Casa. However, there's no fish around, but Casa did not come here on a motorbike. We clearly saw her walking here. When she got on the elevator. Ah, here's a fisher.
It's the exit! Let's go!
Why is it so warm all of a sudden? I don't know why, I feel very warm right now.
There's Casa. Looks like she's waiting for someone. Roxy, let's take a closer look.
I'm here like I was told. Hello? Is anyone there?
I thought we agreed.
Morse?
You were supposed to come alone.
What are you talking about? Hand over the goods like you promised.
If you want the goods, you're gonna have to pay up. Or I'll just take it from the Sons of Caledon.
Wait, what?
You're mine now, and my prey never escapes.
Oh yeah? Bring it on! Morse, Casa, let's settle this right now! Caesar trusted you. What are you doing running with them?
Hang on, Lucy, I can explain.
You guys met us here in secret. What else is there to explain? What did they hook you up with?
It's not like that. It's just that the town is in dire need of necessities. Ever since the gas station ran out of gas, we've been running low on money and resources.
What? You never mentioned any of this before.
You done talking?
I'll take over now. Precision strike, initiate.
He's trying to escape! After him! Huh? Caesar, you're here! Caesar, calm down and listen to me. Casa and the Overlord...
Enough! I know. These supplies will get corrupted if left in the hollow. Casa. Take them with you.
Overlord Pompeii?
It's been a while, Caesar of the Sons of Caledon. To think that little sprout by Big Daddy's side would dare bring her underlings to challenge me.
Overlord Pompeii, while the Sons of Caledon still recognize you as the leader of the Motor League, you'd better explain why you're here.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That will be addressed soon enough. But first, there's a more pressing matter. Caesar, these goods are what the Vanquishers promised to deliver to Blazewood. Are you deciding to let the mayor take them?
Don't push your luck.
Lucy, wait. I heard you arguing with Casa earlier. I checked these boxes. They really are food and medicine. They weren't lying, no matter where they came from. These are things the town needs. But, Casa, if you're in a bad spot, why didn't you ask us for help? We've known each other for years.
Caesar, I was actually planning to ask you for help. But then you came in all excited, telling me you qualified for the Tour d'Inferno and asked if you could stay in Blazewood for a while. The Sons of Caledon have helped Blazewood so much over the years. At a crucial time like this, we have no way to repay you. So how could we make you worry about this for us too?
Repay? Selling us out to the Vanquishers is your idea of repaying us?
Selling you out? Wait, Lucy, I've never betrayed you. I just made a deal with the Vanquishers. We trade the handicrafts we make for supplies.
She's telling the truth. Although you have the favor of Blazewood, as the Overlord, I couldn't turn a blind eye to the needs of the residents. So I presented them with an opportunity. When Casa suggested moving the trade to the Hollow to avoid any misunderstandings, I agreed. After all, we can't disrupt the peace among League members.
So you're saying the leak about our whereabouts has nothing to do with you?
Standing your ground is a good trait, but not knowing when to back down is just disrespectful. I'm here to resolve this matter. Today I found this in the handicrafts Blazewood delivered.
Suspicious sunflint part. A sunflint part given by Pompeii. A little bottle a little bottle made of iron. Usually with some oil inside as a blessing, but this one has an fried chips instead.
Is that a listening device?
Moors, this vial should have contained heavy oil, the lifeblood of the old oil field. So why is this here? Also, the supplies delivered to Blazewood of late seem to be less than what was agreed upon. Do you know anything about this?
Boss, Pompeii,
Moors, I didn't bring you along for the Tour d'Inferno just for you to play dirty tricks. If we, as the League Overlords, are not just, then who would want to remain part of the League? And who would protect the old oil field?
I'm so sorry. I messed up. I wasn't thinking straight. It's all my fault. I'll take the punishment.
You're willing to take your punishment. Do you think you alone can bear the responsibility for the damage that you've caused? Sons of Caledon, Casa. Moors is my subordinate. I failed to manage him properly. I won't shift the blame onto him. As the current Overlord, I'll take responsibility for this and provide compensation.
Nice speech. Now how do you plan to fix this?
Recently, I negotiated and reached cooperation agreements with several areas neighboring the old oil field. According to the agreement, the old oil field's damaged oil pipelines can be rebuilt through other regions, as long as we provide some of the oil to them.
Wait, does that mean our town's oil supply is saved?
That's right. Within 3 months, the supply should be restored. Also, several regions have agreed to share the roads, opening up at least 5 new freight routes for the old oil field. Sons of Caledon. In the next 6 months, I plan to have you manage 3 of these routes. I take it you won't refuse.
You mean you're just gonna hand them over on a silver platter?
I heard you've been drawing bad routes lately. Though it's just a coincidence, it's time to compensate you. And though the new routes are lucrative, they also traverse treacherous areas and require experienced riders. I have a condition, though. You need to help the less fortunate residents in these 3 regions for free during this period. And any teams using the routes in the future must do the same. How does that sound?
Hey, Lucy. How are the terms? Are they really as good as he says?
If it's true, it does solve our long-standing issues with Blazewood. Plus, with expanded routes, the other biker gangs would see a significant income boost.
I see.
Hey, old man! Your terms are certainly interesting, but it looks like you're making assumptions. The title of Overlord and who gets to allocate the routes hasn't been decided yet. If I become Overlord, I'll be fairer than you.
You can certainly talk the talk. I'll take that as a yes.
All right, I agree.
Caesar, here's a letter of commitment I wrote myself. The route allocations will be officially announced soon. See you at the Tour d'Inferno.
Raise your hand if you don't believe him. I don't believe him. Two days later.
So, it turns out, Moore's bugged the handicrafts sent to Blazewood for processing, and was listening in on our conversations.
Yes, and once the goods were processed and shipped out, they could discreetly retrieve the listening device. It's a flawless plan.
If that's the case, why did the Overlord reveal this? At that point, we hadn't even discovered the listening device.
No, we hadn't discovered it yet.
Even if we hadn't found the listening device, once we cleared things up with Casa, we would have eventually started to suspect the handicrafts.
That's right. If we found the bugs ourselves, things would have gotten out of hand.
Is there a difference? Oh, Bernice, always so optimistic. The Overlord stepping up shows some sincerity, at least. If we had confronted him, even if it was all Moore's doing, he wouldn't have accepted his terms, right? Mishandling this could have shaken the foundations of the Motor League, jeopardizing the safety of the old oil field.
Yeah, I think he's just saving face because he got caught. Could jeopardize the safety of the entire area?
It could jeopardize the safety of the entire area?
Yes. We've been able to live relatively peacefully, thanks to the League ensuring the security of our oil resources. You have to understand, our oil isn't just coveted by other regions in the Outer Ring. Big city companies see it as the only thing stopping them from expanding into the Outer Ring. If something happens to the oil, the biker gangs might have a chance to move to other areas. But everyone else won't be so lucky. Especially Blazewood. The residents are mainly the elderly or children, and their ether aptitude is weak.
Oh, Proxy, there you are. Sorry to bother you, but can we talk?
Later, a little distance away.
Proxy, I want to discuss Caesar. Ever since we met with the Overlord, she's been acting weird. She's usually straightforward and energetic. But lately, she's just been sitting on her own, lost in thought. She's even eating less than usual.
She has something on her mind.
Caesar's worried about something?
It's strange, right? Lighter offered to train for the Tour d'Inferno with her, and she said she'd think about it. I think it's related to what happened that day. But if I ask her, she won't tell me the truth. Just so you know, I don't really care what's wrong with her, but she's still the leader of the Sons of Caledon, and I can't let her affect the others. Proxy, can you come up with something?
How about I take Caesar out for some fresh air?
Lucy, how about I take Caesar out to take her mind off things? I'm planning to head back to New Eridu tomorrow to copy some offline data. It might be a good opportunity.
That's a good idea. And Caesar hasn't been to New Eridu much. You can show her around. All right, I'll handle Caesar. Tomorrow, have her take you to New Eridu on her bike. I'll leave the rest to you.
You tell Vice what happened with Caesar that night. Oh yeah, he wasn't there. Something troubling, Caesar. If you've solved the information leak and cleared Casa's name, Caesar should be relieved, right? It doesn't sound like Caesar's style. On top of copying the data, how about taking Caesar for a stroll? Relaxing a bit might help clear your head. Alright, let's do that. It's getting late, Belle. You should get some rest since you're heading out tomorrow. I wonder, is anybody behind here? Where's the moon? Oh, over there. One, two hollows. The moon. As you and Caesar are heading back to the city tomorrow, perhaps you should get bed early. Stepping into the room, you flop onto the simple yet cozy bed. With Caesar's city tour around the corner, what should you do? Wise always complains about being tired during shopping. Does Caesar be up for that? You doze off before you realize it. After a period of time, you are awakened by a chirping of birds. Time to prepare to head back to New Erdu. Lucy should have Caesar sorted by now, right? Wait, what do you guys sell? Oh. Wait, can't... Huh? Can't speak to you? Lever boo. Bang boo. Also a boo. Who controls the lever? Is this a diner closing down? It's a diner? Hello. I didn't realize you can stay inside the hollow for long. It's like being a professional fighter who faints at the sight of blood. No wonder I feel a connection with you. Faint at the sight of blood, you? Well, the outer ring's a place full of possibility, perhaps. Perhaps? Is there anything else you want to know? How long have you been with them? Not too long. I've got less experience than Lucy. Why did you join them? That's simple. Big Daddy made me an offer I couldn't refuse. There's more money to be made in the outer ring than you might think. Sometimes just bending the knee or lowering your head is enough. But unfortunately my knees and neck aren't as flexible as I like them to be. About the tools for collecting hollow data. Oh, you guessed it. It's those data piles that you and Billy used in the hollow before. They're all outdated. The Ether companies in the city are super cautious in their dealings, so you'll just have to make do with these. Are they worried about the outer ring stealing their technology? No, even the latest equipment is difficult for Ether technology in the outer ring to advance. The industry is just too complex and fast, especially with something as crucial as the Rosetta data being in the city. Fortunately, old oil field still has oil reserves, and that's why the outer ring doesn't rely on anyone else for energy. Those big companies aren't too thrilled about that though. See you later, Proxy. I'm gonna get ready to go into the hollow. What do you have for me? Get a Proxy, don't be nervous. This little oil trucker's got no task for you, so carry on. Oh, such a diligent child. Puts little me to shame. What age are you? Oh, what a sweet talker. Let me let you in on a secret. This old little trucker standing here in front of you is actually one of the most experienced driver here. They say in the city that all you need for a driver license in the outer ring is a piece of paper and a iguana spawn print. Paper's easy to find, but iguana paw print? That'll take months. Really? I'm not buying it. Just kidding. But seriously, we start driving young out here compared to the city. Little old me will be taking care of the campground during the tour of Inferno, so just swing by if you need anything. What's your role? Well, little old me as a heavy-duty trucker. Back in the day, when we were short in hands, this trucker ran half the long haul and urgent trips solo. But nowadays, the young guns are taking over. Maybe little old me's old enough to just drink tea and look after Steel Tusk. Steel Tusk? The truck, probably. The largest truck we have here. Yep, I'm talking about the biggest spark at the center. It can haul all your proxy gears with ease. Steel Tusk's a beauty and super reliable. You've been with us through thick and thin. It's a shame that we don't have another pal of the same model. If we had cash in Fairman's bounty, we might have earned enough money to find a buddy with Steel Tusk. Aren't you participating in the Inferno? Each tour the Inferno team needs 3 members, a tradition from the first overlord. This is to keep the line on balance, or something. Anyway, little me wouldn't know the details. Besides, this trucker used to handling those big rigs. Motorcycles aren't exactly my thing. Wait, we saw 4 motorcycles during that cutscene. Who was the 4th one? Oh, never mind. I counted in my head. Actually, Big Daddy intended to have this old trucker help take care of the business here. But Casa said the gas station ran dry, so Big Daddy put little old me in charge of shipping oil instead. Catch you later, Broxy. If you need any info, feel free to come find me. Caesar, let's go. Caesar, let's go. Broxy, you're here. Please mention you're heading back to New Area to copy the data of the Tour de Inferno. You've been a huge help to the Sons of Caledon, so I want to return the favor. Let me be your assistant and bodyguard this time. Your backup is appreciated. No time to waste, let's get started. Alright, let's go. Blazewood. Wait, do I have 2 here? Huh? Didn't video start, oops. A few hours later at the random play store.
So this is where the famous Faithin lives and runs a video store. That reminds me. Sometimes Lucy comes all the way to New Eridu just to see movies that feature her favorite stars.
Who that? Does Lucy still go back to the city often? Caesar, you haven't been to New Eridu much, have you?
Caesar, you haven't been to New Eridu much, have you?
When we do get business in the city, we get hold of temporary entry permits. But I rarely make the trip. I was born and raised in the Outer Ring. I still prefer a place that gives you the freedom to roam.
Caesar, how about exploring the city today?
How about we explore the city today? I'll be your tour guide. We have some time while the data copies, and there's nothing else to do here while we wait.
All right, you're the boss.
What are we doing in the meantime, Broxy? A good way of relaxing New Eridu. That would be the holiday default plan. Watching movies, drinking tea, milk, and shopping. What is tea milk? No, it's just what I personally default to. Caesar's a girl about my age, so she shouldn't be too opposed to this classic combo. Alright, 6 Caesars to Luminous Square, time to go. Tasty. Where are we going? Outside. Back door. Oh, you guys are watching the store. I forgot that you guys were here. Sorry. Watch a movie with Caesar. Why is she walking like that? Also a random cat and dog. Another cat. Oh, cinemas in the cities are huge. It's like a whole block. Do you have cinemas in the other rings? Yeah, but they're basically just large rooms with a video player. They aren't this impressive. We have those open-air drive-in cinemas too. On clear nights, bikers will roll in from miles to catch some awesome movies. Sometimes they even duke it out for a good spot. Didn't expect city cinemas to be so crowded though. Weird. It's not usually this crowded. That's when Cinema Promoter. Welcome to Gravity Cinema. We'll be showing award-winning movies this week with a unique theme every day. Today all about thrillers with The Port Break, Attack on Cybers, Big Hollow, and Coffee Mate available. Seems like there's an odd one out. You're talking about Coffee Mate, right? Well, it's labeled romantic comedy. It's the oh, it's wait. Ah, romantic comedy. Caesar likes romance. It's today's pick for his heart racing effect. Most viewers' pulse will go wild. Wait, heart racing? Really? Are you into this one? No, not at all. This is a rare cinema trip, so let's just catch a trail for kicks. No. Is he just trying to hide something? Sure thing, I'm checking tickets now. We still have NTCs for Attack on Cybers and Coffee Mate. So 2 Attack on Cyber tickets free? Oh, Coffee Mate. Hold on. Let's go for Coffee Mate. Belle, what's with the sudden change of heart? It gets your heart racing, right? Yeah, right. Now that you mention it, I'm kinda curious about this movie too. As I thought, this is one of Caesar's I actually want to watch. Alright then, let's go for Coffee Mate. You watch Coffee Mate with Caesar, and after that... Seriously, everyone, even the characters in the movie, could tell that Angela had a thing for Rob, right? But Rob just wouldn't believe it, almost leading to a misunderstanding. Oh, am I the only one who keeps babbling about the story? Feels like I discovered a new side of Caesar. What's up, Belle? Why are you suddenly grinning at me like that? It's kind of weird. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, this movie makes you laugh out loud in the first half and then makes you fret over their relationships in the second. It really is a movie that gets your heart racing. And the best part, it leaves you with a warm feeling after. Thanks for taking me to watch this movie, Belle. So we're heading next. My treat. Oh, the milk tea. Hello. Fine, it's totally up to you, but you really need to consider this seriously. Catch you later. Yeah, I'll think about it. After that, the girl wearing glasses leaves. Hey, we like some milk tea. Hello. Sorry, I'm a bit distracted there. Welcome to Richard T. Rich Milk. Richard T. Milk? That name rings a bell. When Bernice and I swung by last time, she grabbed a drink from here, and it took us ages to eat. Eat? Eat? Yeah, Bernice said it was a rare journey to the city, that she was keen on uncovering tea milk ingredients used in the city, so she ordered all the toppings on top of the menu added. You mean the lady on the motorbike, right? I remember her. I'm sorry. While we don't have a huge range of toppings, I should have explained what would happen if you added them all back then. I'm sorry for the terrible drink you had. No worries, it wasn't your fault. Plus, we had to queue up for a long time to get out of the city for a temporary inspection that day, and it saved us from starving. But today, I'll go for a regular one. Caesar by Coco's recommended tea milk, and then...
We've seen the movie and had our drinks. Where should we go next?
How about a... Oh, stop with this one choice option. If there's only one choice, then just go. Stop putting these roadblocks.
We've got some time to kill. How about we take a stroll nearby? There are nice shops in Lumina Square. We can stop whenever something catches our eye.
Okay, let's go.
Everyone, watch out! Stay away from that fugitive!
Across the street, a burly man charges through the crowd, followed by several flustered officers. Gun him down.
Uh-oh. That guy has a dangerous look in his eyes. Those guys chasing him don't stand a chance. Take care of yourself, Belle. I'll be right back.
Caesar rushes off before she even finished speaking. A few minutes later, he managed to call her. A few minutes later?
Hello, Belle?
There it is again, the one option thing. I swear, if this is still in the game in the future updates, well, I'm still in 1.2 and we're at 1.7. If this is still in the game and people are still saying this game is great, I'm calling you out. Caesar, where are you? Are you okay?
Caesar, where are you? Are you okay?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I already caught the guy. Don't forget I'm even stronger than Lighter. And besides, you weren't that concerned about me when I was dealing with ethereals before.
Humans are more dangerous than ethereals.
Humans are sometimes more dangerous than ethereals.
Wow, that's so old school. You sound just like Big Daddy. So, are you still nearby? I got totally turned around chasing him through the alleys. So, I am a little lost right now. Give me a minute and I'll come to you. Hey, Belle, can you hear me?
Hey, hello, can you hear me? Hello? Darn, my phone died. Got it ages ago at the Yale's yard sale, not Yale. It looked fine back then, but now it's acting up. The outer ring has many dead zones or signals, so not having a phone isn't really a big deal. Now it's causing trouble. So, young lady, have you managed to contact your friend yet? Oh, your phone is ancient. My daughter is your age, and she changes hers out every year. Where does she get the money from, sir? Your outfit. You're from the outer ring, right? Huh? Is there an issue with that? I've got all the papers sent to your city. Well, that's not what I mean. Most of the outer ring work in the Faunus Quarter, and it's rare to see one here. Thank you for your help. Next time when we public security offers citizens declare just stay put, it's too risky to dash into danger. But I'm not a citizen. I'm from the outer ring. You don't have a duty to protect me, do you? Technically, I guess, but you're still a kid in my eyes. It's only natural for us adults to protect your kids. Don't sweat it. I've kicked my fair share of butts, and I can tell if my phone is stuck from a mile away. Speaking of, you're not clearly as tough as that fugitive. Haven't you considered he lured you into the alley to pick you off away from the crowd? Of course we have. Why did you... It was an emergency, and we had to know backup. If he hadn't acted, he might have snatched it in his instant. To be honest, I didn't want to face him head on, but we had no other choice. For some reason, the officer reminded me of old man. Praise Crow, who retired a while back, when I was like 10. The companion hollow emerged, swallowing on the few kids who were picking berries. He risked himself to rescue them and wrecked his health, but he always smirked whenever he mentioned that incident. What's up, young lady? Nothing. Off to meet my friend. Take care of yourself. Goodbye, and thank you again for your help. As all set now, I should go meet Proxy. Maybe I should check out the T-Milk place first. Dog. Excuse me, may I ask you something? Hello? I'm sorry, I got a bit distracted. Welcome to the blah 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 blah. Oh, it's you again. Glad you remember me. Do you know where my friend went? After you dash across the bridge, your friend got worried and ran after you. Need you to meet up? No. And my phone's dead. I can't reach her at all. I see. I'm sorry for not being helpful. No sweat. I'll sort this out. Hey, you're right, you look distracted. How did you know? You've been zoning out. Is it because of the girl with the glasses? Is she bullying you? No, she's not. She's just a friend trying to talk me out of my job. Talk you out of your job? Yeah, I started working here thinking I would enjoy some tasty tea milk while making a little cash on the side. But it turned into more customer service than I thought. Dealing with people has never been my thing. I was wondering if this job isn't my thing and the pay isn't great. Why should I stick around if I just want to enjoy my tea milk? I'm sorry for venting. It must be tedious hearing about my worries, right? We're all good. If you're thinking of quitting, why hesitate? Because seeing customers happy with their drink, saying it's perfect. In a taste and temperature, it's fulfilling. I want to make drinks that bring relaxation to everyone. Ah, thank you. I think I figured out something. I'll stick around here a bit longer. I'll mention it. I've just been chatting with you, but what you said made me realize something too. Oh? Are you in trouble too? Yeah. Kinda. My friends have been worried about me. They even found an excuse to drag me into the city to help me unwind. You're expert at acting like nothing happened. Aw. Sounds like you've got great friends. Yeah, that's why I need to step up too. Oh, you said you got separated from a friend. How did you get here to Luminance Square? I rode on my trusty motorbike, of course. Oh, alright. I'll just head to the parking lot and wait for her. Ah, thanks for the hint. Leaving. You're welcome. Come back again soon. I just noticed. Why is she wearing her clothes like that? This one is... her arm is in, but her arm is out here. Why? Why? Put it on! Or keep it off. Caesar, great, you're finally here. But you asked me to wait at the tea milk store for you. I still went to look for you, but by the time I found those pop-sec offers, they told me you had already left. I couldn't contact you and I was afraid of losing you again, so I just stayed here. Sorry, it's all because of my phone malfunctioning, but now that we are together, let's head back to the 6th Street. Oh man, it's getting late. We really should get back to... Too bad I didn't get a chance to go shopping with you. No worries, I actually had quite a meaningful time here. After a while, you return to random play with Caesar.
The data should have finished copying by now, and it's getting dark. Let's head back to the outer ring. Thanks for showing me around today. Seems like everywhere in New Eridu is just as busy as the old oil field's biggest market. Badger's Respite. So many strange and wonderful things. No wonder a lot of people from the outer ring want to live here.
Haven't you... Haven't you ever thought about it?
Haven't you ever thought about it, Caesar? With your skills, you could apply for citizenship.
Me? Never thought about it. Even now, being here in the city, I still feel like I belong in the outer ring.
Belle, it really is you. Long time no see. I saw the note on your door saying you'd be away for a while, but I didn't expect it to be this long. Chop told me he saw you were back, so I came over to check. How are you guys?
Who's Chop? Thanks, Enzo, we're good.
We're doing good. Thanks, Enzo. Just visiting friends for a few days.
I happen to be one of those friends. We'll take good care of Belle and Wise.
With such a friendly host, we neighbors can rest easy. I'll leave you to it. If you need anything, just drop by my store.
Is that guy your neighbor, Proxy? You seem close. I always heard people in the city aren't as close to one another. But from what I've seen today, people seem pretty friendly here too. You asked if I ever thought about living in the city. I guess with so many close friends in the outer ring, I've just never thought about leaving. So, if I want to really protect them, I can't do that.
Are you talking about becoming the Overlord?
Are you talking about becoming the Overlord?
Yeah, Proxy. I've been thinking a lot these past few days. Growing up with the stories of the Tord Inferno, I always wanted to become the Overlord to prove I was the strongest. But being the Overlord is more than just being the strongest. Even though Pompey's men caused trouble, he stepped in and resolved the situation. He even took care of the problems in Blazewood and with the Sons of Caledon. I only just found out the reason the Overlord hadn't been seen for the past 6 months is because he had been working on negotiations with the other regions. I would have never thought of doing that. I didn't even know it was an option. When he laid out the terms, Lucy immediately saw the benefits of the new routes for the old oil field. But I only understood after she told me. Casa has been working tirelessly for the town, bearing the brunt of all the pressure. Compared to them, I still have a long way to go.
Caesar, you have your own strengths too. Realizing your shortcoming is the first step to improvement.
Realizing your shortcomings is the first step to becoming a better person. And you have your strengths too, Caesar. When you found those goods in the hollow, you didn't get angry. You let Casa take them out first. At the time, we all thought Casa had betrayed us. But you still thought of the town's residents first, worrying the items would be corrupted in the hollow.
I think anyone else would do the same, right? Making sure everyone has enough to eat is more important than my pride or my feelings. But hearing you say that makes me feel a lot better. I might not be the smartest, but like a wild boar, once I set my sights on a target, I won't let up until I chase them down. Besides, I've got a great group of friends supporting me. Now it's time to focus on Tord Inferno. Pompey is a great opponent. This time, we'll find out once and for all who's the best!
I had a blast today, Proxy, all thanks to you. Plus, chatting with you totally made me feel so much better. Awesome! Since we're done here, let's return to the outer ring. I'll wait for you at the parking lot. We're traveling by night? This can't be good. Meanwhile, somewhere in the old oil field district.
Boss, here's the new route distribution sheet. The newly expanded freight routes have been assigned to the Sons of Caledon as per your instructions.
Yes, put it there.
Boss, you've worked so hard for these new routes. Are you really going to just hand them over?
If it weren't for Moores stealing the intelligence, I wouldn't have had to go through all this trouble. By the way, Moores insists he acted alone. What do you think?
Well, boss, you know Moores was also thinking of our best interests.
You're giving me the answer to a question I never asked. But you don't seem too surprised by all this. Wanting to win isn't a bad thing. But since I'm the reigning overlord, we have to act with integrity. The Motor League's stability ensures the safety of the oil wells. If there's infighting, someone's going to get taken advantage of. By the way, I heard that you've had a lot of dealings with companies in the city lately.
That is absolutely untrue. It's just that we had some issues with the protective gear we arranged for the oil refinery. I had to find a way to handle it.
I hope so. Lucius, you're smart and ambitious, but always eager for immediate results. Don't let your cleverness backfire.
Yes, boss.
These documents never end. I've been feeling exhausted these days. Am I getting too old for this?
Not at all, boss. You've been talking about the Tour d'Inferno a lot lately. You're clearly raring to go.
Well
Oh
said.
god, I get it. He's
Caesar may
poisoning
have some
him.
potential, but she's not ready to replace me yet.
But boss, please don't overwork yourself for the next few days. After all, for this grand event, you need to be in peak condition.
Well, we found our villain. Everything is set for the Tour d'Inferno bell, and Caesar's looking sharp to go. The competition's just around the corner, so if there's any last minute preparation needed, let's get it done ASAP. Let's go. Alright, let's rest up for the Tour d'Inferno. You know what I noticed? Every time it says that we're going into a lengthy quest, it's not lengthy at all. Caesar and the crew are ready on the move for the kickoff. Well, let's link up with the HCT and get EU started. The race from which a hero was born. Outer Ring Hollow helped the Sons of Caledon achieve victory in the race. Not with you guys, going with my own team. Old Oilfield District, to the Inferno starting point.
Alright, all you diesel-loving rascals! Watching on TV, listening on the radio, and cheering live, gather around! It's your favorite gal, Jolly Jenny here! 30, 40, or even 50 years ago, a young man performed the miracle of diving into the flames and returning a hero! And in just a few minutes, new heroes will recreate the legendary Tour d'Inferno!
I didn't expect so many people. I'm starting to feel nervous.
Do what you're good at, Proxy, and leave the rest to us.
What's that thing flying around?
Good question. Eyes wide open and take a gander at this, folks. To give everyone a front row seat to this grand event, every Tour d'Inferno is filmed by drones. And this year, there's only an unprecedented 10-minute broadcast delay inside and outside the hollow. Enough chit-chat. Let's introduce this year's factions! Defending, we got the Vanquishers, Pompey, Lucius, and Mars! Challenging, we have the Sons of Caledon, Caesar, Lucy, and Lighter! The rules are simple. Charge into the hollow, reach Cinder Lake, and use the Spark Stone to blow up those pesky ether crystals. Whoever completes the ritual first will be crowned Overlord!
Overlord! The finals have been a long time coming. The showdown's gonna be a blast.
You're quite confident, little girl. Do your best and try not to bore me.
Alright, folks, take your positions. The Tour d'Inferno is officially on! The Vanquishers and the Sons of Caledon are neck and neck as they pass the fort. Can we expect an epic showdown in the hollow?
Be careful, everyone. We're about to enter the hollow.
Cinderglow Lake, here we come!
Hey, wait, what? What's this? Use AD to move left and right. I was not expecting this. Hold button to consume fuel and accelerate. While accelerating, you can safely push through the obstacles on the road. Push through the obstacles? Ah, those things. Press to perform a dodge. Using dodge allows you to avoid obstacles on the road and safely push forward. Like those pipes, okay.
Alright, we're in the hollow.
Everyone, follow this path down into the depths of the hollow. I'll monitor this route in real time.
Obstacles detected on the road ahead.
Piece of cake.
Warning. Dangerous buildings above the road
Rush
ahead.
past them.
Oh.
You okay?
Not at all. My hair is full of sand. That's what you get for being so slow.
There are more and more ether crystals around.
Ether concentration levels are up too. Be careful, everyone.
Okay. guess that's only for barrels.
Huh? There's a huge building over there. Probably an oil refinery, right? Big Daddy told me this place used to be incredible.
I see a chat, but I can't read it right now.
Whoa, that was close.
Watch where you're going!
Warning. Fire detected on the road ahead. Warning. Dangerous buildings above the road ahead.
Ugh, that was a tough track.
Really? Is that all you got?
Just focus on your driving, okay? Watch out, it's getting more narrow up ahead.
Sit tight, Proxy.
What's that sound? The ground's shaking. Everyone!
This race was actually peak. I hope they make this into an event in the future. It feels like playing Mario Kart for me.
Are you okay? Dang, that was quite an impact. Is your bang boo all right?
Yeah, I actually quite like that race. I do hope they make it into a permanent something in the game.
I'm fine. How are you holding up?
I'm all right, just a few scratches. I'll live. The only problem is, it's just you and me now. Lucy and Lighter are missing. When the boulder fell, the ground gave way and collapsed, forming a massive hole. And when I woke up, we were here.
Master, due to the spatial distortion caused by the severe tremors, you have deviated from the planned route, recalculating your position. Additionally, before the rockfall, a significant release of energy was detected coming from both sides of the road. Please proceed with caution.
A significant release of energy? An explosion?
There were old oil facilities on that path. Did the explosion come from there? What's this? When we fell in here, I got covered in this glittery dust.
Dust?
Dust. Now that you mention it, Eos is covered in it too. Wait, isn't this stuff the ether powder left behind after a pure ether explosive goes off?
Belle, what did you just say? But the Outer Ring doesn't have advanced ether technology, and the city wouldn't sell such dangerous tech to the Outer Ring. So how did it get here?
It got smuggled. Someone set off the explosion purposely.
That can only mean one thing. The explosion was no accident.
What? Who did this? Couldn't be the Vanquishers, could it? But when we were at the starting line, Pompey told me to give it my all and give him a proper challenge. He seemed eager to compete. How could he stoop so low?
Caesar, although we can't jump to conclusions, with an incident as serious as this, there's no way today's race can continue as planned. The drone should have gotten it all on camera. Bernice is watching the race. We have to tell her the truth and get her to call it off.
Understood, Second Assistant. Connecting you now.
Oh, hey, Proxy, it's you. What are you calling me for? Everything looks to be going smoothly in the Hollow.
The story in this game is absolute cinema. Loved every moment of it.
Bernice, didn't you see what just happened?
What? Did something happen?
Belle, something's wrong. Very says the footage being broadcast has been tampered with. It's not just ours. Even the footage of the Overlord is fake. The footage from both sides has been swapped out. I don't think this is just about stopping us from winning the Tour d'Inferno.
I hope it's peak. And I'm excited for 2.0 next week. You wanna know something? I haven't even watched the trailer for 2.0 yet. I want to get to 1.7 and complete it, and then I'll watch the trailer. The enemy seems to be blocking information. The enemy doesn't seem to worry about being exposed afterward.
Yeah, their actions suggest they aren't worried about getting exposed later. And there's ether explosives appearing where they shouldn't be in the outer ring. Could they be targeting Cinder Lake?
Are you saying Cinder Lake might be in danger?
Yes, I think Belle's guess makes sense.
Caesar, what do you plan to do next?
Caesar, you're the leader of the Sons of Caledon and our client. So what's the plan? We can try to get out of the Hollow right now and tell everyone about what happened. Or?
You're stating the obvious, Proxy. We're heading to Cinder Lake. We can't just sit back and watch. As long as we can protect Cinder Lake, we'll figure the rest out.
Actually, now that I think about it, I haven't watched several live streams. I think the last one that I watched was 1.4. Was it 1.5? So I am in for some surprises when I'm heading to 1.7. Leave it to me.
All right. Since you've come to a decision, just leave the rest to me.
Wait. What are you all talking about? It sounds like something crazy happened, but it doesn't make any sense.
Don't worry, Bernice. I'll explain everything to you later. Belle, Caesar, you two should get going. You've got to regroup with Leiter and Lucy.
A couple of minutes later, even Caesar managed to return to the surface.
Let's go, Proxy. We don't have much time.
Biosignals detected in the area ahead.
There's no end to these things.
That was Lucy's voice. Let's hurry.
Get him!
I have arrived!
Caesar and the Proxy! Seriously? What took you so long?
Are you guys alright?
Boss, don't worry. We're fine. But the collapse just now was not normal. Seems like it was caused by ether explosives.
That's the conclusion we came to, too. Looks like someone is trying to harm Cinder Lake. We have to get there fast.
Wait, if you're going to Cinder Lake, you need a bike.
Note, I've already detected the coordinates of 3 motorbikes.
That's great news. Proxy, take us there now.
Oh god, my audio's out of sync again. Let's refresh that real fast. Okay, that should do it. Yeah.
I'm unstoppable.
This way. There's a spatial fissure nearby.
Biosignals detected nearby.
Let's go take a look.
Soon after, Caesar and the others quietly approach the figure.
It's Morse. That's weird. Why isn't he with the Overlord and the others?
Boss, that guy just now was holding a pair of binoculars. He seemed to be looking at something at the foot of the mountain. It's where the explosion happened.
At this moment, Morse communicator sounds.
Moors, what's your status? Have you seen the Sons of Caledon? Where have they gone to?
Reporting in, boss. I've been monitoring their route as instructed, but I still haven't seen any sign of them yet.
Still haven't seen them. Those young'uns know how to handle themselves. Now that they're facing some real trouble, they can't take it.
Boss? You okay?
Moors, of course the Overlord is fine. Didn't you see him cut down those ethereals just now with a single slash?
Lucius, enough trying to suck up to me. After all these years with me, you still haven't gotten over those bad habits of yours. Turning tail and running at the first sign of
1.5 was
danger,
Astra and Evelyn.
underestimating
Okay,
your
so it
enemies
was
with
1.4 that I
techniques
saw the
foolish.
last.
As a biker and second in command of the Vanquishers, you aren't fit to lead with that attitude.
Boss, I get what you're saying. I've always been slow to learn. If it wasn't for you, I would never have even seen the shadow of Cinder Lake.
Enough. In the past, you would have fled at the mention of the Tour d'Inferno, but now you've insisted on coming along. That counts as progress. Moors, keep an eye on the Sons of Caledon. We aren't far from Cinder Lake.
Not good. The Vanquishers are way ahead of us.
But by the sounds of it, Pompey knew nothing about the explosion.
It's Lucius Caesar. Lucius! Something seems off.
Is it just me, or does something feel off about that Moors guy? The explosion at the foot of the mountain just now caused a huge landslide. You can see the rising smoke and dust from here, even without binoculars.
Roxy, you're onto something. Seeing something like that would usually cause alarm. Even if Moors was sent to spy on us. It's still weird that he didn't even mention this to the Overlord.
Hey, Caesar, pipe down!
Huh? Who's there?
Moors, time to surrender.
Hey, don't sneak attack on me. My hands weren't even on my keyboard.
Understood. Following orders.
Don't cross the line.
This isn't good. He's trying to get away!
Moors, you coward!
Boss, he escaped through the fissure.
Morris must have had something to do with the explosion back there. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Now's not the time for this. Focus on dealing with the ethereals in front of us.
We fight together.
Cinderglow Lake, Tour d'Inferno, finish line.
The Sons of Caledon talked a big game about having a showdown, but this has been disappointingly dull.
Boss, you might have a soft spot for that Caesar, but it's their own fault for being so useless.
But dull can be a good thing. At least we won't have to worry about Cinder Lake for a few years. What's with all these ether crystals coming out of nowhere?
The ether aggregation catalyst can accelerate the crystallization of free-floating ether particles. This is tech developed by City Enterprises to increase ether production, and it works wonders in the unique environment of Cinder Lake.
Lucius, do you mean you...
That's right, Pompey. I've replaced your spark stone. Cinder Lake will be completely extinguished soon. Oh, and one more thing I almost forgot to mention. When using this catalyst, the nearby ether concentration will skyrocket. Especially for those with a weak aptitude for ether, it will have serious consequences.
Lucius, how dare you? You won't get away with this!
How dare you give me another scar! You monster! Despite being so corrupted, you still have this much strength!
To think I ever had such high hopes for you. I was blind! Do you understand the impact of colluding with the city's ether companies? What it'll do to this place?
Did you really think we all shared your old-fashioned ideals of freedom and morality, boss?
The weak and the worthless have no place in this age. With the power of ether, I will establish a new order in this leaderless outer ring. A kingdom completely under my control!
What is it? Boss, we found the Sons of Caledon. They're about to reach Cinder Lake.
What? All those explosives didn't take them out?
We have to retreat for now. Seeing Cinder Lake snuffed out would have been a 90, but now it's down to a 60. Sorry, boss. Time to say goodbye. At least you'll be out of your misery. Wait a minute. I just remembered. Weren't you disappointed you couldn't face the Sons of Caledon in a final showdown?
Meanwhile...
Warning. A significant increase in ether concentration near Cinderglow Lake has been detected.
What?
1.4 was Miyabi and Haramase.
There aren't any
Haramasa.
cameras near Cinder Lake, so we can't be sure. But it's definitely not a good sign.
Damn. Does that mean we're too late?
No matter what, Lucy. We have to get there as fast as we can.
Proxy, where are our bikes?
The Fisher took them to a place not too far away. Come with me.
Yep.
Barry, how's the situation at Cinder Lake looking?
Rising ether concentration levels detected. I have also detected that Cinder Lake's heat signature is shrinking.
I knew it! Cinder Lake is in trouble.
We're almost there. Our rides are up ahead.
Thank goodness my old buddy is still good to go. Lucy's ladder, how's your rides holding up? Wheels are a bit wonky, but they're hanging in there. Mine's good too. Alright, let's roll out. Some moments later.
We're almost there. Cinder Lake is just ahead. Caesar, that's...
Oh man! Hang in there!
The corruption is too severe.
Caesar! Something's wrong with Cinder Lake! There are ether crystals everywhere! What on earth happened here?
It's Lucius. He betrayed me.
We'll get you out now. We can deal with the rest
There's
later.
no time. Caesar, listen. You must protect Cinder Lake.
Oh man!
Here comes the badass boss fight. He has a tail.
Hey! Oh man!
Useless. He's completely turned into an ethereal.
Damn it! This is all Lucius is doing! He's the one conspiring with an ether corporation to extinguish Cinder Lake!
That's right. So long as the oil runs out, he can do whatever he pleases.
Warning. Rising ether activity detected.
What?
My blade strikes!
Keep your distance.
I'll show, but an ingenious move. Here to assist. Justice is served.
Nothing reaches my defense.
But you can't. No use resisting. Here's weak point. My blade is already sheathed.
Round 2? Round 2. Okay.
His attack mode has changed. Watch out, everyone.
Out of our way, old man! If this keeps up.
The enemy is exhausted. Hold on a little longer.
Are you guys okay?
Caesar, don't worry about us. Just think about winning. This is the only way for the Overlord to rest in peace.
Understood. Leave it to me.
I'll cover you.
Press the advantage.
Oh,
My
see
blade
that.
strikes. There's still time to turn yourself in.
Don't cross the line.
Restore order. No use resisting. Here's weak point.
Oh, don't have any charges.
Purging slash.
Oh well, still have an ultimate.
Come on, just a bit more. I'm here. I'm fine.
We finally did it. But Cinder Lake, in a few minutes, it'll be completely extinguished.
How ironic. Even with the Sparkstone, it's too far away. There's nothing we can do.
Without oil, what does Lucius plan to do with the old oil field?
Unless a miracle happens.
Huh?
I'll get the Sparkstone there.
What? Wait. No. Caesar, you can't mean...
Caesar! Have you lost your mind? You'll die! Caesar! Caesar! If we can't stay here, we'll just leave!
You're right, Lucy. Even without oil, we can still make a living somewhere else. But what about the people who don't have a choice? I'm sorry, but this is what I have to do.
Is she going to die?
Don't look at me like that, because I'll start to feel afraid.
an abnormal spatial fluctuation nearby. It's like something is coming our way.
It's not over yet. Where is it?
Yo, we meet again.
Okay, one thing doesn't add up on that scene. I understand that she survived, but how's the bike there? Wait, what? I'm A-class? What? Oh, complete the commission with 30%. Oh man. This is what I get when I try to let the NPCs let all the characters speak their dialogue. Oh well. 3 days later.
Belle, everything's packed. We're ready to head back home.
Proxy! Good thing you haven't left. I almost missed seeing you off.
Caesar, I told you, you shouldn't have rushed over here. With everything that's happened in the old oil field, you need to be there to keep things under wraps.
I told you I'm just the acting overlord. That day, even though Pompey threw in the Sparkstone that
You
was
can replay
replaced
the
by
mission if
Lucy's,
you want S rank. Yeah, I know about
he
it.
was the first one to reach the
Thanks.
finish line. The overlord title should be his.
Speaking of Lucius,
Caesar, speaking of Lucius, any news on his whereabouts?
Nothing yet. Haven't found his man Moores either. That no-good snake. We sent Bernice and Piper to cut him off, but he got away. Looking through the stuff he left behind, we found evidence that he was colluding with an ether corporation in the city. Combined with EOS's recordings that day, the old oil field bikers are well aware of what he did. Proxy, I didn't get to thank you after leaving the Hollow. We saved Cinder Lake thanks to you.
ah, you're kind.
You're too kind. All I did was get you to the end safely. When the lake was about to go out, I thought we were done for. All I could do was watch as you rode away, getting further and further from us.
Hey, don't get emotional on me. I was saved by the fissure hidden under the vent. Isn't it crazy how that went down?
Tell Caesar Sphere's hypothesis.
A friend who's an expert on this said that due to the complex air currents around the fissure, ether particles are unable to stabilize, preventing it from being sealed off. Due to the balance between the natural gas and the ether particles, the fissure won't be moving anywhere. It's probably been there for decades.
Diving into the fiery sea, the hero returns valiantly. When the first overlord reached the lake, maybe that's where he jumped in too.
Who'd have thought the legend of the first overlord was true? Well, this was an unexpected discovery.
People back then didn't know about the fissure, and the first overlord probably forgot what happened to him. So that's where the divine intervention part of the legend came from.
True, but isn't the existence of a fissure right in the middle of Cinder Lake already pretty divine intervention-y?
Ask Caesar about the details.
Do you remember what happened after you fell into the fissure?
Parts of it, but it's hazy. I thought I was done for.
I thought
In
so
the
too.
darkness, I thought I would lose consciousness pretty quickly. But I could feel every part of the overwhelming pressure as I passed through the fissure. Then, I saw a light in the darkness and instinctively pulled back on the throttle and sped towards it. Next thing, I came out right on top of you all.
It was unbelievable. After you said, "We meet again," the next thing out of your mouth was, "Lucy, if I die, the Sons of Caledon are yours."
She's always had her eye on taking over as the leader of the Sons of Caledon. And in that moment, I suddenly realized that I'd never made that clear before. I thought she'd be relieved, but that lunatic jumped up, shouted, "I don't want your leftovers!" and straight up slapped me in the face.
Oh, I wanted to see that.
That was intense. Lighter and I were completely stunned.
Why did I put that in the game? That would be nice to see.
The next day. You guys all had a good laugh about it. But this time, I really worried you all. Since you're heading back to the city, let me give you something as a memento.
Oh, it's a sunflint.
Yeah, all of the Sons of Caledon chipped in. It's a shame I didn't have time to help with the weaving. I just drew the design in the middle.
Thanks, I'll cherish it.
Thanks. I'll take good care of it.
You're always welcome in the Outer Ring, Proxy. May you rise from the ashes.
Everyone's feeling bummed about your leaving, Proxy. Why not go and say goodbye? Big Daddy heard about what happened with the Tour de Inferno and came over to help me hold down the fort. He's eager to meet you two. Got anything else on your mind? About the old current situation. Big Daddy said he'll be here for a rough patch. He'll be in for a rough patch. While the oil is flowing smooth, the vanquishers might go a bit wild with the old man Pompey gone. We got to stay sharp. Plus, I know I'm not exactly cut out to be an overlord. Thanks. Old man Pompey has sealed the deal with the other districts. I won't let his efforts go to waste. About Thurman's situation. Oh yeah, that's the whole reason we came here. Well, he's been improving these days, but he's not fully conscious yet, or able to chat. But don't worry, I'll give you the heads up once he's ready to talk. Thanks so much. No worries. Let's stay in touch, Proxy. We'll be missing you. Meet up advised and ready to return. Meet up advised and be ready to return. Should we head out, Belle? Yes. Caesar mentioned they take us near New Eridu, so we just need to focus on driving. The car window seems like an endless scroll painting, and with the car's movement bumps, the desolation of the outer ring slowly turns into the colors of New Eridu.
I can't see Caesar and the others in the rearview mirror anymore. That must mean we've almost left the outer ring.
It was nice of them to escort us all this way. Our outer ring adventure is coming to an end. I highly doubt it.
Cinder Lake is safe, and Caesar is the new overlord. Our outer ring adventure has finally come to a successful end.
It feels like Cinder Lake was just about to go out, and now we're driving home listening to music. It seems almost like a dream.
You seem very reflective.
What's wrong, Wise? You sound a little emotional.
Although we could only prove the fissure in Cinder Lake exists from its effects, apart from Caesar's bold gamble, there really was no other way to save it. But seeing Caesar fall, that helpless feeling, I never thought I'd go through it again.
Again? What do you mean again?
Just like that time.
Talk to Wise.
Wise.
Belle? You really have to admit we're family in moments like this. You must be thinking the same thing. This is the edge of the city. Eos and Ferry are here too. It's time.
Slightly turning to the steering wheel, the random place surface vehicle turns onto the road away from the main avenue.
Second assistant, you have deviated from your course. Recalculating a new route home.
Don't worry, Ferry. We're going the right way. The road we're taking now is the real way home.
The car follows the city's edge, heading into quieter and quieter areas. The road signs show fewer route options as they go. Eventually lead. Hey, I was reading that. Towards the ruins of the old capital at the edge of the chasm.
We're here. Let's go up.
Come on, Eos. Don't forget your scarf.
Banana.
It feels like we haven't been back in a long time, Belle.
Fairy, do you know where this is?
Search complete. This is the center of the chasm at the edge of New Eridu. The chasm, which preceded New Eridu, was the product of the large uncontrolled hollow disaster in Eridu, often called the fall of the old capital. To deal with the out-of-control Hollow Zero during the fall of the old capital, Eridu's leaders at the time detonated the 14 Shuryu pillars from the southwest to the northeast. The power of the explosion sparked a strong geological chain reaction, bringing about the formation of the chasm.
That's right. There's nothing in the chasm that can be corrupted, so Hollow Zero can't convert more etheric energy to expand, which prevents it from getting out of control.
New Eridu could only be built because of it. Without it, if you keep driving from here, you'll end up on the road to the northern side of Eridu, which is really close to the throne quarter. Within 10 minutes, you'll come upon a massive statue.
That belongs to the White Star Institute. Turning left before the statue takes you to the former main road number 7 of the Minerva Quarter. On the left side of the road were all the old civilization antique shops that Wise liked to go to. He was just a kid back then, and always fell for fake antiques.
And on the right side of the road were all the dessert shops and snack stores that Belle loved. I couldn't resist Belle's whining and ended up buying more treats than she could ever finish.
I couldn't finish them? As soon as any snacks were placed on the table, everyone would grab them up within a minute. Or have you forgotten?
How could I forget? So, at the end of main road number 7, after you pass 3 security gates, you'll see a beautiful building.
Our teacher is right there. She'll be at the entrance with Eos, waiting for us. She always liked to stand to the right of the building's plaque.
The Helios Academy. That's our real home. It's there now as well, just across the chasm, deep inside Hollow Zero, under the rubble of the old capital's ruins.
Teacher, we're back. It's been a while this time, and a lot's happened.
The wind carries away her unfinished words. You pick up Eos and approach the protective fence. The bamboo stretches out a small hand and ties a red scarf to the metal net. The color of her cloth dances in the wind.
Master, second assistant, please allow me to express my condolences for the significant individual who has passed away. Should you wish, I can search for her name and accurately determine her location on the memorial monument.
Carol Arna.
That name was not found in the database of victims from the fall of the old capital. Only one matching result was found in the related information. Resulted in the uncontrollable Hollow Zero, leading to the great tragedy of the fall of the city. The main culprit, Senior Research Director Carol Arna of the Helios Academy, along with others involved, will forever be etched on the Pillar of Shame. Speculation. The name provided earlier was incorrect, or the matching information belongs to another person with the same name.
No, it's no mistake. The person officially responsible for the fall of the old capital is Carol Arna.
She was our teacher.
She taught us, raised us. The HDD system and Eos are among her many achievements. She also saved us when the old capital fell. Fairy, didn't you ask us why we wanted to investigate Hollow Zero? This is our reason.
We became proxies so we could collect enough observation data to one day head back to where Helios Academy once stood, deep in Hollow Zero.
We're confident that if there are clues anywhere, it's got to be there.
Belle and I are prepared to swear on our lives that our teacher isn't the one responsible. We have to uncover the truth about the fall of the old capital and clear our teacher's name. She's innocent, because...
Warning, an unknown entity has been detected nearby.
Huh? Now? Who would come here?
Miyabi!
You're the head of Section 6, Hoshimi Miyabi.
That's correct. And you're the leaders of the independent investigation team with the exceptional guide Bangbu. I did not anticipate being bested by you.
We're honored you remember us. But being bested by us, what do you mean?
I am training to be the first to reach the Chasm Memorial. I would like to spend some more time with her, alone.
Miyabi goes straight to the monument by the protective fence and softly touches one of the names inscribed on its surface.
So you're here to pay your respects to the deceased too?
Yes, my mother.
My condolences. I hope you can find peace soon.
Thank you. But I don't intend to find peace.
You don't want to find peace?
Indeed. I shall not seek peace until all those responsible for the fall of the old capital are apprehended.
She looks over with a piercing gaze as if something quietly burns within the depths of her crimson pupils.
I'll catch them all. None will escape me.
That night... Oh, I have to press. So Wise was saying that Carla... Was it Carla? Was their teacher, and he was going to say something else afterwards. I have a vague suspicion he almost was going to say she was our mother or something like that. Okay. That night. Continue on. And I'm guessing we're going to see her in future updates when we get inside there. Still alive somehow. With the dust settled, all we have to do now is wait for Pyramid to wake up. According to our estimations, the mastermind behind Pyramid wants the sacrifice hidden in the monument. Activities from the sacrifice can cause disruptions to the smart crystalline lens. Could the sacrifice have something to do with the Helios Academy? And how do the mastermind, the monster, and the fall of the old capital tie together? We're inching closer to the truth. Yeah. Our enemy attacked public security officers and even hijacked the court airship, and they're not someone for us proxies to handle alone. Luckily, we got some solid allies. Absolutely. The cutting hairs, the Belmog heavy industry, Victoria housekeeping... Well, I'm not so sure if Victoria's housekeeping is on our side. The sons of Caledon, and maybe even Zuyuan and Quincy. With them on our sides, we're not doing this solo anymore. Second assistance, you forgot to mention the most reliable and powerful AI companion in all of Era 2. She was their mentor. We still have no information about what happened to Belle and why spared, sadly. But she treated them as they were her own children, which was cool. Nice. How could I forget about you, Barry? Thanks for your trust, Master. I'm here to help, as always. Alright, now we need to... What? Forswear? Is that a word? Forswear loyalty in front of me. It's late now, and I've got the store to open tomorrow. Let's just get some sleep. Night-wise. Oh, that was chapter 4? Really? It took us almost 3.5 hours. Let's say between 3 hours, 3 hours 15. Okay. Get back to the bedroom and get some rest. But that only took a little bit over 3 hours. I might be able to do the next chapter as well. As soon as you see the bed, all the exhaustions from the past days hit you like a truck. Time to sleep. You settle in and close your eyes. Before today, you hardly ever talked about what happened back then, not even between you and your sibling. Memories are fresh, like... Teacher, we have already... Oh, this is new. Oh. Chapter 5, A Storm of Falling Stars. Season 1 Epilogue, Wait, what? Season 1 Epilogue, Season 1 Epilogue. Huh? Is it cut in 2 pieces? It's morning already. You might have dreamed, but it's all a blur now. A fresh day ahead after a good rest. Talk to Wise. Wise, my boy, where are you? Oh? Just relax a little, guys. No need to worry. Why are you all being sneaky, Wise? Morning, Belle. When 18 opened the store earlier, there was a bunch of hand people outside. Almost made me jump. Why are they here? They look chill, like they just finished a mission. Now I'm really curious about the details of their operation. Me too. Why don't you just... why don't you go check it out? Hey. So the last two you saw are Epilogue Part A and B of Chapter 5, and the final of Season 1. Okay. Oh my, as suspected of Section 6 elites, you really took down No Face in one fell swoop. Come on in and have some noodles, 70% off for all of you. Oh, speaking of food, give me one moment. One moment. Right, I should order some food. Hang on. Let's see, what should I order real fast? Uh, 15 to 35 minutes. Sure. Oh man, why did I have to use this account? What? Okay, I just have to pay. My screen's frozen. Okay, there it is. Okay, my food will be in 30 minutes. Let's continue on. Yes, yes, phone, I know. You don't have to notify me about everything. Okay, the media tends to exaggerate things, but thanks to you for the generous offer. We're glad they accepted. Alright, everyone. Once you're done eating, let's wrap things up here. It was a sudden situation and it's been a long day. My apologies. Please head home and get some good rest. Section 6 will handle the reports. Just drop off and leave request and your operation receipt in the office tomorrow. Whoa, going on mission with Nagi. Nagi? I don't know why, but that sounds cute. Going on a mission with Nagi is awesome. Free dinner and no paperwork. You're too kind, Deputy Chief. I heard Section 5 is still out there chasing leads, but we're clocking out already? All thanks to you. Soon the HSO support crew disperses. You are? It's been a while, Deputy Chief. I don't even know if we ever met her yet. Well, I don't remember if we have met her yet. Oh, it's you, sorry, I didn't recognize you at first. I remember you. You're the captain of the independent investigation team during the Hollow Zero mission. Your Bangbu helped us a lot. Thank you, I just happen to be able to help. No need to be modest. I've heard that your team has been pretty active in the Hollow Zero lately. The Outpost administrators have nothing but praise for you. Small world running into here. You and your sibling run a video store down the street, right? How do you know? I hope that it wasn't too forward. I get her intel for Section 6, so it's my job to know my partners well. I apologize if that made you uncomfortable. Can I have a little compensation? Compensation, huh? Alright. If it's within my power. How about swinging by my store? How about getting a membership with us? Membership, please. That's it? I thought I'd be saying goodbye to my paycheck this month. Just kidding. Sure, by the way, I have some time off today, so maybe I should rent a videotape. Return to the video store with Unagi. With Nagi. What a nice little store. You've got a great collection. Is there anything you like to watch? I pulled an all-nighter working last night, and I'm still feeling the grind. A movie to unwind my brain would be perfect. Horror. Do you want to watch a comedy like A Small Body Big Crisis? Bob woke up as an old bamboo in the scrapyard. In order to return to his own body, he embarked on a tumultuous journey. What's wrong? Oh, I just remembered, after I borrowed your bamboo last time, our department upgraded the systems for the standard modules. We've got to fill out the evaluation forms by tomorrow. I need to remind Harumasa that the form is a multiple choice this time. He'll get busted if he lets the bamboo fill it out again. Oops, I got distracted by the work today. I mean work again. Too many bamboo in this movie is triggering my workaholism. Workaholism? I better look for something different. How about a restaurateur? Sounds good. Watching people eat triggers a dopamine release in the brain, and Chief will be taking care of the girl I'm living with, so I don't have to worry about her getting hungry after watching the snow. Oh, maybe I'll even find a perfect spot for the get-together with Section 5 next month. Wait, you're talking about work again? Sorry, at the last gathering I had to keep the conversation going with 100 lines an hour to avoid awkward silence. I'm already tired just thinking about it. Forget the gathering for now. Oh, what's with this? We need you, videotape manager. You've got a lot of these tapes in your store. Is it popular? Just a collection of job ads. Jobs for all sorts in the new Erdu, every gig under the sun. This might be useful for Section 6. What would you need for this? We've been getting a lot of attention lately. The Chief and the others have quite a fan base. The Chief and the others have quite a fan base. Is she talking about Miyabi? Or the others? Resumes are flying in from people trying to get closer to them, and it's even clogged up the shredder in our office. How do you clog up a shredder? Great, I'll rent this one. If it's good, we'll play it on repeat in the interview waiting room. For work again? Well, not entirely. It could be fun to imagine fresh start while watching odd job ads, I mean. Even an elite in Section 6 like you has other career dreams, running to Gooseberry Farm with a Tyran maid or something like that. Running a Gooseberry Farm with a Tyran maid. That's an oddly specific dream. Is it from the videotape too? Well, it's hard to say no to the retirement benefits at Section 6, but joining hand wasn't my first choice. Oops, time flies when we talk. The metro is going to be packed soon. Can you check me out, please? The metro is going to be packed soon during night? That's the first I have ever heard of that. In my country, the metros are very empty during nighttime. After registering a membership in Yanagi and sending her off. This is dear customer, Belle. Hi Iz, we need you here on the counter. Oh no, she forgot the videotape. Who? Tell Vice what happened. I guess even Deputy Chief Tsukishiro forget things too. She's up to the metro, Belle. Maybe you can still catch up. Let's get her. Wait, it was nighttime just now. Why is it daytime? No, not daytime, it's more like it's getting late. Hello? Button? Why aren't you working? Oh. Manager, what are you doing here? You forgot your videotape. The videotape? Oh, I completely forgot about it after getting the membership card. Thank you for bringing it to me. It's just that chatting with you made me feel totally relaxed. Well, being part of Section 6, I can't afford to let my guard on. Even off duty, who knows? You might actually be a dangerous person. Just kidding. Anyway, I'm glad I visited your store today. My manager, I'll be stopping by more often, and if we meet in Hollow Zero, I'll be happy to work with you. Go back to the video store. Wait, why did it say wait a little longer? Huh? The Lighter Asian story, The Unsung Champion, has been recorded and can be viewed in the video archive, I mean. Bernice, also in the video archive. Trigger! Who's Trigger again? I don't remember. Okay, complete the current ongoing special episode. Do I have to? Well, you've had a tough day. Don't forget to rest early today. Yeah, we need to go to the supplier at Luminance Square early tomorrow. We're not that familiar with the supplier, so he won't prioritize keeping the good stuff for us to pick. So, we'll have to get there early. Are you going to sleep now? Yes. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. You can add complete missions of other types while in this mode. Continue? Yes. The next day. Luminance Square in front of the HIA Club.
There's so many people at Luminous Square today.
Phaethon!
No, that's not Phaethon, it's Nullface. It's not surprising you confused them. Ever since Phaethon went quiet, Nullface has been one of the top proxies.
What's so great about Nullface? Are they really that good? Up against the famed Section 6 with the Void Hunter Miyabi in charge? I'd say Nullface is out of options.
Lady Miyabi is here! And the rest of Section 6!
Lady Miyabi! Please step on me!
My heart has something to say!
Shokaku! Dog, wanna be my... No, that came out all wrong.
No wonder it's so crowded. They're all fans of Section 6. Looks like they're hosting an event here. Should we get out of here? We don't want to be another notch on Section 6's belt like Nullface.
What are you talking about, Belle? We're law-abiding citizens.
What's wrong, Deputy Chief?
It's probably just my imagination, but I feel like something is about to happen.
Oh. Oh. The fan base is ZZZ. Beneath the Hollow Affair and Neutralization Department headquarters in New the Throat Quarter. Is this a new area? Hey, Tsukishi. Can I just call her Nagi? Hey, it's Nagi from Section 6. Congrats, you sorted out that troublesome case, right? Ah, you're from Section 9. Thank you for your concern regarding that case. There's still some loose ends to tie up. Good job. It must have been pretty tough. The consensus at the base briefing was that this case required immense intelligence work. As an intelligence officer, your contributions were indispensable. You're too kind. It's just part of my duty. It wasn't too much work, nor can I claim the credit alone. It was a team effort. You're always so modest. That's why out of everyone in Section 6, you're my favorite to work with. Oh, by the way, someone was looking for you. Looking for me? An HIA staff member was just asking me who to contact in Section 6 to discuss cooperation. I didn't even hesitate to tell them. You wait for Deputy Chief's Nagi Yanagi. She's the only reliable one in Section 6. Please don't say that next time. All of our executive officers are reliable. Sorry, my bad. I didn't think even you would be afraid of extra work. Anyway, the HIA guy is probably waiting for you at the Section 6 office. You better go meet them as soon as possible. Okay, how, oh, I'm gonna ask, how do I get in here? It's the executive officer, Nagi. Do you want to enter the office? Yes. Hello. Oh, hello. Sukaku. Nagi, the snacks in the break room are running low. How is that possible? I remember the administration staff replenished them just yesterday. How much is left? 3/4. Well, it's indeed almost gone. At most it'll last you 2 more rounds. I'll talk to them. But you have to behave until then, okay? Yep. Miss me. Right, Mr. Miyabi, what do you have for me? Chief, the clipboard says you have a regular meeting today. Don't forget to attend, okay? You hadn't reminded me. I could have blissfully forgotten about it. Are you planning not to attend even if you forget? There will be consequences. Have you forgotten last time already? A member of the Hoshimi family won't make the same mistake three times. I've already come up with a strategy to avoid punishment. New interactive area. Routine surveillance. Thanks to the chief, the hollows in New Erdo can now maintain a stable state. No doubt she's the one I vowed to follow. Where is that other guy? Rumasa. Deputy Chief, you worked hard. New Erdo hasn't been calm recently and the citizens are at peace. Is there really a need for us to be on duty? Really? I'll go as the director in your name if he agrees that everything is calm and peaceful then. Oh. The delivery guy with my food is on the way. About 10 minutes till he arrives. Oh, come on, Deputy Chief. That reply is even less entertaining than your usual jokes. She jokes? You joke around? That looks great on her.
Hello. You're the HIA rep who booked to discuss cooperation today, right?
Yeah. I'm going to respond clearly and directly, explain why I'm here, and show off my cool professional side.
Did you mean to say that out loud?
I'm so sorry. That's me. I'm me. I'm the HIA rep. Yes. I swear I didn't sound this stupid when I was practicing in my head, but just thinking about talking with an elite from Section 6 made me...
Please relax. We're no different from any other task force. Except...
Yanagi, can I skip the next chief debriefing? I'd like to continue my training of never attending debriefings.
That training will only get you complaints and a bonus cut. You have to attend the debriefing, Chief.
Nagi, what's this lunchbox with "bury a meal" written on it? Is it a snack? Can I eat it?
No, you can't. That's medicine. Asaba brought it to use as proof when he was pretending he had a stomachache to get a sick day.
What? Deputy Chief, how did you know I was faking it? I mean, how could you accuse me of that?
Because the sick leave request you submitted last week had a photo of this exact same box. I've rejected tonight's leave request on behalf of the Chief, so don't forget about your night shift.
Yanagi feels like the mother of the tree. I would say she feels more like a caretaker.
Forgive me. Now, where were we?
She's missing something to be a mother.
Task forces?
Exactly.
But yeah, I do
Everyone's
agree.
personalities are just a little more distinct. So let's get to the
Because
matter
she
at
does
hand.
everything.
What did you want to discuss?
All right. I'm here on behalf of the HIA to invite Section 6 to participate in a test of our latest next-gen VR system. All the necessary application processes have already been confirmed with the higher-ups.
Ah, so that's what it is. Yes, I did receive a note from the department head, assisting our partner organization in refining their new VR system by entering the virtual space as test users to evaluate system performance. But if I remember correctly, it said it would be voluntary. If you'll allow me to ask everyone first.
If participating in this means I can skip the debriefing, I'm in.
Do we get to go to the HIA club? Oh, they've got snacks there! I want to go!
Aha! Doing the VR test means I can skip my shift, right? Count me in.
They always come together in moments like this. All right, as you can see, Section 6 is willing to participate in the VR test. We'll head to the specified address. We look forward to working with you.
Fantastic! I'm gonna tell everyone at the office that it was my professional communication skills that got Section 6 to work with us. Maybe I'll even sneak a selfie as a souvenir.
You're thinking out loud again. And this is a classified area, so taking pictures is prohibited.
Gasp!
Later on, how the Special Operations Section 6 arrived at HIA. Deputy Chiefs, hello, we are grateful to everyone from Section 6 could spare some time to assist us in collecting data from the VR system. Thank you so much. I'm in charge of the test today. It's nice to meet you. We should be thanking you. It's very nice to be working with you. Oh, I heard way back that you're Lady Miyabi's most trusted person. She's entrusted almost everything. No, all the paperwork and liaison tasks to you. So it's no exaggeration to say that you're the one who actually bears the responsibility of the Chief of Section 6. In addition to your duties as the intelligence officers and daily tasks of Deputy Chief, you have to do so much in the place of the Chief. It must be exhausting. Living like that, right? When you open your eyes in the morning, you probably don't want to go to work at all. You're quite straightforward, aren't you? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Did I come off at two strikes worth? Actually, I've always had troubles grasping the sense of distances with my colleagues, which is an issue on my part. 5 minutes till my food arrives. It's not a weakness. We have people in Section 6 who are far more set in their ways, but they're all out and out experts when it comes to completing things in their work domain, and that's good enough. One of my responsibilities is to handle all necessary communication beyond the scope of their job, like what we're doing now. Thanks for understanding. Are you here to check up on how the test preparations are going? We're all set up and ready to go there. Just bring everyone in and we can start the tests anytime. I'll be waiting for you at the club. I see. I will go and rally everyone. Talking with her fans, I see. Okay, he has the ladies. She has the kids and adults. She also seems to have the kids and adults. Okay. Romase. Romasa, I mean. I'm so happy. This is the first time I've ever been so close to Romasa. What? Harumasama-sama. The Harumasama-sama. You're so handsome, your hair is so soft, and guardian badge on your chest suits you so well. What? You smell so good? Wait, who's saying that? Wait, what's that? You smell so good, a light herbal aroma. Is it pheromones? It's definitely pheromones, right? Wait, isn't Haruma-sama a, Never mind. Mr. Haruma-sama, tell me, what type of girls are you into? Do you prefer summer or winter? What does that even mean? What brand of shampoo do you usually use? Where do you where do you go for archery practice? Carbon fiber or fiberglass bows? Do you have an older sister, Haruma-sama? I really want to be... I really want to be your older sister. How can I be reborn as your older sister? You seem pretty busy there, Asaba. Deputy Chief, save you? I could, but you can't be late for your weekend overtime. And you have to submit your mission report sometime. And my food is here. I'll be right back. Let me get my food. Okay, my food is here, so I should probably sit down for this. Okay, on we go. Oops, I hit my monitor. Good job, microphone. My chest feels tight. What if I just so happen to get sick over the weekend? Goodbye then. Deputy Chief! Okay, whatever you say. Ahem. Asaba, our mission is about to begin. Without your bow and arrow, the city may be in grave danger. Tie things up with your fans fast and we'll be waiting for you in the club. As you wish, Deputy Chief. Anything else to say? No? Okay. Miss Miyabi. Lady Miyabi, thank you Thank you, thank you. You just eliminated the companion hollow that killed my parents. Ooh. I cannot start a new life, and it's all thanks to you. I came here just to express my gratitude. Persistent Miyabi fan. I want to become stronger. If I keep working hard, surely I'll be as strong as Lady Miyabi one of these days. How can I get powerful like you, Lady Miyabi? Tell me how. Wow. Have you been this powerful ever since you were a baby? What runs through your head when you draw your katana? The mysteries of martial power, the ultimate truth, the universe, or just what you're having for lunch? Weird question. When I draw my blade, I just think about drawing it. That's all. I see. Just like the badge on your chest says, truly thoughts process worthy of being a new Erdu Guardian. What a classic chief thing to say. Kanagi. There we are. Our preparation are ready for the combat test. Our preparation has been made. Once you're finished with your duties here, Chief, please proceed directly to the club. Let's blitz through this to the end and get home early. There are still fragments of the null face group at large. Wait, what? Wait, didn't they say the null face group was a proxy or bamboo something squad or whatever? So we can't let our guard down. That's what I was thinking. Hopefully we can wrap this test up quick and easy. Yeah. Oh, hey! Hello! I didn't notice you guys here. I can't believe I'm seeing the real Section 6. That's awesome. I feel my heart's racing. Belle would never say that. My heart is also racing. That's probably for a different reason than yours. Yeah. The blue skin. Blueberries? What do you eat to be as cute as Sukaku? Sukaku really is cute as a button. 10 years back, my precious daughter was also just as innocent and pure. She used to love eating the apples from the garden. Goodness me, what happened to your daughter? She's now currently studying for a doctorate in ether physics and only comes home in the weekends. And all she talks about is school this, school that. It's not cute at all. You know, when I saw the first line here, I was going to think she's dead or passed away by a hollow. You just want to show off your daughter. Okay, enough about my daughter. Here, Sukaku, have an apple. Oh, thank you? Appa Shogad. Oh, thank you, Appa Shogad. Nagi, you want one too? Sukaku, how many times have I told you what you might get into trouble if you take food brought by normal citizens? You get good poison. Trouble? Don't worry, Nagi. Only livers have powerful detox function. It doesn't even matter if I eat food that's gone bad. That's not what I mean. If you're always gobbled down whenever they give you, then your fans will embarrass to show up empty-handed. In the long run, it will burden on them. Oh yeah? Oh, that's right. Even though I'm really hungry, I don't want to eat anybody out of the house and home. I want everyone to be happy when they come to meet me. Aw, Sukaku. Are you an angel? You're definitely an angel, right? Nagi, can I accept all of their gifts? Look, a really pretty hairpin, a new Erdo Guardian badge, and this braided bracelet that says Sukaku is 10th cutest in the world. 10th? 10th cutest? It's impossible. Sukaku has to be number 1 cutest. Well, upon closer inspection, it actually says the cutest. If that's so, then I guess you should wear everyone's gift then, Sukaku. Awesome! So, Sukaku, the test is ready to begin. Please say goodbye to everyone and come find me at the club. Sure thing. Nagi, I'll finish up real soon and then head over. I've notified everyone, so now... Miss Yanagi... Oh, hello. Are you wearing lipstick? That's you, long time no see. Ah, Miss Yanagi, do you remember me? Even though we haven't talked directly, I remember there was a period of time when I saw you often. Even I helped our staff maintain order when some citizens got a bit too excited, correct? Wait, what? Yanagi doesn't have a fan base? That's ridiculous! Wow, you have such a good memory. I couldn't follow Section 6 schedule recently because I was preparing for an interview. It seems like the interview went well, yes? Yes, I achieved my dream. Working for the government and the mayor. Well, that's not gonna end well. But that job is in the Vulcan Quarter. I probably won't have the chance to see everyone from Section 6 anymore. Can I just say that Section 6 has always been my motivation? I want to protect the city just like you all, in my own way. So before I leave, I want to take a photo with all 4 of you. I know this request is a bit abrupt. Of course, it will be an honor for us. Please wait a moment, I'll convey your wish to my colleagues. Ooh. Wait, well, what are we doing there? Please select an action in self-image. What does that mean? But no, seriously, what are we doing here? Wait, shouldn't she be in the middle or something? She wanted the selfie, right? And she on the side, she should be here somewhere. Not out here. And we shouldn't even be here at all. Anyway, come on, get off my screen and go. Shoot. Here we go. I treasure this photo for my whole life. Wait, I didn't blink, right? Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Yanagi. Thank you, Lady Miyabi. Thank you, Little Sokaku. And everyone from Section 6, thank you. Thank you for your support. Your work in the Vulcan quarters will definitely go well. She didn't mention my name just now. Am I the only one who's... Am I the only one who's everyone's from Section 6? Do you like being called that? I'll call you that from now on. Chief, tell me, are you generally that clueless or the evils being graced this world in the last 100 years? Nagi, when are we going to HIA Club for snacks? It's not for snacks, but for work. I believe they're finished up with their preparations, so I'll go ahead. You all take time to catch up. You know what's distracting me about Nagi? Her legs. I mean, it's so out there. Wear a longer skirt, please. At least something like, I don't know, halfway towards the knee.
Deputy Chief Tsukishiro, you're back! Is everyone from Section 6 ready to go?
Yes, they'll be arriving here shortly. Since we have some time before we begin, there's something I'm curious about and would like to ask you if that's all right.
Of course! Where would you like to start? Here's my electronic medical record with all my physiological information, and here's my knock-knock ID. Just scan it to add me as a friend. No verification needed. And this is my...
Oh, hold on. You misunderstand. I'm not interested in you personally. I just wanted to ask a few technical questions about the test.
I see. Sorry about that. I got a little excited there and misunderstood.
Concealing your tears with laughter just makes you sound even more pitiful.
He answers my question one by one with an overly cheerful yet... Oh, dang.
Our mission is to collaborate across departments to help the HIA test their latest VR system. Basically, the core feature of this new VR system is its unprecedented deep sync with sensory nerves. Simulations with such deep levels of immersion are better at tricking the brain into improved training results by convincing your body that a virtual experience is in fact real and not just visual stimulation. Of course, they've blocked off
Unbelievable. They spilled one of my drinks.
The plan is to roll out this new VR platform to public security, the defense force, regular investigators, and even the general public. So a standardized value system needs to be developed. Our task is to enter the simulation and conduct comprehensive battles. The techs here will set our combat data as the maximum limit inside the system. Once we finish modeling all the virtual data, our mission will be complete. Any questions?
I've got a question.
I've already persuaded the staff to help us submit the task report after it's completed, so you'll just need to notify the director when we're done, Chief.
No further questions from me.
Me!
The HIA will provide us with work meals and some snacks. I've asked them to allocate extra for you, Sakaku.
Yay! You're the best, Nagi!
I have a question as well.
No, you may not take any leave. All right then, if there are no further questions...
Wait, Deputy Chief, I wasn't asking about taking any leave.
Oh, my mistake. That's odd.
Odd? I think it's odd that you know the answer before even hearing the question. If I tried that with the girls in the intelligence unit, they'd think I was stalking them.
Okay, so what's your question?
How long are we supposed to conduct comprehensive battles?
There is no time restriction. It depends on the HIA's requirements. However, based on the design of this test system, the session will end automatically once we defeat all the test monsters.
What's that book you're holding?
It's the technical manual for the VR system. I borrowed it from the staff. Most of the information I just shared came from it.
What does it say on page 273?
It covers the 3 methods for initiating safe mode within the system and an analysis of their applicable scenarios.
That's weird! You said that without even flipping through the book! Did you memorize the whole thing? If you keep this up, you'll start losing your hair.
Yanagi, I want you to be the executor of my estate after I retire.
It's a little early to be planning for that, Chief. All right, let's put the strange questions aside and get ready to start testing.
Nagi, are there any unknown dangers in this virtual world?
Don't worry, the HIA staff will be with us every step of the way. And also, I'll be here. I'll take care of everyone.
I'll be right back again. I need to get some tissues. Jesus Christ, I made a mess about my order. Okay, wait, with who am I have to talk? Special apps to log into the VR machine. Darn it, I forgot something. Okay. Yes, proceed with the test. Just as it says in the manual, when everyone shouts the key phrase at the same time, the system will start loading in the test stage. The key phrase is, to protect the city, I, Professor Mimi, will become light. So, your name is Professor Mimi, I take it? Oh no, that's just an example. The cat who lives in our lab is called Professor Mimi. All together then, everyone. To protect the city, I, Hoshi Mimiyabi, will become light. To protect the city, I, Asaba Harumasa, will become light. To protect the city, I, Sukaku, will become light. To protect the city, I, Tsukishiro Yanagi will become light.
Wow! This is so cool! It feels just like being outside! Oh, and I've got this!
Yeah? Let me see that. It's got a realistic weight, too. Alright then.
My weapon feels perfect too. Simulating it to this level. Well done.
Oh wow, getting complimented by Biabi! I'll never forget this day! To make testing easier, I've added a progress marker for everyone. When it turns green, it means the background data collection is done.
And that's the sign we're done for the day, right?
Well then, let's begin the combat test.
The first batch of test targets has been deployed.
So it's rebels.
They talk less than actual rebels, which is good.
Resistance is futile. Perfect coordination. Good.
The second batch of test targets has been deployed.
It's ethereal! Even though they're fake.
Real or fake, evil must be slain.
There's public security too? Is this a training program for higher leaders?
I've always wanted to see what they can do.
Good. Surrender.
Test target deployed.
The virtual area suddenly loses all its deadly aura as the surrounding digital enemies freeze in place, striking poses. A slightly disturbed voice from the staff echoes through the virtual space.
The data has been collected, and that concludes the test. Thank you everyone for your cooperation.
That was a solid combat simulation. Almost too real. The downside is, it ended too quickly. Now I have to sit through that meeting when we get back.
I'd much rather slack off here than work overtime. Wait, that's not right. Even though my body's resting, my mind's been working overtime. I haven't slacked off at all. This is cyber overtime. Mental exhaustion. Deputy Chief, what's another way to describe it?
Karma. But we did finish sooner than expected. Was the data collection successful?
Everything went smoothly. To avoid delaying everyone's work, we accelerated the back-end data modeling process.
I didn't realize that was possible. It wasn't listed in the technical manual. Good job, everyone. Do you still want a group photo? Since we're done early, I can arrange that for you.
Group photo? What do you mean?
Didn't you say you wanted to sneak a selfie as a souvenir?
Oh, yeah, I did say that. But I know Section 6 is super busy. I wouldn't want to bother you with something so trivial. You could head straight back to hand.
Huh? We're heading straight back. Well, what about the meals?
We'll have the meals packed up and delivered to you. I'll bring up the logout menu now. Please hit confirm when you're ready.
Thanks. We'll log out right now.
A semi-transparent dialog box suddenly appears in the... What?
You have now logged out of the system.
I take it we haven't logged out of the system at all. The HI sincerely thank you everyone for your help. We will definitely be putting Section 6 combat data to good use. I'm just glad we could be of service. If it's alright, we'll be off now. Please head to the parking lot, and there's an official car waiting for you, and we'll take you back. It will take you all back, just like how we brought you here. Meanwhile, the game does not continue. It's forcing me to press myself. When are they coming out? I've been waiting here since this morning and I really want to see Lady Miyabi again. Me too. I've got more questions for Haruma Sama. Sukaku must be hungry, Mana. I should order her some takeout. Citizens understand how passionate you all are. But the Section 6 executive officers have important official duties and have to go back soon. Even if they didn't, they'd be resting in the club VVIP lounges, so there's no point waiting here. You won't get any chance to meet them. I didn't expect all these people would still be waiting around even after we finish our restocking trip. Anyone in particular you want to wait for? Rather than a person, I'm more curious in learning what the inside of the VVIP lounge looks like. In a Luminance Square parking lot. It's not just the HIA car that's not here, there's no sign of any vehicles around. I'm certain this is the direction the Sandman pointed us towards. Has something happened? Just then, the rest of Section 6 arrives at the parking lot. I don't see any cars. Should we walk back instead? Yeah, let's do it. Let's take a walk and patrol at the same time. Chief Sukaku, aren't you two a little too unfazed? The situation seems fishy any way you look at it. Deputy Chief, what do you think? There aren't many possibilities that could have led to our current predicament. Let's rule them out one by one. Agreed. Let's go back and ask the staff what's going on. We could go there, but... Wait, where are our fans? Oh well. The staff who was hosting us before and the receptionist, they're all gone. Inagi, don't you find the current situation strange? If even our chief realizes that things are weird, then it truly must be the weirdest in the world. I suggest splitting up to investigate as teams. What do you think, Chief? Let's do it. Asabi, you and Sukaku take the stairs. Yanagi, come check the inside with me. Got it. Sukaku, come with me. Nagi, Haramasame and I just went upstairs and we saw absolutely no one. Where's everyone gone? I checked and found no one. Just to be on the safe side, you can go check again. I'll wait here. This is so not good. I noticed this when we came in. Nobody's using them, but all these machines are still on. Everyone gathers together. As expected, it's kinda creepy. This place was bustling just before, but now all of a sudden there's nobody around. Is this place haunted? By you? Saba. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. She set me up. There's no point in continuing our investigation here. Let's check outside. I agree with it. I have a feeling they're still in the simulation. I agree with the chief's assessments of the situation. If things don't work out, we can just walk back. I think we might have already come too far for us to just walk back. Yeah, they're 100% still in the simulation. Am I dreaming, Nagi? How are there no people in Luminance Square? At the Luminance Square I know, the hot point joint is buzzing like crazy, even at 3 in the morning. Sukaku, children should be in bed by 3. Next time you are not allowed to go out so late for snacks. Okay, Nagi. Why do you guys keep Why are you guys keeping up? Why are you guys keeping up your stand-up comedy routines in a situation this weird? Is it really that close? And it started to rain outside. Never mind though, I'm not holding out any hope whatsoever. Let's still investigate thoroughly. I'll go check the shops down there. How about you, Chief? Then I'll go back and double check in the parking lot. Yanagi, you and Sokaku can investigate inside the mall. Alright, let's meet up after our respective investigation to share any discoveries. We are still in the simulation. Did you find anything unusual, Saba? Look, Deputy Chief, this tactile pad or my consciousness, one of them has to be wrong. What do you mean? You're kidding, right, Deputy Chief? This tactile pad goes right across the road. There's no way this traffic light roulette game is right. Oh, I see. Given how often you've been absent, your conscience has been wrong for a while. So I thought you were defending the tactile pad. Are you serious, Deputy Chief? That's so mean. Who do you think has been covering for all of your absences? Who's been filling out your leave explanations? And who's been handling your vacation request? I say we fire this guy, Harumasa. I mean, he's getting paid for running away, basically. Glad you realize you're causing trouble. Actually, I didn't handle any of that stuff for you. Make sure to get it all done after the mission. Seriously, Deputy Chief, that's so not cool. You getting paid for doing nothing is not cool. Sokaku, what do you have for me? So weird. Sokaku, anything wrong with these trash cans? I figured out. The sandwiches at Lumen Square must taste awful. It's not quite the problem we're looking for, but go ahead, what do you think so? Because a lot of people have thrown their sandwiches away. Look, there's a sandwich in the trash with just one bite taken. Here's another one with just one bite in the trash can. Same with this one, and this one, and this one. Look, this one too. They all took a bite from the same spot and tossed it in the same way. It must taste really, really bad for everyone to throw it away like that. Could it really be that awful? I'm kinda curious about the taste now. No, you're not touching that. And don't go checking trash cans again. This ain't Stario. I'll make you a nice meal when we get home, okay? Okay, Nagi. Identical trash cans and even things thrown in them that are nearly the same. Would they really have so many trash cans? Oh yeah. If I remember, there was only one of these things here, not three. Chief, did you notice anything unusual? Yes, this one. It's way longer compared to the others. Unusually long. I'll trim it down to the same length. Just one cut will do. Don't destroy public property, Chief. This should be some masterpiece of artistic expression. Then, what is it trying to express? The tallest tree catch the most wins. Oh, and how can you be so sure? Chief, didn't you just want to cut it short? I see, that makes sense. Very well done artistic expression. I've learned something new. I'm not that familiar with Luminous Square. Was this artwork always like this? No, it was not. Yanagi had never really thought of Luminous Square as a particularly large place before, but with the crowds gone, all the sounds, smells, and warmth vanishes. Every trace of life and energy stripped away. What? I was still reading that.
It's just like being inside a hollow.
Please stop reading my mind, Deputy Chief. This is really starting to scare me.
You're scared of an empty square?
No, I'm scared of how many times your mommy has seen right through my leave requests.
Okay.
My mommy? I've only got a sister.
Let's share our findings on the investigation. Chief, have you got anything?
Nothing. No matter how much I wave my sword around, nobody's coming to take a group photo or a selfie.
I couldn't find anyone either. Feels like I'd be hiding until my tummy started growling if I played hide and seek here. My tummy isn't growling. Why? I've been running around investigating all day. Why am I not hungry? Am I sick?
So, Kaku, do you really need to bug the Deputy Chief with stuff like this? Want to hear my theory about what's going on?
Go on.
New Eridu has been hit by a deadly plague.
Even if that was
Everyone
true,
must have been evacuated from
it wouldn't
Luminous
have
Square while we were
happened
running
so
those
fast. We
combat
only just went
tests.
outside the building and then
Carriers
went
of the
back in and then went
virus, We've
outside.
now been quarantined and cut off from everyone in this big empty square.
The crisp, loud sound rang out something straight out of 8 p.m. New Eridu soap opera. Her hand raised, trembling slightly, his face turned aside a little red. You slapped him?
Miss Tsukishiro, you hit me. Not even the chief has done that before. Chief, put your hands down. That wasn't an invitation for you to hit me too. Just because I was talking about the plot from a movie I watched last night doesn't mean you had to hit me.
My apologies. Did that hurt?
Huh? And you're asking me if it hurt? You sound like one of those mean homeroom teachers. Wait. No. It did not hurt. That's weird. I didn't feel anything.
Just as I thought. This empty square we're in, the lack of fans hounding our chief, Sakaku's tummy, Asaba's lack of pain. Instead of assuming thousands of people could be teleported away, let's begin with the assumption that the problem here lies with us.
Are you saying we're actually...
Yes, we're still in the virtual environment. For some reason, we haven't been able to log out.
I see. That explains a lot.
Our brains? Are they in danger?
Don't worry. Just in case, I can activate safety mode for everyone. I still remember the method outlined in the technical manual.
I'm sorry for running my mouth earlier, Deputy Chief. From now on, I'll fully support you memorizing the manual, and I'll buy you the finest hair conditioner on the market.
Okay, get me the latest shampoo from Carliche. All right, team, let's head back to the HIA Club and try to find another way of logging out.
So, I wonder who's behind this.
Safe mode activated.
All right, you're up. Sakaku, come here.
Okay, Nagi.
Sakaku, Asaba, what's wrong?
Whoa! No! Nagi, why isn't my body listening to me?
Oh, she's right. My body. It's like it's being controlled by something else.
What? Chief, are you okay?
I'm not. I had the urge to kill you about 5 minutes ago. Yanagi.
Leave it to me, Miyabi. So this truly isn't the real world. Someone's tampered with things, preventing us from leaving.
Hollow Special Operations Section 6, Heroes of New Eridu. I'm afraid no one in this world needs your salvation.
That logo, it's...
You're going to be trapped here until your brains shut down.
Oh.
You're finally awake, Sakaku. Feeling pain anywhere?
My head still hurts a little.
Looks like the pain feedback in the test system has been fully engaged. I'm sorry for being a bit rough earlier. I had to make sure to stop everyone.
It's okay, Naki. My headache isn't because of you. More like from earlier.
Seems like we're all in the same boat.
A massive headache, then losing control and attacking teammates.
Now we can be sure our failure to log out of the VR system was not an accident, but a deliberate act. While everyone was unconscious, the enemy sent a threat.
Yanagi briefly tells her Ah!
That was brazen. Any idea who it could be?
It's just speculation at this point, but the fact that the enemy was able to display information in front of us proves they've gained partial control over the VR system.
So waiting for rescue isn't a good idea. But if we act recklessly, we might fall into the enemy's trap.
But can they really set a trap without even showing up?
This is a virtual world, and we're just data entities fully synced with our senses. Whoever controls the system is like a god here. They can do whatever they want.
The enemy delivered a threat at the risk of exposing their identity. Or perhaps that's what they want us to believe.
What do you mean?
As long as we can't figure out what they're capable of, the enemy will seem like a god. They flex their power to scare us, leaving us wondering what they can do within the system. That's their plan. They want to restrict our movements and keep us in check.
How did you come to this conclusion, Yanagi?
Our enemy threatened to destroy our brains by eliminating our data entities. Their attempt to seize control of our bodies and attack our allies was one such effort. But if they had truly seized full control of this system, they could have resorted to far more efficient methods. They could have simply destroyed our data, implanted a virus, ordered us to end ourselves, or even eradicated us along with this realm. But they didn't. So it's very possible they simply can't, because they don't have full control over this system.
That's possible, but maybe they're just not as devious as you and haven't considered doing it.
I'd say that's impossible, because they're up against us, Section 6. They can't beat us in the real world, so they've gone to great lengths to trap us in the virtual world. We have the most promising Void Hunter in New Eridu, so if I were the enemy, I'd want to take us out quickly. The more they bluff, the more it proves there's still something we can do.
You're the most cautious person I know. I've never seen you take action based just on speculation.
I think I'm the most cautious person you've ever met, too. What you've just heard are speculations from the most cautious of people. But I'm not taking risks because I'm reckless. Quite the contrary. The situation is dire, and we'll have to take the initiative to survive.
It's been a while since you spoke to Harumasa in such a serious tone, Yanagi. This reminds me of our first days in Section 6.
Everyone, do you trust me?
Well, you've laid it all out, and I don't have any other ideas.
Like Harumasa said, this is all just speculation without any solid evidence. If we're wrong, things could get worse, and there's no turning back.
Aw, Nagi's tail is drooping. Oh wait! Nagi doesn't have a tail!
But I have faith in you. As the chief, I'll take full responsibility for whatever happens. Just tell us what to do.
Thank you, everyone. As for what we should do, I'm sure you all remember in the previous combat test, there were still 3 monsters left to defeat.
Yeah. They said they'd already gotten the data they wanted before we could take them down, right?
Exactly. And do you remember the briefing before the operation? About the rules I saw in the user manual? Once all test monsters are defeated, the test will automatically come to an end.
So we need to go back to the test stage and finish off the last 3 enemies.
This is the best approach given the situation, but I'm sure our enemy won't just leave them there like sitting ducks. They have partial control over the system and will stop at nothing to eliminate us. We're just ordinary officers, while our enemy has far more resources and room for error.
Are you worried, Nagi?
No. It's our enemy who should be worried. Are you hearing this, you shady coward? You're messing with the elites of New Eridu.
Yeah. Fortunately, my swordsmanship is still effective in this virtual world and barely drains any stamina. I was wondering, wonder what our bodies look like out there in the real world right now. Probably just in a state of unconsciousness. Our enemy threatened to trap us here forever until our brains shut down. If we believe them, then we don't have much time left. I don't like my brain shutting down. Let's try to defeat the enemy quickly and find a way out. Of course, I'm always relying on your might, Chief. Alongside everyone else, now there's finally something I can do for everyone. Wait, what? wait. I'm always relying on your might, Chief. Alongside everyone else, now there's finally something I can do for everyone. I think you're doing a lot for them already. I just thought of something else. Yanagi, you successfully enabled safe mode, didn't you? Correct, what about it? Your visual data cannot be meddled with. In a worst case scenario, you will have a better chance than us of making it back to reality. Please don't say such things. Why? I will wait for you. I trust you'll come back for us no matter how dangerous it might get. No matter how much time passes in the virtual world, Hoshimi Miyabi will fight until the very end, waiting for your return. Why do you look as though you're about to start crying? Sukaku? Even though we're stuck in here with nothing to eat, I'm not hungry at all. That's a good thing, right, Nagi? My stomach doesn't feel hungry at all. What a strange feeling. The good kind of strange, or the bad kind? I'm not so sure. The feeling of not being hungry is different to feeling full. My heart's empty, but I don't feel the need to fill it up. It's awful. I'm never full. One who never gets full. That's meant to be me. To keep on surviving, I had to eat many precious treasures. Everything I ever loved. I turned into my own flesh and blood. What does that even mean? If I don't even want to eat anymore, then I don't know where all those precious treasures, where they... Wait. Does this have a log? Oh, it doesn't. Oh man. You gently cradled Sukaku's small frame in your arms. Nagi! I'm sorry to worry you, Nagi. I don't want to be seen so down in the dumps. Don't worry, Sukaku, we'll be out here soon. And once we get out of here, we can go and get kebabs together. Hey, kebabs are delicious. I'll fight to the death for my kebabs. Where is Mr... There he is. I expect to be trapped in a virtual world. When we wake up, will the world outside have changed beyond recognition? Oh, that's a good question. How much time passes in the virtual world compared to the real world? Everything we've just tried has been pretty telling. You can't even log out via safe mode even with your help. The current situation should be within your bounds of expectation, Asaba. Yeah, besides you, Tsukishiro, who managed to secure your virtual data provision when you enable safe mode, Ariel, the Chief, Sukaku, and I might all lose control and start attacking you at any moment. So are you sure you want to be speaking to me while standing so close? You're fine. Are you saying that I'm weak and that you could take care of me anytime you want? Probably. That's not what I meant. It's just a purely objective analysis. The closer you are, the less efficient your bow and arrow becomes. Good point. But even so, don't get any closer than we are now, okay? I wasn't planning to. Proceed with the VR test now? Yes. The goal is to restart the test stage and eliminate the remaining test monsters. Everyone, are you ready? If you're all ready, then everybody say that key phrase together. To protect the city, I, Sabaharu myself, will become light. To protect the city, I, Sukaku, will become light. To protect the city, I, Tsukishiro Yanagi, will become light. To protect the city, I, Hoshimi Miyabi, will become light.
The enemy has access permissions to allow them to change the stage environment. There's a test target right up ahead.
Oh.
Huh. Still bouncing around. Did I miss?
The feel of the strike is fine.
The enemy is tampering with monster data in the background. Waste of time.
Masterminds gain pressure action. The VR system can be tampered with internal enemies, and when defeated, these altered enemies will explode. Kaboom!
Perfect coordination.
You blow up or you blew up?
Everyone, watch out! These monsters are cheating.
They're cheating.
Resistance is futile. A joint effort. We're at a disadvantage in a drawn-out battle. Let's go after the target first. Perfect coordination.
Wait, what's Harumasa doing here? He's not even on my team.
Surrender. Perfect coordination. Resistance.
Hmm? Oh.
Nagi, I see it! Hey, step right there! How about this?
The plan won't crack. Taking down cheating enemies? I impressed even more.
I'm enjoying the fight too.
Around and around and stop!
In pursuit. Perfect coordination.
You mind shooting me? Stop shooting me.
Avoiding the fight like that. It must be one of the missing test monsters. Found you. Huh?
What is this, iRobot?
Chief Miyabi, now! There's no hiding instinct. You know how to leave this virtual space. Talk.
You're never leaving.
We're back in the HIA room again!
Whew, I'm exhausted.
Nagi, you did it!
That's the deputy chief for you.
Well done.
I see. I see. Is this so we can learn the enemy weakness? Nagi, your judgment proves to be correct. I told you we should listen to Nagi, Harumasa. Please don't argue with Nagi next time, okay? Hey, I was just raising a very reasonable counterpoint. Arguing is bad, okay? Okay. Next time I'll definitely follow the deputy chief's orders. Happy now, Sukaku? Yep. Haruma-sama is the best. Thank you everyone for giving me your trust. Judging by our enemies' reactions, our plan seems to be effective. If everyone still is feeling up to it, then I suggest we strike while the iron is hot and seize our chance to catch the next runway. So 1 down, 2 more to go. Let's do that. The longer we wait, the higher the chances something goes wrong. So then, please get ready and let's enter the test environments once more. I could talk to them, but I want to focus on this main story. After a quick bit of preparation, the squad is ready.
Do you remember the key phrase to start the test?
Yeah, It was that cool one. To feast on the city's delights. Or something like that.
No, Sokaku. I don't think that was the phrase. It was more like, to shine the light of justice, eliminate all evil. Yeah, something like that.
That's just the version you wanted, Chief. The correct phrase was, to protect the city, I shall become the light.
It's rare for Asaba to remember such details, especially at work. You can recite the slogan this time.
Wait, so you guys conveniently forgot because you were embarrassed to recite it? Oh, fine, I'll do it. But don't stare at me. It'll make it even more embarrassing. To protect the city, I, Asaba Harumasa, shall become the light.
As soon as he finished speaking, bizarre data loading noise fills the air. In a mix of reluctance and embarrassment, Harumasa stands awkwardly, half committed to the pose. An unnatural glow slowly envelops his body as the sharp details of the virtual avatar begin to dissolve into pixelated blocks, blending into the bright white halo moments later. What?
Why isn't the stage activated?
What?
Did I mess up the words, Inna?
Anna?
What?
Why are you all staring at me, Enna? And why are you all so tall, Enna? Wait. Why am I talking like this, Enna?
Asaba? Is that you?
What's going on? Is this some kind of prank, Enna? Of course I'm me.
Harumasa turns to face the wall, and in the glossy reflection in the door he sees an adorable brown figure staring back at him.
Harumasa turned into a bamboo.
Hold on. No. Wait. But why? Where's my body? Is this for real? Did I actually turn into a bamboo, Enna? I mean, sure, my old body wasn't perfect, but these stubby arms and this clumsy body, I'm totally useless then now.
Aw, cheer up, Harumasa. You're not useless. You're the best.
Now's really not the time for that, Enna.
It's that person.
The know-it-all intel officer, dragging everyone down with her. Just as planned. My strategy worked. The enemy made a mistake. Keep deluding yourself. Thanks to your foolishness, those battles gave me all the data I needed to take over this system, and soon to take over you. Your teammate's data model is complete. I've made some small optimizations to it. Soon, he'll be on a fast track to brain death.
What do you want from us?
Didn't I tell you? I want revenge on the invincible Section 6. That archer was the first. Next is the kid, and then the pride of the Hoshimi family. And you, the know-it-all intelligence officer, I'll make sure you're the last one. I want you to watch as your teammates, under your leadership, walk step by step towards the...
An ear-splitting blast echoes out of Sakaku's raised Haruma-sama. A body slaps into the TV, interrupted the venomous whisper.
Sakaku?
Don't listen to that ugly loser, Nagi. I don't really understand what it was talking about. But I do know one thing. It was showing its face now because it's panicking.
Hey! Is that why you smashed me through the TV screen, Sokaku? Oh, the screen is back to normal, Inna.
I told you, I'm slowly seizing control of this system. Soon, I will be the god of this world. If I want it restored, it will be restored. And if I want you dead, you will die.
I get it now.
Too bad. It's already too late.
That means you're admitting it yourself. You haven't taken over this system, and you don't have the power to change the rules. It's reassuring to see the rules in the technical manual still apply. If we kill all the test monsters, it will trigger the end of the test. We're heading in the right direction. You've provided me with very useful information.
You think you're so clever. If that's your conclusion, then you're even dumber than I thought. Let's see if you're still smiling the next time we meet.
This part was pretty funny. Seeing Harumasa becoming a Bang-Boo is pretty cool. Also, this villain has a screw loose because he wants Nagi to see them all turn into Bang-Boos or something, and bad things happening to them. But the villain forgets something. We only have 2 more targets, and the villain needs to take out 3 of us. So by number, we win. If you're ready, let's begin the VR test. I'm ready. Let's enter the test stage. Wait, Miyabi, I have something I'd like to say to everyone. I can guess what you're going to say this time. Our enemy is highly adept at sowing discord. No, he's not. Nagi cares about us so much, but they threatened her about us getting brain dead. Nagi is really clever, but she'll still be heartbroken after hearing that. How evil. Nagi, you can't let these bad guys come. The more it doesn't want us to fight, the more we have to fight. But perhaps that's precisely what the enemy wants us to think. Just like a game of chess, our enemy may be planning several moves in advance. Indeed, we don't have enough intel right now, so we can't rule out any possibility. So now, are you still confident in your judgment? Can I confess something to all of you? I have never had confidence in my judgment. Wow. As number 1 on the brain death leaderboard, it's really heartwarming to hear you say something like that. But, Deputy Chief, but it looks like you've got more to say than just that, Edna. Of course. I am the intelligent officer Section 6, and rather than relying on flights of fancy, I prefer to base my judgment on the rational analysis of objective facts. But I'm worried about everyone. I fear that the majestic force that is Section 6 might get caught up in a mistake I make. But the enemy said, fear turns my stomach. Words alone cannot attack my confidence. One cannot destroy what has never existed. All I know is that the objective intelligence has not changed, or rather, the latest intelligence only bolsters my previous hypothesis further. And so, I ask you all to please keep trusting me. However, I have a small suggestion regarding our situation. What is it? Miyabi, Sukaku, try as hard as you can not to get involved in combat, and leave all the fighting up to me. What? Haruma-Sabo can't fight right now either, which... Wait, yes he can. Every Bang-Boo can fight. No. He's fighting. Can't fight right now, which means Nagi will be alone. Isn't that dangerous? I've enabled safe mode and the enemy cannot hack into the system to collect or meddle with any of my data. It's safer for me to fight. I may not like it, but I understand. Thank you, so then let's become light and hunt down the second runway. Oh, the level is glitching out. Interesting.
Hey, you sneaky little creep! Don't run, Nina! Where are the others? Darn it! The path's blocked. Should we go around, Nina? Blocked again! It's a dead end.
Calm. Look around. The wall on the left doesn't seem very sturdy. Looks like we can break through it.
You know, the first thing I noticed when looking here was the yellow paint.
Awesome, and I get the feeling it's trying to lure us in.
At this point, the only option is to catch up and take it down as fast as possible. Resistance is futile.
What are you shooting? Oh god, a big guy.
Perfect timing.
I'm not used to her dodging through the enemies like that. I'm more used to using Quincy, or however you pronounce her name. Quincy? Miss Miyabi, get out of the corner, please.
Resistance is futile.
You got in there by yourself because you had to dash through the enemy.
Weak spot located.
Deputy Chief, there's another wall here that can be broken.
Great. Let's take the shortcut as well.
Great. Aww, I just out of sync again. Why does the audio go out of sync in this game so much?
Get out of the way, Anna! Don't block the path!
Let's make this quick. Surrender. Mind and body. Waste of time. Surrender. I think I hear
Tsukishiro, that's...
Sukaku, Miyabi. Oh no, there's nowhere to go.
Nagi said we can't let the chief's data get stolen so quickly. Leave this to me.
Sukaku is giving it her all. But even so, it won't be enough to hold out for long, Anna. Hey, Tsukishiro? Oh no, Anna. No, Anna.
Nagi!
Yanagi! Forget about me! Get out of there!
I told you your resistance is useless here.
Really? Useless? Hurting people like this. The special monster we're looking for must be you.
Damn it! Tsukishiro Yanagi!
Stage complete.
I knew trusting you was the right thing to do, Nagi. The second monster
don't like just sitting here
Hooray.
watching all my teammates fight without being able to help. But I'm glad you're okay.
Deputy Chief, now's a good time to act badass, right? Maybe drop a cool line like, I'm just an office worker. Something to rub it in, Nena?
Technically, I am an office worker, and you've done a great job as a Bangbu, Harumasa.
Huh?
Huh? Why has everyone gone quiet?
You! Curse you! A mere intelligence officer messing up my plans!
You again? Seeing us destroy 2 of the test monsters meant you finally had to act? With 1 more to go, your plan is about to fail.
Arrogant as always, intelligence officer. Are you sure your teammates can hold out that long?
I have faith in them. You know nothing of their strength.
You don't need your teammates to teach you how to act cool. You're pretty good at throwing out those cheesy comic book cool lines yourself.
I'm just stating the facts. You've tried manipulating the data, the terrain, the system, and you still can't beat us. I think knowing when to give up is a form of wisdom.
Yeah, I agree with you on this one. Sometimes it is wise to give up.
Oh? It's been a while since I met such a reasonable villain. I might try and get you some special treatment as a prisoner. Maybe a pork cutlet that Tsukaku hasn't already nibbled at?
I mean, giving up on you. If it weren't for your interference, I'd have already dealt with those 3. So I've decided to stop wasting time on you and focus on what's important.
Hold on. What are you planning?
Get out of my world! Stay out of my way!
Wait!
Your world? You're the one who trapped her there, dumbass.
Wait!
Miss Tsukishiro? You...
Where am I? Is this?
Mitsuki Shiro! You awake! Thank goodness you're back. You're back in the real world.
Okay. You know, the enemy keeps talking like he knows Yanagi very well. So, I'm guessing this is like a co-worker or something. Or somebody she has worked with. Oh, Deputy Chief Tsukishiro. Thank the gods, at least you managed to wake up. I see. The others haven't made it back yet. What am I going to tell you now? It's very important. Please listen to me very carefully. Okay. My team and Scotchiness are trapped inside that virtual environment, and they are under threat right now. Please call Hannah immediately and request a cybersecurity specialist plus a medical team. Before they get here, please block off the entrance and access to the HIA club. And stop anyone from coming in or going out. Got it. Leave it all to me. Dear citizens, friends of HIA, loyal users of VR systems, and premium users. And yes, premium users, thank you all for your support and invitation. Our apologies, but we may need to extend our VR system maintenance today. The Career Club will reopen once maintenance is complete. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience. Despite the disappointing announcement, the crowd gathered at the entrance doesn't have much of a reaction. It's great that everyone's staying so calm. By the way, the executive officers of Hollow Special Operations Sector 6 will be resting in shine during the maintenance period, so... What? Miyabi-sama isn't coming? What the heck? I came all this way just to see the executive officers of Section 6. You should have mentioned something disappointing earlier. What do you mean, by the way? Is your system maintenance that a real side note here? That's the real side note? Hearing that the members of the Section 6 wouldn't be appearing, the crowd of citizens reacts with surprising intensity. We're sorry, deepest apologies. In any case, please leave for now, and we'll announce the opening time later. Thank you for your support. What on earth is going on? What's wrong? That's okay, don't worry too much, Belle. I just feel like something's gone haywire over there. About Section 6? Yes. Section 6 has basically vanished after going into the HIA club. Even their scheduled press conference has been cancelled. There's a huge ruckus on the internet with people speculating about what's happened to Section 6. Better keep an eye on that. So you're concerned too, Belle? Well then, Fairy, please filter the internet using these keywords and keep me up to date with all the latest. Keyword, Section 6, HIA Club and Hishomi Miyabi. Why especially her? Also, Nullface, Inagi, Nullface. Nullface, you mean that gang of proxies who claim to be equals of Phaeton? It's understandable you'd be curious. Yeah, I was right about Nullface. They were some proxy group. I'm guessing they're the problem. Wait, who are you? Oh, by the way, this girl, I don't know what she wants to watch. So just ignore her every single time she comes back here. Ongoing special episode, talk to Wise. Hello? Game? I'm right here. Seriously, game? Yeah, I'll check this out real quick. Here's some new info about Section 6. Are you free to chat right now? I usually just give her a random videotape. Oh. Well, okay. But I want to get her out of my store, to be honest. Just give her the tape that she's looking for without her just going, without her saying every single time, you don't know anything about movies, do you? Because I always get it wrong. So, since then, I've just been ignoring her whenever she shows up. Are you sure you want to enter the immersive storytelling mode? You complete yada yada yada, let's go. After the news of Section 6 conclude, let's compile all the info from the internet selected by Fairy along those stray morsels from the news. Firstly, Section 6 hasn't come out of the club. Thus, online reports have placed several experts in cybersecurity from both the HIA and NEPS arriving at Aluminum Square. Something's gone wrong. That's what everyone's guessing, but nobody knows what's actually happened. It's natural to see those random NPCs show up, yeah. Should we join the party? I knew you would be keen to join in all the fun, Belle. Let's go, the car's ready. A little earlier today at the HIA Club. Oh! This is how we're going to factor in this story. I'm guessing we are going to help Nagi to get them out. Login failed, missing authentication information, login failed, login failed. Damn it! I haven't been able to log back in ever since the system kicked me out. I've tried everything, but even the login link disappeared in the end. It's been so long already. Sukaku Miyabi and Asaba. Wait. Why are you saying his name like that? And Asaba, isn't his full name Harumasa Asaba? What's wrong with that? You're all suffering inside here and there's nothing I can do about it. Deputy Chief Tsukishiro. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I was daydreaming. Has our backup arrived yet? The professionals from hand have arrived. They're working on relinking the connection so you can re-enter the virtual world. When I tried logging in using the original link, the system prompt said missing authentication information. But ever since I've been here, I've stuck with my team, whether in the virtual world or the real one. I can't figure out how there can be authentication information that Miyabi, Haruma-sama, and... What did I just say? I have no clue what I just said about Haruma-sama's name, and Sukaku all have, but that I don't. Even if they can create a new connection, I'm worried that I won't be able to log in at all if I can't solve this first. Do our expert have any insight about that? We are working hard. I see. Thanks for your hard work. We will never give up. Never. What? I am not saying that. Please don't cry. Sorry, I'm sorry. You only came by to help us, yet we've put you all in danger. Seriously, please can you stop crying? I'm really not very good at handling my workmates' tears. Oh. You know what I just noticed? About Nagi's hair. I only now notice it is connected like this with this ribbon, or whatever you want to call this thing. I'm sorry, I'm just so sad, Deputy Chief Secure. I keep wanting to say Sukiro. It's Sukishiro. Did you hear? I just went out to console all the Section 6 fans outside, and they were all clutching onto all that gifts they wanted to give their idols. I told them all to go, that I'd pass them on for them, but you know what they said? They wanted to personally hand over their gifts to their idols, the guardians of New Eridu. We kept everything secret though, we didn't let anything out of the bag. They've got no idea that their heroes are now in the brink of death because of our negligence. Something I really... Oh, your whole expression just shifted then. Deputy Chief Nagi, are you going to take your anger out on me? It's okay, you can hit me, I deserve it. Please rest assured I shall not be hitting you. What you just said has reminded me of something. Please hold on a minute, I want to run a quick physical diagnostic on my teammates. Sure. They are all under expert medical supervision right now. If you can provide some details about their health, it should be useful in stabilizing the situation. I understand, thank you. Does that outfit really need to show the chest size of a female? When there's nobody wearing it? Okay, they need to fix the interacting with NPCs. Deputy Chief Nagi, thank you for all your hard work. I'm currently in charge of taking care of your 3 teammates, and I've got a few questions I'd like to ask you. Thank you in advance. As long as it helps with the care, I'll gladly tell you whatever I know. We retrieved the basic health records of the 3 from the database, but something went wrong during the data transfer and we lost the info on each file's owners. I'd like to ask for your help in identifying which of the 3 records belong to the executive officers based on my descriptions. I'll do my best. The first record, let me see. Wow, impressive. Looks like it's a petite only girl with exceptional physical abilities. Who do you think this file belongs to? Could it be Lady Miyabi or Mr. Huh? We're talking about the Oni girl. How don't you know this? Do you really need me for this? Please, my team can't bear the consequences of a mistake. Fine, I think the person it describes is... Sokaku. Understood? Now the second record, it belongs to a male... Oh God. Officer, his bust, waist, and hip measurements are... Asaba. Understood? The last record, it looks like this belongs to a dignified, powerful female fox. Terran. She's a Terran, really? Is she half Terran? Because the Terran we've seen so far in the game all have fur, are all fluffy. Who wields a sword and has earned the title of Void Hunter. Hey, I have a question about the Void Hunters. Are there like 6 or 7 Void Hunters in the game? No, she's a full fox Terran. Ah, okay. Her height is 170 centimeters and must be with ears included, right? There are 7 Void Hunters. Okay, my second question about the Void Hunters. Oh, by the way, the Void Hunter things is the only reason I pulled from Miyabi. And so my second question about the Void Hunters. We know Miyabi is one of them. Has the story introduced any of the other 6? Or are they still unknown? Wait, they disappeared? You mean they disappeared? Ah. Okay. They disappeared. Deputy Chief Nagi, thank you for your cooperation. All the data has been fully confirmed. Rest assured, we will do everything in our power to care for the 3 of them. Section 6 is the protector of the city, a symbol of security for everyone. So Deputy Chief Nagi, no matter what, please bring the 3 of them back, please. I will. You're the only one who can. Can I really do it? It happened when the Hollow first started to appear. Wait. How are they Void Hunters? Didn't they become Didn't they get the title Void Hunter after the Hollow appeared? What does the title Void Hunter even mean? Inagi walks up to them, quietly watching. Like the caretaker mentioned, the new Erudu Guardian badge gleams brightly on the chest of the tree. Their breathing is steady and their hands are warm. Anyone looking at them would never think they were on the brink of death. I can't imagine the city without you, so I have to bring you back. Just then a message arrives. The cyber warfare expert have successfully restored the connection gateway.
Miss Tsukishiro, the login link has been re-established, but part of the system is still under the enemy's control. The message authentication information missing keeps popping up, so we can't log in.
I have an idea that might be worth a try.
What's that in your hand? Oh, a new Eridu Guardian badge? That's a really unique design. Is it official hand merchandise?
That's not important. Please take this badge to the specialist team for analysis.
Void Hunters are the strongest agent in New Eridu, and they are the most popular because they did a lot of stuff in the old capital.
Wait, do you intend to log into the system wearing this?
It's the missing authentication information, isn't it?
Yes, but it's too risky. Once you log in, you won't be able to activate safe mode. Even the pain feedback protection will be disabled, and it could...
There's something I'd like to confirm.
What is it?
Are the core system rules still in effect? I'm talking about the content in this user guide. This system creates an immersive virtual realm synced with the user's senses. Once all test monsters are defeated, the session will automatically come to an end. According to the specialists, these rules are intact, correct?
Of course! These are the core rules governing the VR system. Our battle with the enemy has always been about gaining control of the system, and they have neither the ability nor the opportunity to alter them.
Great, then I'm going into the system. My teammates are still out there. Please assist me, I'm counting on you.
That was so moving! I'm going to create a dedicated fan club just for you, and one day, I'll make sure everyone in New Eridu is a die-hard fan of Miss Tsukishiro.
You're thinking out loud again.
No, that's just what I'm saying out loud. My inner thoughts are way more embarrassing. If I were to say
Wait, what? Your inner thoughts are way more embarrassing?
Stop. But since you've made up your mind, I'll give it my all to support you. I swear, as the founder of the Tsukishiro Yanagi fan club.
Just ask her out already, you have the
The Lady
chance.
Sunbringer, and the leftover noodles from lunch. I pray for the safety of you and everyone in Section 6.
Thank you. I'll make sure they all get back safely.
Hey, you said she didn't have a fan club. Here's a cool one. This Void Hunter named Joyous is a male Void Hunter who was the first person to create a guide on the Hollows. He's basically the first proxy. Okay. Looks like the HIA club, but nobody's here, I guess, right? This is a valid login method. There's voices outside, I better head out and take a look. Go outside? Well, we have to.
This is like something out of a nightmare.
Yeah, Sukako also became a bamboo.
So this is what nightmares are like.
Wait, Chief, you've never had one?
No, never. Miyabi's combat data collection progress is at 97%.
Miyabi, there's no time! Please listen to me!
There's no need. Have you already uncovered the enemy's secret?
Yes, Chief.
Miyabi's combat data collection progress is at 98%.
You've got a plan to take them down, right?
I do, Chief.
Miyabi's combat data collection progress is at 99%.
Then I'll leave it to you.
Miyabi's combat data collection progress has reached 100%. Data collection complete. Model construction in progress.
To protect the city, I, Tsukishiro Yanagi, become light. Sorry, everyone. I got here too late. Leave the rest to me.
Shall I collate our current intel for you?
Whoa. Jesus. That actually scared me a little bit.
It doesn't matter how many kitty monsters show up.
Impressive, Deputy Chief. You're not gonna turn into a bangoo too, and
Oh. Oh, shit. The bench is my worst enemy. Get the gunner first.
Waste of time. Surrender.
If only I had a bamboo-sized sword. I'd like to join the fight too, and
Don't worry, Chief. Leave it to me.
Oh, hello. Hey, how you guys doing?
Waste of time.
you keep them. She's coming.
Wait, whoa. What is that?
Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Yanagi, the fake is about to strike him.
She's coming!
Wait, but hey, that's not nice. No. Guys, she already is making her move like 5 seconds ago.
Yanagi, the fake is about to strike him.
A close call. Watch your six. Weak spot located.
Wait, how long is this fight?
Careful, the enemy's recovered.
She's coming!
Keep your eyes open. Surrender.
Yanagi, the fake is about to strike him.
She's coming!
Waste of time.
Yanagi, the fake is about to strike him.
Mind and body.
Legs.
You're not her.
My right hand.
Miyabi?
My right hand. I sprained it earlier, stopping the blade.
It was back then.
It'll lead to subtle changes in my movements. You've always looked after me, after all of us. You're the only one in this world who can capture it.
Thank you, Chief. Checkmate.
How'd you manage to dodge? Damn it! And you're going down with me!
You can go alone.
I can finally clock out.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Everyone's been light for so long. It's time to go back to being human.
Nagi, are you awake? Can you see me?
Your hands are sweaty, Sakaku.
You're finally awake, Nagi. I was so scared. They said your mind used a force that exceeded your physical limits in there, and I thought it might cause your body to go haywire.
I see. I'll steer clear of that power in the virtual world from now on. Noted.
I told you the deputy chief would be all right. How do you feel? Sore all over? Maybe now you can relate to how I feel when I want to take a day off.
I'm glad you're safe and sound too.
Another void hunter named Sunbringer
However,
created the bamboo.
I think you're cuter in your bamboo form.
Deputy Chief! First you slap me physically and now you hit me with words? That's just cruel.
Thanks to you, we're back in the real world, Yanagi. Your strategy worked, as always. Once you're back on your feet, will you help me draft my will?
What?
Now's really not the time for this, Chief. And what's with the will all of a sudden?
In large families like the Hoshimi family, such things must be sorted early.
Oh, I'm totally overjoyed to witness this reunion. I'm afraid I have to interrupt. Just to be on the safe side, we need to give everyone a quick medical checkup.
Accompanied by HIA medical staff, the group underwent a basic health check, followed by a more thorough examination in Han's specialized medical facility. Thankfully, everyone. 2 days later, in the Section 6 office of the Han building.
So, the virus was implanted in us by the enemy through that badge?
Virus isn't exactly accurate. It's a set of identification codes that aren't inherently dangerous and don't actively emit signals. Their sole purpose is to be detected during a full body scan when the wearer logs into the VR training machine. But when read, it becomes a virus. It opens up a back door, allowing the attacker to hack into the system. Or at least, that's what the tech staff reported.
But, Deputy Chief, how did you know the badge contained this virus?
Looking back, the only distinction between my actions and everyone else was I didn't interact with any fans before the mission started. To ensure all the citizens who trust Han feel at ease, the higher-ups have consistently encouraged officers to treat the fans as kindly as possible. It's only natural everyone wears the gifts sent by the fans.
So that pretty badge was actually something harmful. Oh no, I can't remember who gave it to me. If I could, we could trace it back to them, right?
Don't worry. I've already asked reliable colleagues to follow up.
Could it be an insider within the HIA?
I did have my doubts, but then I thought if an insider wanted to tamper with it, there are plenty of ways more subtle than implanting an identifier code. The most suspicious person, naturally, is the one who has the strongest reason to target Section 6 right now.
Oh, Section 5?
Now isn't the time for internal jokes. Chief, you understand what I'm trying to say, right?
Nullface. We're just one step away from taking down their leader. If they were going to make a desperate move, now would be the time.
Nullface once hacked into the HIA system and potentially gained access to internal intelligence. Furthermore, conducting electronic warfare through hacker groups has always been Nullface's specialty.
Hacker groups. So in other words, the remnants of Nullface, who normally operate independently, are now joining forces?
This is their last stand. To efficiently organize their attack against us, they likely aren't too spread out, making it the perfect opportunity to capture them all in one sweep.
Huh, they can't beat us in the real Hollows, so they cheat in the game world? These guys are the worst. So, when are we gonna go after them?
Rather conveniently, the intelligence from our partner department has just arrived. How about we take them down today?
Are we their partner? That night, Hannah resumed the previous canceled press conference. The entire Hall of Special Operations Section 6 squad attended, announcing the criminal syndicate Null Face has been apprehended. Melody, catch a news bulletin. What is it? Section 6 called a press conference claiming that they are taking down Null Face in one fell swoop. So, nothing happened to them? Yes, the previous rumor added that Section 6 got into troubles at the HIA club while Han did nothing about it. He sent a rumor mill into overdrive. Now, online speculation claims Section 6 was infiltrating the Null Face base the whole time to launch a sneak attack. And Han's lack of response was due to the fear of leaks. That's just speculation. Sure, I mean, it's not like anyone witnessed this in person. They say the sleeping mind dreams about the worries of the day. Maybe I'll have one of those dreams tonight. I'm thinking. Belle, why since Section 6 Big Bad Hollow Adventure? Do we play the bad guy in the dream? If Belle's a bad guy, then I like to be a bad guy too. After all, it's both of us that makes up Phaeton. It's rare for you to go along with me like this, so how about it? Do you want to experience that dream right now? You want to play VR? No, it's not too far away. Let's just go check it out at the HIA. Welcome, citizens, to experience the latest VR system. You're Miss Nagi. You're the leader of the independent investigation team. I didn't expect to meet you here. I was just, 1, 2, 3... Mrs. Kishiro, a paragon of wisdom and bravery for you. We'll go crazy. Who are these people? We're Mrs. Sukiyo's Yanagi fan club. I'm the chief administrator. Would you be interested in joining us and becoming one of Miss Sugisiro's loyal supporters? Everyone, what happened to our rule number 1? Right, never cause trouble for the guest. What you're doing right now is causing trouble, you know. Right, we will obey your instructions. We'll disappear right away. Wow. My apologies, no matter how much I tried to stop them, they insisted in forming a fan club, so I had to set some rules for management. I'm the invited spokesperson responsible for the safety demonstration of this new VR system. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out to me. Time slips by without notice and you end up spending the entire day at the HIA club. By the time you return home, it's already late into the night. You fall asleep without even realizing it, probably because you're exhausted. Hello, game? Thank you. Talk about wise about Nicole. Wait, where is he? Wait, that was it? I feel cheated. I feel like they should have added some more at the end. What time is it? Yeah, I can still do 1.5 hours. Let's go. Belle, Nicole called. She said Pierman's awake. Wait. Oh, right. She has contacts with the biker gang. Great. Where is he now? The Cunning Hairs are watching him in the outer ring, and they seem to have obtained some important intel. What did Pierman say? Nicole said it's not convenient to discuss the detail over the phone. She'll drive over soon to pick us up, and we'll head to the outer ring to sort things out. And she told us to turn on the TV to watch the news. Belle, are you free right now? If you have time, let's move to the TV and watch the news and contact Nicole. I'm free. You're about to enter immersive storytelling, yada yada yada. Okay, I'll contact Nicole. Belle, if you're free, turn on the TV and switch to the news channel.
Kevin, are you aware of the connection between the Port's Companion Hollow and our report today?
Huh? Doesn't seem related, does it?
Then how much longer are you going to keep filming it? Point the camera at me already.
Citizens, I am currently at the southern edge of the Janus Quarter. From here, we can see a small part of our bustling new Eridu urban area. The municipal election is about to begin, and the streets today are busier than usual. In response to the increase in foot traffic, public security has announced it will implement round-the-clock security patrols. Citizens are urged to cooperate fully if they encounter officers on patrol. Speaking of officers, the first person we interviewed for today's special coverage of the election was one such officer. He's none other than our old friend, the hero who cracked the Vision Corporation scandal wide open, Inspector Bringer. Being one of the leading candidates for the commander of Janus Quarter,
Go to start of chapter 5. I see.
Hey, who are you? How'd you get in here? This is a construction site. Staff only.
What? Kevin, didn't you get a permit to film here?
Is this a construction site? I just picked a spot that wasn't busy and had a good view. I don't know.
Why, you little...
Right. Please gather your equipment and come with me.
Hey, wait, let me finish. Citizens, don't change the channel. We'll be right back with a special report on Inspector Bringer.
That's the guy! He's one of the masterminds behind the Vision scandal. He's Sarah's partner, her protector, her secret ally, Inspector Bringer. I'm just a puppet, forced into the limelight. They're the real villains. You have to believe me!
I believe you. And the reason why... Oh.
Made it.
Fine, let him talk first.
The city always so slow. It's like half the speed of the outer ring.
Maybe because the speed limit in the city is half of what it is in the outer ring. Don't tell me you've just been speeding this whole time, Nicole.
What? Darn it. I have been going to the outer ring a lot lately. A good thing they can't give me a ticket because I always take my license plate off before I get back into town.
Oh, Nicole.
That's way worse than speeding. Don't bring the traffic officers to our place.
Relax. I double-checked. No one's tailing me. It's just me and my car. You all heard what Perlman said over the phone. There seems to be more to the Vision scandal. Whether it's true or not, that will decide our next move. I'm here to take you to the outer ring so we can come up with a plan.
Right. The reason why I believe Perman about that guy is in a whatever chapter it was, the guy that Perman says is one of the main culprits was very, very suspicious with the way that he acted. It was way too suspicious, like saying, oh, this is just a good guy, or maybe a guy that is a little bit over the top. He had red flags on him all the way. Why didn't you bring Perman with you?
Huh? If he's so important, then why not just bring him back to New Eridu? Why come all the way to get us?
I wanted to, but it's election season right now, and security checks in and out of the outer ring are 10 times more strict than in the city. If what Perlman said is true, PubSec would definitely have arrested him on the way in. The enemies are out in the open, and we're in the shadows. Based on past experience, we'll probably need a low-key plan.
Do you mean the Hollows?
Exactly! The main roads are filled with PubSec checkpoints armed to the bang-boo ears. If anything goes wrong and we need to use the Hollows, we'll need a reliable proxy.
You only come to us when it's dangerous.
Master, if Perlman's claims are true, he may possess information about the unknown species in the monument at the construction site. This could assist with your long-term objectives.
All right, that unknown species at the construction site. I completely forgot about that
Cutting
thing.
hairs, Bellabog
That was so long ago.
Victoria Housekeeping and the Sons of Caledon. It all began with this scandal. What do you think, Belle?
Let's head to the outer ring.
It's time we see this through. All right, let's head to the outer ring. But just Nicole and me. Wise will stay home and help coordinate remote support through the HDD.
Excellent. Seeing it through is the pro move. I'll contact someone who can get us out of the city. Don't forget to bring your little buddy. Oh, by the way, can we use your car? If my car gets stopped, my license application is doomed.
You're driving without a license?
Well, people learn to drive without license in the first place, so... Yeah, that's her car? I have no clue what that says. Pretty stickers. Clouds on the top? Gunning hairs. Where to go, Proxy? Are we heading out now? Yes. Let's see how much we can do. There's no way I can finish chapter 5 today, but we'll do as much as possible. Okay, let's get ready to set off. Target outer ring. As for the route, well, you're in charge of driving, so I'll leave the navigation to you. I'll just be sitting in the passenger seat, observing the nearby public security checkpoints. In my years of street experience, I'll let you know immediately if anyone starts to target us. Meanwhile, outside the Dead End Hollow at the scene of the Vision Corporation scandal. Ooh.
New Eridu is a city of miracles. The only sanctuary that can protect people in this world plagued by hollows. That's what the leader of the survivor group I was with as a kid told me. The days spent wandering the wastelands hiding from hollows were harsh. Hope was all that kept me going. Thankfully, we eventually made it here. Just like the rumors said, the city took us in and gave us the protection we
Did
needed.
he get a new voice actor?
From that point on, I was determined to do everything possible to keep this beacon of
I could have
hope
swore he had a
safe,
different VA.
to protect this miracle city for everyone. And that's why I'm running. If I'm elected commander of the Janus Quarter, I vow to oppose groups like Vision Corporation that disregard human life. Just like my leader used to tell me, be a hero for the people. Build for everyone.
Oh, he's slipping.
Stupid speech.
You hear the crisp click-clack of high heels on the floor. Oh, I know who that is. A tall figure in black and red slowly approaches, ignoring Bringer's venomous stare.
Didn't you write that yourself? Is it that hard to recite your own story?
Sarah, what are you doing here?
You don't look so pleased. Isn't being appointed the chief commander something to celebrate?
Cut the sarcasm.
I'm being sincere.
Vision Corporation is done for. Hand has what's in the monument. Nullface's attack failed. And don't even get me started on the idiots who couldn't take over the Outer Ring or those worthless gangs. The plan can't proceed without the sacrifice sample. You want me to butt heads with the Void Hunter from Section 6? Or am I supposed to be the honest and noble commander now?
A plan is just a tool to reach a goal, not the goal
He
itself.
never changes VA.
True
He's the same
believers
one
know
since
how to
chapter 2.
adjust or create new plans according to the circumstances.
Let me make this clear.
I guess my memory is a bit
We're
off then.
equals. I don't need you telling me how to do things.
Don't get all worked up. I'm here to help you formulate a new plan. Take a look at this.
She hands over the folder she's carrying. Bringer flips through it skeptically. A moment later,
What? The Hoshimis have a family secret like this? How come I've never heard of it? Was this intel reliable?
White Noise went to great lengths to obtain this information. It's credible enough.
White Noise? That loser who lost to Phaethon during the Red Fang Gang case?
Ha!
That guy's even worse than Nullface.
The real deal is on the job this time, not some overconfident underling. Besides,
I was
have a
wondering
plan
where I
to
remember the
verify
name from,
intel's
White Noise.
authenticity. And this plan requires assistance from you, our honest and noble commander.
I'll contact you once I'm done with this damned speech.
Very well. Looking forward to your inspiring words, soon to be Commander Bringer.
Bringer closes the file and gets up to leave, watching his figure gradually fade into the distance. Sarah suddenly voices a question. Which is?
That leader of yours? The hero who led you to New Eridu when you were a kid? What happened to him?
The night before we reached the city, he became corrupted and was abandoned by the very survivors he'd been protecting.
Chapter 5: A Storm of Falling Stars. A short while later, somewhere in the Outer Ring. Isn't that a normal thing to do? He basically got corrupted, so there's no chance for him, right? So I understand them abandoning him. Wait. Yeah, oh, let me guess. That guy's going to become the new boss or something like that. The one who got abandoned. Okay. Who would Okay. The only time I remember seeing him was when he was wearing a suit. Seeing him like this gave me a chuckle. Hey Billy. Tell me the truth, are you lying or not? If you dare lie to me, I will deliver you to the harshest of the punishments in the name of the Starlight Knights. Tell me the truth. Mr. Smart Robot, you've got to believe me. I knew you were lying. I'm not a smart robot, I'm an intelligent tactical unit with firepower-based area suppression capabilities. I am not remembering all that. Since you dare to lie, I will cast the Starlight Knight's punishment on you for those poor people who have been hurt. Please be reasonable. Who would even know that? NB, I mean, not MB. Nakamata, you think Perman's lying? I don't think he's got the brains to lie. That's harsh. The real villain should be someone like Secretary Sarah. No, not necessarily. From my experience, it's hard to tell if someone is honest based on their looks. For example, did you sneak into the kitchen last night and steal my burger? When I caught you, you said you were rummaging through the fridge because you were sleepwalking. Did I? I don't remember. My memory isn't that good, Nia. Finally, we made it here safely. Nice driving, Broxy. Of course, compared to me, the speed was a little lacking. Get your license first. Hold on, don't get me wrong. I'm not some fool who only knows how to slam on the gas pedal. I drive fast because I've got the skills and the guts. I don't have the driving license because I don't have time for the exam. Plus, getting a license was me paying off all those overdue fines, and I don't want to lose money. Let's not talk about that for now. Roxy, do you want to hear what Perriman has to say? This guy's words don't add up. It's suspicious. Maybe you can tell if he's lying or not. Let me give it a try. Great, I'm relieved to hear that from you. Now, even if that guy tries to lie, he won't be able to fool us. As the cunning hairs gather together, Perriman carefully explains the shocking truth moments later.
Well, so basically, despite being the so-called CEO of Vision Corporation, I'm really just a puppet. Sarah's the one orchestrating all the company's major plans, including the old metro construction project. And the only reason she dares pull all these risky moves is because Bringer's got her back. They never let me be part of the planning process. They just told me what to do after everything's decided. They even kicked me out to eat in the staff cafeteria.
Any proof?
Do you have any concrete proof besides what you've told us?
I do! I really do! I've been keeping an eye out when I realized their plans were getting dangerous. I may be the CEO in name only, but I'm still the CEO. I have to sign a lot of documents. I kept hard copies of every proposal and email related to the old Metro project that Sarah worked on. I put them together while they made me eat in the staff cafeteria. I hid those copies among various construction documents. If we can find them, we'll have evidence of her communications with Bringer, or the account numbers showing their transactions.
Really? With proof like that, we can definitely make a case.
Colada?
Right. The project went to Coleda's Bellabug Industries after the scandal.
What? You know that company with more bears than humans and more machines than bears? Well, great. That makes things easier. Well, since you know them, maybe they could help us find the evidence I hid.
Didn't think you had that up your sleeve. Guess you do have some critical thinking skills after all. Wise, I'll contact Coleda now.
Nicole! Sounds like the chubby potato was telling the truth. Oh, what do we do next? Taking the public security, Mia? But the bad guys are there!
And with the elections happening, public security is everywhere in the city. We can't tell who might be connected to the bad guys.
Ha! Don't worry. Unlike this potato here, I, Nicole, am CEO of the Cunning Hares in both name and skill. I've already got a plan.
You
Ever
do?
play jungle chess? Hare eats
No.
mouse, wolf eats hare, tiger eats wolf, elephant eats tiger, and mouse eats elephant. My point is, there's always a bigger fish. A wise hare uses the tiger to eat the wolf. So if
an
we
elephant
want to
doesn't
take
eat
down
meat.
the tiger, we'll need an elephant.
An elephant?
An elephant. There aren't many organizations in New Eridu that can match public security's influence. The Defense Force, White Star Institute, and... Wait, do you mean...
Mm-hmm, exactly. I'm bringing in the youngest and biggest elephant in New Eridu.
Miyabi. Beep beep, a loud honk echoes as several trucks with leaps and bounds slowly drive into the open area. A cute sleepy face speaks out from the driver's window. Sleepy?
Right on time. Thank you for riding our special leaps and bounds shuttle. You have arrived at your destination.
Wow, is this the outer ring? It's amazing! The sky is spinning, the earth is wobbling, and even the air smells dizzy.
Hmm.
You're just
Oh, the
car sick,
entire gang.
Sukaku. Hold my hand and rest a bit. Asaba, are you doing okay?
Just need a minute. This driver is something else. I feel like I'm gonna...
Arranging a secret meetup in the Outer Ring on such an important day. You better have worthwhile intel, Nicole of the Cunning Hares.
They're from Section 6. They're so intimidating. I feel like I could be arrested any moment. That won't happen. They're familiar with Nicole. Wait, how are they familiar with Nicole? So they wouldn't go after me and Billy. After all, we're just intelligence brokers on the brink of bankruptcy. Most importantly, it's not the end of the year, so they shouldn't be in a rush to meet their performance quotas. Ugh, performance quotas. Ugh. Really? Then I can relax. However, it's still too early to be complete at least. I've heard that Section 6 won't randomly arrest people, but they also won't let actual criminals get away. So, Nakamata, you need to be careful. Ambi, what do you mean? I may have been with the Red Fang Gang before, but I shouldn't have a criminal record. No, you are indeed a criminal. Last night at midnight you stole my egg pudding. The evidence is in a trash can. Technically speaking, that counts as theft. Hey, it's really time to be hung up on that. Phew, the people we want to see have all arrived safely. There are many checkpoints along the way, and the truck is a big gun, so we had to take a long detour just to get here. Thank you so much. That's no big deal. Little me just tried my best stepping on the gas. Moss said that this time we're only helping the Cunning Hares on your account, Roxy. So there is no extra charge. Of course, it'd be great if I could at least get a reimbursement for the gas. No problem. I'll add it to Nicole's tab. I'll charge the gas money to Nicole's account and throw in a few bottles of nitro fuel for you. Wow, Proxy, you're the best. Next time I win a prize draw, I'll treat you to a few drinks. I'm feeling so dizzy. Now everything I look has 2 shoulders. No wait, 3 shoulders. Awesome, now I have 3 Nagis. Sukaku, stop moving. You need to rest after taking your car sickness medicine. Oh, listen to Nagi and stay still. Uh-huh. It's really getting a bit stormy outside. I didn't move, so why are there still 3 Nagis swaying around? They're moving around perfectly in sync. Just like seaweed. Seaweed, seaweed, swing, seaweed. Hey kids, anything to say about section 6? I want to eat car hood fry eggs. Dad used to fry eggs on the hood of his car and the eggs would... sorry about that. The eggs would have the taste of fuel. He always called it his specialty. Just cause he never washed his hands after fixing the car. Yuck. Coffee. There is something wrong with that driver. I need some fresh air. You okay? You're... I'm not... Sorry, I didn't expect to see you here. Well, we didn't expect to see you here either. There's definitely something wrong with that driver. Why would anyone race a truck? Wait, what? Now that I would like to see. In-game, of course, racing a truck. I'd rather walk back and ride with her again. Miss Miyabi, Fairmont. Oh. Hey, Miyabi. If Nicole has something on you, don't be afraid to tell me. I'll get her back for it. By the way, why don't you say anything? No interactions, okay. What do you think? Are you impressed by my connections? A little bit, I won't lie. I, Nicole from Cunning Airs, am quite a notable figure in New Erdu. Even the HSOS 6 are old friends of mine. If you're willing to give me a 20% discount on the overdue commission fees, I can introduce you to a more useful connection. How do you know them? I'm more surprised that you could get in touch with Hoshimi Miyabi herself. Through private channels, no less. Nicole, have you been holding out on me? Pay your tab. Told ya, I have powerful friends in our line of work. Connections are everything. As for how I know that battle-crazed fox, that's a story from way back. When she first joined Han, she went on a mission and got duped big time. Even lost her precious family katana. For real? Did you help her see through the scam? I was the one who scammed her katana. Nicole! Why are you looking at me like that? This is my first gig on the street. I had no idea who she was, and she was so naive. Anyway, I gave the katana back to her in the end, and through that, we got to know each other. Okay, I'm getting cold right now. Jeez. Is bringing in Section 6 really a good idea? Don't worry, Proxy. The battle-crazed fox is a reasonable person. She won't give innocent people any trouble. As long as we tell her the whole story, she should agree to work with us against the brigand. Proxy, let's go talk to the battle-crazed fox about Fairmont. Let's go. Great, this time we'll definitely get this done. Section 6 demands to interrogate Fairmont alone. The 4 executives will also escort him, forming a makeshift interrogation room in an open field. After some time...
Is everything okay, Mia? Chubby Potato's laughing one minute, crying the next. Now he's bawling on the floor. What kind of questions are they asking him?
Interrogations by the Defense Force have similar effects, but they usually use tools. Achieving this with words alone. These officers are very talented.
Ooh, you're done already? That was quick. As expected of the elephant.
Elephant? I'm a fox, Thyron.
That's not important. How did the interrogation go? I wasn't lying, was I? There's more to the Vision scandal, and Bringer's behind it.
You are accusing Officer Bringer of a criminal offense, but the witness's info only indicates another suspect. There's a big difference.
Oh, thank you for your professional opinion, Miss Class Rep. But your fancy talk isn't helping us decide what to do next.
I can't say I understand Yanagi's professional opinion either, but I have full faith in her judgment. We need to look further into the Vision case.
Are you smirking? Did you just give me an I won look?
Not at all. I was just adjusting my glasses. You must be mistaken.
Bet you didn't have very many friends in school, Mia.
Deputy Chief totally strikes me as the teacher's favorite star student back in school.
Stop.
Oh, are you into the star student type? My apologies.
I'm asking you to not move any further. 12 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and 6 o'clock. You've been intentionally positioning yourselves to surround us since the conversation started. I don't like it. If you have no other intentions, please stay where I can see you. Do not attempt to leave my line of sight.
Ambi's calm yet firm voice instantly shifts the atmosphere, leaving the quarreling crowd in an uneasy silence.
Oh my, very perceptive. Guess it's no coincidence our metal friend has his hand on the holster?
I'll take my hand off my holster when Miss Star Student lets go of her retractable blade's handle.
What? Ambi, are you serious? Hey, you better not try anything funny.
As I said, we need to look further into the Vision case. In addition to Perlman, we'll be taking this one too.
The youngest Void Hunter in New Erdo glances over, her sharp gaze landing right in the middle of the crowd. Me?
Huh? You want to take me in?
Seeing you here was unexpected, independent investigation team lead. Or should I call you proxy?
I knew you were too skilled for the independent investigation team. You've got a side hustle that keeps you sharp, huh? Or maybe investigating Hollow Zero is the side hustle.
Hold on. They have nothing to do with the Vision case.
According to Perlman's statements, a proxy was deeply involved in the entire Vision Corporation scandal. Our investigations also suggest a proxy was linked to the Bellabog Industries construction incident. Plus, Public Security's airship incident and the Outer Ring. If I recall correctly, our independent investigation team lead also made an appearance at the Outer Ring's important traditional competition. Coincidence? I think not.
It is just a coincidence. They're just an old buddy of mine who sometimes works with us cunning hares. Really, nothing to do with the Vision case. Chill out! It's just some background checks, and then you're good to go. We never bully anyone. Miss Two Tails, could you please stop giving me that scary look?
This is a crucial time for New Eridu. With leaders of all key sectors gathered together, any mistake could destabilize the city's foundation.
I know that, and that's why I asked you to help me expose the true culprit. Why drag an innocent person into this?
You've only shown us a fragment of a conspiracy theory, and the full story could be anything. The truth you're pushing is just one version. Any potential threat to the city must be completely eradicated. That is the fundamental principle of Hand.
But they're really not a threat or harmful at all.
Eradicate all evil. We decide for ourselves what evil is. Even if they're not an evil person, they may still hold important information pertaining to the truth. And your evasive attitude only makes my convictions stronger. If you want Section 6's support, please cooperate with us, Nicole of the Cunning Hairs.
The Void Hunter's gaze almost carries a palpable menace to this, making our pink-haired girl, who is consistently undaunted and never afraid, grow unusually flustered. After a brief flickering of her eyes, she grits her teeth and stands in the path of this fox tyrant.
I changed my mind. I think I made a mistake. We actually don't need your help. If I say that, will you leave? I'll comp all your travel costs.
Nicole, I'm not the same rookie I was back then anymore.
You were way cuter back when you were a rookie. Proxy, I'm sorry. We might not be able to hold them off for long. Run as far as you can.
The sharp gunshot echoes from not far away like a crackling of a dry firework on a summer night. Immediately after, gunfire erupts like relentless downpour, and sharp bursts of dust and smoke scatter across the open clearing. A flash of blades, swift and lightning shatters a bullet hurtling towards Spearman, setting up a spray of sparks in an eerie glow.
Get down!
Gunfire? This pattern. Suppressive marching fire. They're surrounding us from 3 directions.
Nicole, did you set this up? Are you really colluding with the criminals?
Hey, I was gonna ask you the same thing. Isn't this armed ambush you're doing? Don't tell me someone else is after us.
Piper barrels in with the truck, just in time to shield everyone.
Piper, start the truck! Now's our chance to get out of here!
Wait! You're not getting away!
A barrage of bullets disrupt the conversation. The Cunning Hare sees the chance to hop into the truck, leaving sections behind as they charge through the gunfire. I'm more interested in how they were followed.
Changed our route so many times, but they're still hot on our heels. Let's go!
Focus on the road. Yep. I'll deal with them.
Dude, you're trying way too hard.
Billy, keep it steady! You're sticking close up! They're changing formation.
Where's Nicole's backup?
Boxing me in.
I've got you now.
Eat my dust.
Yeah, that's cute.
Piper, up ahead!
Take this.
What happened?
Sometime after the truck was attacked and lost control in an unknown outer ring hollow.
How'd it go? Did you fix it?
Try adjusting your smart occur implants. Try contacting your friends. Eh?
Hello? Hello? Nicole? Wise? Barry? Can you hear me?
Still nothing. The
crash must have broken the implants. Without the main functions, I can't reach anyone. This is bad.
I see.
Question. I can understand how we got in the hollow, but how did Miyabi get in here? She was all the way back in, what? Starwood? In the town? Check in with Miyabi.
How are things on your end, Miss Miyabi? Any luck reaching your team?
Nothing so far. I went after you alone after you drove off. My teammates might still be fighting the attackers outside the hollow.
That's how.
Miss Miyabi, could you please let go of my hand? I kinda need to wipe my sweat off.
No. I had to get past 11 motorcycles, 4 cars, and 5 soldiers just to catch up with your vehicle. It's pure luck I found you in the hollow. It'll be hard to catch you if you escape again. The Hoshimi family doesn't make the same mistake thrice.
Isn't that twice?
Shouldn't that be twice? Anyway, I promise I won't run off. Besides, there's nowhere to run to. Wandering the hollow without a carrot will just get us even more lost.
In that case, let's sit down. The hollow survival guide says it's best to wait in a safe corner for rescue. My teammates will come looking for me. We just need to hold out until then.
The young Void Hunter stares at the katana in her hands, lost in her own thoughts. Remember, she's a Void Hunter, she got speed on her side. Even if she has speed on her side, I don't think it was a good idea to abandon her teammates like that. Suggest working together.
Are you sure this is the right move, Miss Miyabi?
You mean being stuck in the hollow on election day? Knowing there's a dangerous case out there, while my team fights and I just sit here? Is that what you're asking? No. I don't think this is the right move, but there's nothing else I can do. So I'm undergoing the training called Maintain Composure Despite the Emotional Turmoil Inside.
Ah, I see. Since you also don't want to just wait around, maybe you'd like to hear my idea? What if we work together? I don't mean to brag, but I really am an experienced proxy. I'm pretty confident about finding a way out of the hollow. I just can't defend myself on my own. You have the combat prowess, and I have the skills to find the exit. Let's put aside the whole arrest thing for now and get out of here together. What do you say?
Didn't you say your important gadget is broken? How will you navigate us?
Explain what a proxy can do.
Well, have you heard of the maze-solving algorithm? In simple terms, if we ignore the dangers in the hollow and just consider its tendency to make people lost, it's really nothing but a maze. Finding a path through a maze is a well-studied math problem since the old civilization. With enough basic data, even the most complicated maze can be solved.
Enough basic data? You mean hollow observation data?
Exactly. The most common task for HIA investigators traversing the hollows is to set up devices to gather hollow observation data, or to retrieve new observation data from existing data piles. The observation data is essential for exploring the hollows and is used to make carrots.
So proxies can find an exit in the hollow using observation data?
Yes, it's a fundamental skill for properly trained proxies. But many people don't bother anymore, since carrots or advanced computers can do the calculations for them. Anyway, there is a way out. If you could help me find an observation data pile, I'll take care of the rest.
Fox stares and ponders for a short moment before nodding her head sincerely. What? Serenely?
Understood. Let's call a temporary truce and work together.
Great! Could you please let go of my hand now? I really need to wipe that sweat off.
You have 2 hands.
Ouch! My butt still hurts. Moving through the hollow in my physical body feels
this
so
is new.
uncomfortable.
Leave any fighting to me. You just go at your own pace.
This is very new. Another mirage. Okay. Are you right? I'm okay, just a little uncomfortable after entering the hollow. Let's look around for the hollow observation data files, Miss Miyabi. I can read the data inside and find a way out of here.
There's a hollow observation data pile ahead. We can determine the way forward once we extract the data from it.
What do you think is taller, Miyabi or Belle? Oh. The data file here is still intact. One moment, I'll try to read it and create a makeshift carrot. Wait, what? What is this? When the magnet moves to the left, you can simultaneously control the target on the right. Try to move the same way, try to okay. Oh, okay. It'll take some time. By the way, your katana has been trembling and making a strange noise. Is everything okay? There's nothing, you know. There's no need to worry. Yeah, I don't believe that one bit. Just focus on reading the data, Proxy. I'll protect you. Gotcha. I'll get started. I'll leave the rest to you, Miss Miyabi.
Great. We have the data on the surrounding hollow. But this isn't enough to calculate an escape route. We'll need to find more data.
Great.
Thanks to you, Miss Miyabi, we haven't had any trouble along the way. But something just doesn't feel right.
I agree. Why is she behind me? She should be in front of me.
Increasing.
Your intuition might be right, Proxy.
Is something wrong?
Oh, I see all the enemies in front of
ahead
us.
should open the door. Leave it to me.
Yeah, look at them right there behind the door. Oh, I thought the AI was going to do the fighting for me.
There are enemies ahead. I'll take care of it. You can just hide for now.
Wow. Man, she does less damage than my Miyabi. Weird.
There's a hollow observation data pile ahead.
The hollow observation data file here controls the etheric extraction tower. I'll try to hack it. But the stored ether might overflow from the tower, drawing the ethereals. No problem, I'll take care of them. You know, I never learned what that blue ball thing is. Okay, I'll leave the ethereals to you, Miss Miyabi. I'll focus on accessing the tower's control. Are you sure your katana is okay? If you need, I can take a look at the electrical components. Don't worry, this is normal. Just focus on reading the data, Proxy.
But collecting the data will take some time.
Understood. You focus on processing the data. Leave the rest to me.
Miss Miyabi, watch out for the ether current!
The ether what now? What?
We can stop the ether current. Nicely done. Now we can go all out. Watch out.
Man, I'm hardly building up charges.
My blade is already sheathed. Press forward. Impressive. How's it looking? I've already got some usable exit routes.
Oh?
The nearest one is... What's wrong? What's happening? Tailless is trying to break free. What? Miyabi! Miss Miyabi! What should I do? Can we seal it with the sheet? Miyabi! Hold it steady! Almost there! Is it sealed?
Soon after that, an unidentified location within the Outer Ring Hollow region. Care to explain? I would love to have an explanation about that.
Miss Miyabi? You good?
This is the third time you've asked me that. Why?
Sorry. It's just that we've gone through something straight out of an action movie. That weird fire tornado couldn't have been good for you, right?
I'm fine. No need to worry.
But your hair's all singed and curling from the fire.
That's the Hoshimi family's natural curls. You don't need to worry about me. I've been through worse situations. An incident like this won't faze me.
Look, there are sparks coming off your katana.
Miss Miyabi, there are sparks coming off your katana.
What?
Sorry, I lied. You don't look very unfazed.
That's not funny. And my response was normal.
All right. I just... Miss Miyabi, there's foxfire on you! Where? Sorry, I lied again. See, you fell for it twice in seconds. That's what I call being phased.
You? You keep mocking me. What do you have to say to me?
I just wanted to help you, that's all. The Hoshimi family never makes the same mistake thrice, but you just did. Miss Miyabi, doesn't that mean something seriously wrong?
The fox-steering glare softens, giving away to confusion and a hint of unease.
When my katana was out of control, you rushed into the foxfire without any protection. Why? You already figured out where the exit is. You could have left me behind and not worry about getting arrested.
I guess I'm your proxy?
Because I'm your proxy. Even if we're just temporary partners, I promise to get you out. And that's what I'll do.
Miyabi falls silent again, seemingly lost in thoughts. Then she raises her katana before your eyes.
This is a Hoshimi family heirloom, wielded by generations to eradicate evil. It's never misbehaved once since my father made the scabbard for me. Not even deep within Hollow Zero's core. I don't know why it went out of control. Maybe there was some external influence. My father might have the answer, but I can't reach him until we're out of the hollow. Besides, he's likely busy socializing with the mayor today, secretly swapping wine for juice. Reaching him won't be easy.
So, does that mean we can't trust her father? Can I please take a look at the katana?
Mind if I examine your katana?
Apart from being a proxy, you're also a bladesmith?
Oh, no. But I noticed there was some electrical components on the scabbard. Maybe I can take a look there. Even though my eye implant's main functions are down, I can still
Wait, what?
interact with electronics.
Eye implants? Wait.
The scabbard.
If it's just the scabbard,
She has eye
I
implants?
guess you can touch it.
This is the first I heard about that.
The smart data structure of this blade looks really familiar. Strange. It's like a labyrinth of hollow observation data. Is it meant to trap something inside the sheath?
So, do you have a way to fix it?
I'll need to borrow the data pile's computing power again. There's a shortcut up ahead. Let's go. A defense mechanism? Did the enemy leave it behind? I'll try shutting it off.
Okay, be careful.
Huh? Why hasn't it completely shut down?
Wait, why is it telling me to go there? I'm gonna get trapped, aren't I? Hey Miyabi, can you walk around, you know, like literally walk around? The door's open right now. Come on. Yeah, man. Hello? Can you come with me?
Sub-control units A and B aren't responding. We'll have to go find them. Miss Miyabi, there should be 2 control terminals inside. You'll have to find a way to access them.
Okay, I'll go take a look.
Hello. I guess you found me.
We've got enemies after us. Be careful, Miss Miyabi. Miss Miyabi, I have a theory about your blade.
Go on.
The internal data structure seems to be a labyrinth. With the help of some hollow observation data, we might be able to solve it.
Oi, 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 oi.
Anyway, let's find the remaining observation data first.
Wait, where are we going? Oh.
Is this the device we're looking for?
Unit A is taken care of. Just one more and we're done. Sub-control unit B is done. We have all permissions granted now. Mechanism unlocked.
Proxy, you said there's a way to fix my blade?
Well, it's more of an emergency patch than a complete fix. We'll use the information in the data pile to optimize the internal system. We can give it a try when we find the next data pile.
All right. That doesn't conflict with our final objective. Thank you.
The last observation data pile should be nearby. Once we find it, I can try adjusting your blade.
I trust you, Proxy.
Oh no, looks like trouble's caught up with us again.
Not a problem with me here.
I'll use it to adjust the sheet first, and then I'll find a way out. Don't worry, Miss Miyabi. We'll get it done.
Okay. I'll leave it to you.
Okay, it's open. I didn't expect the alarm to be so loud.
Take my blade, and watch out for enemy attacks.
Hold on just a moment, Miss Miyabi. I'll recalculate the Scabbard's data module. How confident are you about fixing it, Proxy? Don't worry, Miss Miyabi. I was simulated this several times on our way here. I've got this. So just relax and let me try.
Okay, it's almost done. Miss Miyabi, take the blade.
Thank you. Leave the enemies to me. You go hide. I'm unstoppable. It's over. My blade seems to be working as normal. You can come out now, Proxy. Proxy?
Proxy, okay? I'm fine, I'm just feeling a bit dizzy. No, you're not okay. Overwhelmed by intense dizziness, the surroundings become blurred before your eyes. You gradually lose consciousness and fall to the ground. A short while later, outside the hall somewhere in the wilderness of Outer Ring, the numbness from the rapid corruption gradually subsides and your senses are slowly coming back.
You're awake? You're awake! Manager's awake!
You're finally awake. I'm so tired. Ambi, Star Student, are you guys okay?
I'm okay. Nekomata, there's some water inside the suitcase. Can you grab one for me?
Belle, you're finally awake. How are you feeling? Do your eyes still hurt? Are you injured anywhere else?
What happened to me?
Huh. My ocular implants are working again. I feel dizzy. I have a headache and my chest hurts, and it feels like my face and mouth are burning. Is this real? Am I out of the hollow?
Welcome back to the real world. You made it out. If you'd stayed unconscious any longer, your sibling would have yeeted my butt into the hollow.
Welcome back, Master. I have calibrated your smart ocular implants via my first assistant, EOS. Approximately half an hour ago, the head of Section 6, Hoshimi Miyabi, pulled you out of the northwest side of the Outer Ring Hollow. Initial test results indicate that you were exposed to an extremely dangerous level of ether energy, triggering partial corruption. After leaving the Hollow, the rejection reaction caused further complications, with a brief cardiac arrest being the most severe. Thankfully, the Cunning Hares and Section 6 provided professional emergency resuscitation.
Okay. We just gave you some emergency care to pull you back from the brink. No need to get into the details. You better see a doctor for a more thorough anti-corruption treatment after this.
You made up with Section 6, Nicole?
Are you in Section 6 on good terms now, Nicole? And where's Miss Miyabi? Is she okay?
Right at that moment, a cool familiar voice spoke from behind.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. And I mean it this time.
As expected of the chief, busting out of a hollow carrying someone affected by corruption and showing no symptoms herself.
Asaba, did you get the captives to talk?
Yeah, they confessed, but nothing too helpful. The only thing we know for sure is that our guess was right.
What's going on?
Hang on. What are you guys talking about? I'm not following.
I'll fill you in. After your car crashed into the hollow, we got surrounded by those heavily armed mercenaries and had to take them out first. During the fight, we ran into the remaining Section 6 members.
The bad guys were chasing after us, and we were chasing after Chief Miyabi. She went into a hollow, and we bumped into the Cunning Hares.
It was a tough situation, so we joined forces to take down the mercenaries. Just when we were ready to head into the hollow to find you, Section 6 got a message from Miyabi saying you were with her, and that you were in danger. We hurried over here and found you lying on the ground, and Miyabi...
You can skip that part.
What did you do?
What? Are you embarrassed? That's not very like you, Fox.
Tell me.
If you keep talking, I'll tell everyone how you performed the emergency medical care.
Ugh, fine. Long story short, we rushed over.
What did she do?
And
Tell
saved
me.
you. This Fox even agreed to hold off on arresting you until further investigation is complete, and she'd cooperate with you as an ally until then. You know the rest.
What was about the captives you just mentioned?
Hold on. What was that about the captives you just mentioned?
We needed to pry some answers from the captives because...
Perlman, the key witness in the Vision scandal, was in the same vehicle as you. After the crash, you got thrown into the hollow, and Perlman was captured by the mercenaries that attacked us.
Guess we got set up after all. Perlman's gone missing, and we need to find where he is. Proxy is dangerous around here, and you've been corrupted by Ether. Why don't you head back to the 6th Street to recover? As for gathering intelligence, just leave it to that crazed Fox. If you give it a little more time, that captive will definitely crack. Folks, time's a ticking. Boss just notified me that a big old pack of mercs is heading our way. They're chasing us that quickly? Don't worry, Nicole. Boss said that the Sons of the Galdon never let those guys run wild in the Outer Ring. No matter how many people come, we'll pack them up and send them their way. Nicole, I was wondering if I could... You want to help Caesar and the others, right? No need to shy something. Nicole, you really understand me. Don't worry, I swear on the name of the Starlight Knights I won't let you down. Good. Let's split up and take action. Sons of Galdon will take on the mercenaries coming after us, while Envy, Nekomata, and I will distract the nearby enemies to cover Proxy's drive back to the city. Proxy, you don't need to worry about us. Once we wrap things up here, you'll get in touch with you. How did the mercs know about Perlman's whereabouts? You skipped that? Talk to Wise about what happened in the Outer Ring. Belle, you're back. I'm so glad. Wise has signs of relief, a hint of fear in his eyes, still in his eyes. Nicole sent me a message saying that you were ambushed by mercenaries and that you went missing in the hollow. The HDD connection also went down at the time. I thought... I'm fine. Yeah, I'm so glad you returned safely. I can't even begin to think what you'd do if something happened to you. How's the situation in Outer Ring? Don't worry. Nicole said that the Sons of Caldan have it under control. Those mercenaries are retreating now. She's contacted Section 6 and everyone is safe. Section 6 also got more intel on those ambushers. Their hideout should be near the ballot twins. With the public security election just around the corner, the city's security measures will tighten soon. Nicole said we need to come up with a solid plan of action before then. But compared to that, I'm more worried about your health. Belle, are you feeling better? Do you need to rest a bit longer? I'm fine. Oh, wait. Wait. Okay, let's not go into the next part of chapter 5 just now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end it here because I only got 10 minutes left. And yeah. And it seems to be a good place to end it. Okay, so we did a lot of stuff. With this space, maybe 2 more streams and I'll be up to date with the story. Maybe. Or maybe 3 streams, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway. Completed chapter 4, start to finish. Began chapter 5. No clue where we are with chapter 5, but we're somewhere. Anyway, when will be next stream? Saturday or Sunday for Zenless? Yeah, Saturday or Sunday. We'll see. I'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna end it here, and the story is getting more interesting, I have to say that. From version 1.0, I wasn't really interested that much, but yeah, I'm actually a bit more interested now. I can't wait to see what the new, the next, with the next patches bring. I'm still way behind, so I hope it will get better and better, story-wise it is. Anyway, I'll end it here, and everybody have a good one, and I'll see you guys next time. Until then, see ya!